Before we get to the bucket, let's start the show with one of our favorite regulars in the world, in the history of the show. We watched this man go in just a year from living in a van to being absolutely rich, buying new outfits every week on Amazon, performing in arenas with Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, giving us a brand new minute, this is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, Texas? Good to be here. Thank you for putting on your dress crocs and combing your mullets to drunk drive over here tonight. Love it here. I just spent my third week in Florida. I've been to Florida so many times I've become an honorary Coke dealer. People are taking swipes off me and snorting it. It's great to be in Florida because they were the sex trafficking capital, which is great because I knew I wasn't the only Asian on stage performing for a bunch of horny old white dudes. But Biden got COVID, which is predictable. We elected a 77-year-old man during the middle of a pandemic. What do you think was going to happen? I think it's hilarious that all the oldest people are running our government. You know, they can't even figure out iPads, but they're in charge of our judicial system. If you go to the White House, everything's run on Steam. There's only one outlet per room. It doesn't even have a third prong. But that's my time. Thank you very much.
All right, Hans Kim with a new minute. There you go again. You keep going back to Florida again and again and again. Tell us more about this. Why is this? Are you booking your own tours?
They're just sort of contacting me and giving me a bunch of their Coke money. So I'm taking it and running.
So, like, for example, this weekend that you just had in Florida, like, what did you do? Like, what's that like for you?
I basically slept all day, then went to the shows, then took some pictures with the fans, which I like, because sometimes the ladies will put their boobs into my torso.
Oh my God! Wow, you are a giant 7-year-old. That's very exciting. That is incredible.
Hell yeah, for them tits.
Yeah, I love it. Keep the
You see me, Connor?
I'm learning from the master.
Tell us more. Tell us more about this weekend. Anything crazy happened? Shows went good?
Yeah, shows went good. There was a Coke dealer that did 30 minutes of hosting before me, which was fun. He runs the comedy club.
How do you know he's a Coke dealer? Why are you so not afraid to say that out loud on a wildly popular podcast?
Well, he says it himself in front of his crowd, so.
Did you almost say Hispanics there for a second? That is Florida. You ever do Coke cons?
Yeah, every now and then when it's free.
Wow. What do you do after doing cocaine? I don't really know much about cocaine.
I usually gag a little bit after I do it.
Oh. Okay. Are you smoking the cocaine? Are you doing lines up in someone's dick? Exactly. Where does the gag part come off of?
It just tickles the back of my throat. A little white stuff in the back of my throat.
Whoa. All right. You made that gay. That was you, that. Hans, what are you looking forward to? You've been doing a lot of Florida. What else is going on in life? How's your life here in Austin?
It's great. I'm back together with my ex. We just had sex in a pool.
Whoa. Look at that. Absolutely. So, whose pool was this? Because I get the feeling it was perhaps a public pool.
It was her apartment's pool.
How did you do that with a condom? That's like, it seems impossible. Hans famously always uses a condom. He practices very, very safe sex. So you put on a condom and
I did it.
Whoa! Oh my goodness. Did you have any protection? Perhaps floaties or something like that? Out there having unprotected pool sex.
Yeah, chlorine kind of kills semen. So.
Wow. Very interesting. Very risky business out there.
What was the change of heart though for her? Because you always said that she was very strong in having to wear a condom. Is it the abortion law now? Is she trying to trap you or something like that?
Yeah, she might know you're making arena money now.
No, she's a hippie, so I don't think she likes money. I think it's just like fuck it. It's like too far away, you know.
Okay, were there other people in the pool?
No, there were, but then they got scared away.
Right. I bet. Okay, and how long did this whole experience last? How long were you shoving pool chemicals deep inside of her vagina? Classic way of causing yeast infections and whatnot. But tell us.
Well, we started out with some sex. I finished in about like 2.5, 3 minutes.
Very good. Okay, that's 40 seconds, by the way, for those of you that don't know the conversion rate.
That's how to do it, man. You gotta finish early, bro.
Yeah.
You can do other stuff.
Yeah. And then I fingered her to.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
I gotta be a gentleman.
What? That guy's sick.
Now, Hans, this is interesting. Were you wearing your goggles?
No, I wasn't. I forgot my goggles that day.
I was in Las Vegas, Nevada with Hans, where we stayed at a very, 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 very nice hotel. And one of the days I was walking to get a coffee or something like that, and Hans is walking back from the pool like a child. No shoes, no socks, fucking goggles swinging in his hand, no shirt on, bathing suit, all by himself. And I said, Hans, did you get those goggles from the pool? It's a really nice place we were at. And you said,
I brought them with me from Austin.
this boy brought his own pool goggles, ladies and gentlemen. That is not the most Asian thing you've ever heard in your entire life. It's like bringing a calculator to the pool. All right, Hans. Well, you did it again. Another new minute. I absolutely love talking with you and catching up every week. And thank you so much. How about a hand for the great Hans Kim, everybody?
Thank you.
There you go. It has begun. And now we go to the bucket. This is where shit gets a little bit weirder. It could be anybody. It could be someone's first time. It could be a local legend. It could be anyone. It could be someone that traveled thousands of miles. Your first comedian tonight out of the bucket goes by the name of Joe McNamara, everybody. Here we go. Joe McNamara. Here he comes, everyone.
Oh, he looks white, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Make some noise for Joe, everybody. Come on.
For the first time in my life, this morning, I got caught watching pornography. At least I think I got caught when I heard the door crack open. I was too embarrassed to take off the VR headset. So last night I threw my Oculus Quest 2 over to my grandparents' house. It's probably the last time I bring myself over to my grandparents' house. I don't think I care to find out who's got me with a joystick and each band. I talked to little bro right before this. Like, dude, Joe, I think it was my grandma. I'm like, what? No, did she say something? He's like, oh, she said something. She said, worst birthday ever. I wish you could come. Thankfully, my grandmother's fairly young and healthy, so there'll be more birthdays. Just sucks I ruined her 69th. Thank you guys for coming out.
Joe McNamara. By far one of the funniest Slytherin comedians in the United States of America. Ironic you got caught yanking your snake over there.
Yeah. I was helping Buffalo, dude.
Yeah, pulling on the old hogwart, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Not anymore. I got antibiotics done. We're good.
Okay.
Hogwarts.
Oh, gotcha, Joe. Thanks.
Trying. I'm done. I'm going to answer real questions.
Okay.
How do you think you did?
Honestly, I'm not being.
Honestly, I've been waiting to go up again, and I didn't think I'd be nervous. It's been like a year, and as soon as I heard my name, I got quite nervous.
Oh yeah.
I've been opening sex with that joke just to like do silly shit up front. I thought it went okay, but it's gone better. I'm not ashamed of it.
Yeah.
More ashamed of the VR situation. No.
Wait, did that really happen?
No. I recently got a VR headset, and the whole time I'm like in a shower scenario. This is the porn I'm watching. Shower, beautiful girl below me.
Hold on, stop. So you got a new VR.
This is the reality I'm talking about is virtual, and the whole time, the whole time I'm standing there in my room, and I'm like, did I lock my door? So I took the, I take the VR headset up and have a sliding door. So I didn't. I locked it. I'm like, holy shit! What if someone walked in on me? And then we go, everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
So you literally do watch. The grandma part isn't true. You literally do watch VR porn with a headset on, butt naked.
There's a lot of prep work. Usually not. If I got the time, Tony, yeah, like I need like a 30-minute window. Like, say the roommate went to get groceries.
30 minutes. Hans Kim can come 30 times in that time.
That's fair.
30 goddamn
I usually
minutes.
hit phone speed.
What kind of slow-ass porn are you watching?
You got to load it up. You got to find the right video. You got to make sure no one's home.
Damn, you have a slow internet connection, my friend.
Yeah, all
I
right.
gotta load the video. What year?
Yeah.
I got this VR on Windows 95 over here.
Yeah.
Dude, one time, my mom, I was touching myself, and I was a child,
Yeah.
and my mom came in, and then she's like, I was like, get out, I just yelled, get out at her, and she went out, and I kept doing it, she just came right back in. What? That's crazy of her.
Why was she coming back in?
I don't know.
Maybe proud of you?
I don't think she was ever proud of me.
All right. Me too. That's why I've been doing this now. So.
My mom caught me once. I had a towel, or I had just gotten out of the shower. I was a little boy. I remember because I was like, this is when I was jerking off like 12 times a day. It was incredible. I thought I had found the newest fucking crypto. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she came in, so I had a towel on, right? And she came in, and I sort of like turned around, I'm like, oh God, get away, whatever. And she's like, what the fuck is going on over there? And because it was a towel, and back then, when you're younger, it like really fucking like sticks up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she just saw like this like vibrating thing, like just this little basically out tip, like a sideways key, if you will. Yeah, anyway, then we had sex. No, I don't know. There's no end to the story. I'm sorry. I know there should be a big like thing there at the end, but so Joe, let's talk about it. Where are you from?
San Marcos. I went to college in Texas State.
What do you do for work?
I during the day I sell cybersecurity remotely.
Wow,
Yeah.
cybersecurity, and you're getting caught jerking off.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
I'm using my work computer too. Yeah.
That is absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
You still jerk off at your age?
What? Yeah, for sure.
With a face like that, I'm guessing he almost exclusively jerks off.
Wow.
I don't know who jerks off anymore. I don't know who's still doing it. A lot of people aren't doing it.
Only recreational. Yeah.
Joe, what do you do for fun? And are you an albino?
No. The sad part is it's like the end of the summer, so I can't even. I've been outside, but it doesn't show, I guess. Fuck, man. I guess these lights are up. For fun.
Yeah, for fun. What do you do?
Lately, this sounds stupid. I hate to keep bringing VR up, but.
Wow.
So I used to like really.
He's wondering why he doesn't have a fucking suntan.
Okay.
Meanwhile, he's like, well, I do go to the beach in VR, Tony. Go ahead. Tell us more about this VR.
VR table tennis. It's a good time. It's a fucking good time. I used to play regular table tennis. This requires no effort. It's easy. I've been whooping ass.
Right.
That's video games. I skateboard, fucking work out with my dog. We fuck around. We run laps.
Is it a real dog or is it a VR dog?
It's a Nintendo pet. You got me.
All right.
A Nintendo dog, whatever.
All right, Joe. What is your love life like?
You know, this sounds.
You always preface everything with like bullshit. Well, Tony, you're never gonna believe this, but
No, it's non-existent.
When's the last time you hooked up with somebody?
I fucked my duplex neighbor a couple times, and that got sticky. And not literally.
Your duplex neighbors. So we're
Yeah.
talking about you live in like a house that has a second side.
Yeah. I live on the back side of this house, and I came home after one of my comedy shows. She's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm She's like, "No way." She's like, "What's in your backpack?" I'm like, "Miller Lite." She's like, "Well, can I have one?" And I'm like, "You can have two." And then she's like, "I see your dog sometimes." I'm like, "Sometimes I see yours." And then our dogs fucked, and then so did we.
Wait a second. Are you serious?
I'm dead serious, Tony.
The dog.
But
That's what it takes for you to get laid? Your dog has to fuck the person's
Yeah.
dog first?
Okay, yeah. That
happens a lot.
Thanks, Theo. Thank you. Thank you. Under a heat lamp up there.
It does happen. It does happen.
No, but there's this girl I met that's from Pennsylvania. I went to Houston, and she flew in for my buddy's birthday. I hit it off with her. I've been texting her here and there. I kind of want to go to Pennsylvania.
Wow, you're going to go to
I've
Pennsylvania?
never been, but I think I'm going to go.
You keep saying Pennsylvania, so I'm guessing it's not Pittsburgh and it's not Philly.
It's somewhere around Gettysburg. She's a Gettysburg gal.
Oh my God.
Historic pussy, dude. I'm in. I'm fucking.
Wow. Very interesting show. I don't even know where to begin with you. You are the whitest thing we've ever had on this stage before. It's absolutely incredible. The only person who sees darkness when they look at you is D-Madness.
Hell yeah.
I got blind. Is he really blind? Yeah, he's really blind. That's cool, man. Joe, you ever get one of these joke books before?
Yeah, I got the first time I went up, I got one and told me I could cast a spell to make it bigger.
God damn, that's hilarious.
And then the second time I was too embarrassed to bring up that first time, so I said I had one, but I do not have one. I don't have a big one, I have a tiny one.
You have a tiny one.
And then I lied about having a big one the second time.
Well, that's goddamn perfect. And you have everything that you need. Joe.
All right, that's fine.
There he goes, Joe McNamara, second appearance.
Thank you. So,
Something like that on Kill Tony. Back to the bucket we go. It has begun. You see what the show is. Your next comedian goes by the name of Max Wissinger, everybody. This looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. Max Wissinger. Here he comes. So you guys having fun out there, huh? Come on, one more time for Max, everybody. Come on.
So the worst thing about monkeypox is it would hit Joe Rogan the hardest. He might start looking like Tony over here. His kettlebells, kind of like throwing a beer, he'd probably start losing sales. But, he take it, he persevered. He has friends in high places. And I'm not talking about Joey Diaz. A decade later, he might step out in the streets of Detroit and he might really face the Planet of the Apes. So, have y'all seen Lightyear? I think we're fucked up. I think they should have gone gayer. Call it Boy Story, all right? You don't even have to change the characters that much. Woody, he's a dude with buttons, he'd be cool, Brokeback Mountain. He's already got a dude's name written on him. Next, you got Buzz Lightyear, right? To Virginity and Beyond. And you also got Trans, Mr. Potato Head, always switching out his parts. And in the background, you got the 3 aliens.
Wow, there it is. 1 minute and 14 seconds from Max
Wow.
Wissinger. Oh my goodness.
dude, I can't believe y'all do this, bro.
I know. This is what I do for a job. It's like my only job. This is what I do. Pull names out of a bucket and deal with fucking angry kindergartners over here. It's fucking. Yeah, what happened? You didn't get your nap time in today or something? Coming up here furious. My goodness.
So intense.
Yeah.
It's intense, man. Sorry.
No, I like it.
It just feels like a lot, man.
I love it.
You know? I'm just realizing it all.
It's true. This is Austin. This is one of Elon Musk's illegitimate children stumbling around here doing Joe Rogan jokes fresh out of a fucking Kohl's catalog over here. How old are you? 24. And you are very, very youthful. Do you go to college? Do you have a job? What's going on here?
I have a degree in food science from A&M, and I brew kombucha.
Wow, look at you, you naughty boy.
Balanced, right?
What a rebel. Is the kombucha that you make spelled C-U-M kombucha?
No.
How long does it take to make it?
C-U-M or A-O-M?
K-O-M.
K-O-M.
You know, it depends on a hot day. Pretty fast.
Really?
Yeah. It's pretty weird. Like, I just learned there's these things called vinegar eels that grow in the kombucha, and now I don't drink that shit anymore.
All right.
How,
Like little worms.
what? Well, tell us. Some of us still drink it, dude. What are we not supposed to drink it?
You know, I think the science is still coming out on kombucha.
Hell yeah, you should ask your father Bill Nye exactly what he thinks is going to happen here. Look at you, and you dress like that, and you segue into Buzz Lightyear jokes, like that's a normal thing that a grown man would do at all. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, look at that! Mac Worcestershire. Wow, absolutely incredible. Now, Max, tell us, what are 24-year-olds doing for fun nowadays? You must be disappointed that the Choco Taco got discontinued this week.
I've been taking boxing classes lately. In case someone tries to beat me
Oh,
up.
wait a second, are you serious? You've been taking, what is it, like women's self-defense classes or something?
No.
How many of you want to see Max Strano box a little bit right now? Come on, Max, show us what you've been doing. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Hopefully anybody that you get into a fight with fights in slower motion than you. I mean, holy shit. Max, you throw punches like a kid that's about to get the shit beat out of him. Holy shit. Now, did you just start taking boxing? D Madness is threatening you right now. For those of you just listening to the podcast, D Madness just accidentally punched the other guitarist. I think it was Max. No. So what happened to you that made you think that you needed to be ready for self-defense? Did somebody bully you?
Someone broke my collarbone when I was in 5th grade, and I fantasized about going to his house, breaking his collarbone in front of his family.
Wow. How would you even do that? What would be your method of breaking his collarbone? Would you throw one of those uppercuts of yours? Or perhaps...
Probably elbow.
Oh, you're going to throw an elbow to his... Oh! Yeah, that'll do it.
Slow-mo.
That'll do it. Yeah. Maybe if he attaches a rocket to his back and flies sideways into that and you go like that, it could happen. You could break his collarbone. Max, what's your love life like? What's the farthest base that you've gotten with a girl?
Well,
you say that like you're about to say, actually, I fucked your mother, Tony. It was a good setup. You had like that first... Actually, funny you should ask, Tony.
So I broke up with my girlfriend on Saturday. So
Oh, really?
yeah,
Wow.
pretty rough.
How long were you two together for?
10 months.
10 months? That's almost a large percentage of your life. What made you break up with this girl? What happened?
I'm glad it was me.
Wait,
I
what?
broke up with her.
Oh, okay.
Or
Sure.
did I say that? My bad.
It's okay, Max. Go
All
ahead.
right.
Tell us why you did that.
We're just at different phases. I'm making dumb jokes on stage. She's ready for
kids.
Oh,
I don't have enough kombucha saved up.
right. That's how you think babies are made, huh? You have to save up some.
You save up, like, it's definitely true. Like, if I work on myself, my cum will be different in 10 years.
Right. You're a food doctor. Is there something that you eat or drink to help with that?
I mean, we all know about pineapple juice, right?
Right.
I think celery juice is about quantity, not quality. What else?
What about like sweet potato fries?
I don't think that would hurt.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Lima beans make it frothy. A lot of people don't
Red
know that.
band. Don't do that. That's disgusting. Red band.
Horrible. Ruin that freight, huh?
Max, what else do you do for fun? You're 24, very, very youthful energy to you. What else? What else do you do? Do you still wear a diaper?
No, but I just got some underwear that cradles my balls.
Okay. All right. What else? What else do you do for fun?
I like to do yoga.
Okay. All right. What else?
You don't have any yoga jokes?
Huh?
You don't have any yoga jokes?
I mean, I could, but that's not, now's not the time or the place.
What else?
Do you have any jokes?
I almost hit an 8 in frisbee golf. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's pretty cool.
What is an ace? Is it like a racial slur? Just say what you mean, man. We know who you're talking about.
I love it.
Fucking pussies nowadays, man.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Max, what made you want to start stand-up comedy? What is this something you've always wanted to do? What happened here?
I moved here in March and started coming to. First show I saw was Ari Shafir at Creek in the Cave, and I realized stand-ups it's a totally different thing than when you watch it on your computer or your phone or whatever. And then I saw a bunch of people bomb up here, and I was like, I can do probably a little bit better.
Right? Yeah. You can do it. I love it. You saw Ari Shafir first. That was your first live show. Are you Jewish?
No, I'm not. I'm Hispanic, actually. By my real name's Maximiliano.
Maximiliano.
Yeah.
Wow. What kind of Hispanic are you?
German and
Oh yes, the famous German Hispanics.
Damn, I didn't know I was Hispanic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the old famous. Everyone knows. You're the kind of Hispanic that when you were at that Ari Shafir show, you kind of wanted to kill him a little bit, huh?
I thought he was good. I liked him.
Right. It's a German Jew joke, Max. All right, Max. Very, very nice to meet you. You are an adorable creature. Congratulations on your first time on Kill Tony. You gonna catch that? Oh, there you go. Max Wissinger, everybody. Follow him at Max Wissinger. Wissinger.
That was cool.
Yeah, fun one. All right, we have another regular on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for him. One of the newer regulars on this show. Make some noise for Ellis H, everyone. Here he is, Ellis H. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Ellis, everyone.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but when people show you who they are, you need to believe. Prime example, my cousin. She fell in love with a dude fresh out of the past. I pulled this side and said, why would you want to be with a man like that? She said, first off, he's different, but second, he's a rough nigga. That's sexy. Yeah, it was real sexy to start beating her ass. Yeah, man. She called me crying, talking about, how could he do this? How could he do this? I said, bitch, she went to jail for assault and battery. If anything, he picking up right where he left off. But I don't get it. Why do women like thugs? Women will spend their best years with a fucking criminal. Then when somebody at Google. What the fuck? Like my ex was the same way. She would hit me up and like, Ellis, you're not tough enough. Ellis, you're not tough enough. I'm like, bitch, your ex was an MS-13. I am a theater major. You met me, I was auditioning for Peter Pan in this bitch. I was looking for my shadow. But y'all, he's in prison now. I mean, we're two different people. I do community theater. He do community service. I'm trying to figure out my motivation. He's trying to figure out his probation. Ladies and gentlemen, I was in Othello. He was in Othello. We are not the same people. Hey, give a round of applause for your fucking selves. Make some noise.
There you go, Ellis H. Ellis H. coming in, talking about his real life, laying it down. I love it. Very powerful.
Fuck yeah, baby. BLM, baby.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely. 100%.
Hell yeah.
Ellis, how did that feel for you? You happy?
Man, I mean, I had time off, so I've been practicing in the mirror and shit. I was ready. Community service. When they gonna like this shit, yeah. Self-affirmation, you gotta do.
All right. Look at you. He stuck the landing. It's hard to get all that stuff in and remember it and say it all and do it in a certain amount of time.
Oh, yes, sir.
It's hard.
I was about to have an aneurysm trying to do this shit.
So tell us about your life, Ellis. What's been going on since the last time you saw you? It's been a few weeks.
It's been a few weeks. Man, just working at Amazon. Hey, shout out to Mr. Joe, the sexy older gentleman taking pictures. He took me out. He took me out to a rich people party, and it's like the worst thing that could ever happen. I'm just ungrateful all the fucking time. Like I'm out here in my apartment knocking shit over like this is some bullshit.
Right.
God, this man got llamas and chicken, y'all, and I'm just mad. He goes, yeah, we got these chickens just roaming around. I'm like, ain't this some shit? There's a Popeyes right up the fucking street.
So you went to a rich person party. What made it a rich person party? Like, what did you notice? Like,
the llamas, the peacocks, the chickens I just mentioned.
was it a fucking petting zoo?
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
You think that's what rich people have?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a farm? I mean, you're gonna have fun there.
Bro. Hell yeah. I mean, his garage was as big as my parents' house and shit.
Wow, is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just really impressive.
No, it was big. Mr. Joe, it's big as fuck, right? What you at?
Why are you calling him Mr. Joe, Ellis? I don't know if you. It's not the year 1655 right now. You don't have to call the rich white man Mr. First Name, but.
Oh shit! My bad.
Did he have you pending to the chickens or something like that? Mr. Joe.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I'm allowed to say it. Jesus laughing behind the keyboard. I'm allowed to make these jokes. That's how I check and see if I've gone over the line.
No, but there was an awfully lot of older white people. I was nervous.
Right.
They was looking like Class of 62 in that bitch.
Sounds like a Jordan Peele movie or something like that. I don't know what's going on. Chickens and llamas.
Fucking crazy.
I love it. You're dressed super comfortable today.
Oh yeah. I just got done hooping. And I just came in.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a stereotype. All right. How'd you play today? How was basketball?
Oh, not good. I was just passing and shit like that.
All right.
Like, I don't know. The best actors in the world are like people who are short, trying to like get an extra man, and they're like, "Hey man, come on, man! It don't matter if you don't know how to play." And I'm like, "Dude, I gotta ask you, bro. I can't play." Dude, that's okay. It's all about fun. As soon as y'all motherfuckers start losing, this motherfucker out here reasoning shit. I'm like, I told you what it was. I told you what that shit was. Nigga, like, I have my neighbor. That's where I get careful. Asthmatics, where you at? You know how I go.
Classically trained actor, Ellis, and you got that into your set. Can you give us an example of like some acting that you could do? Like, is there like a character that you can play or something like that? Or can you make yourself cry on demand or anything like that?
They got
How many of you want to see Ellis cry right now? Very rarely do we get to see people cry. I need to see some actual tears here. Is Mr. Joe videotaping this?
Hey, Theo, okay, look, we gonna role play, all right? You my girl, and you just gonna break over me.
Oh
Just
shit.
break over me, all right?
Just break up with you?
Yeah.
Can I? I'm just asking. Can I use that word or not?
Hey,
Okay.
say I think, hey, Theo, I don't care, but when we step out of here, I can't help you. But use it at your discretion.
Okay.
Do whatever you want. Hey, Ellis.
Hey, what's up, man? What's going on?
You know what the fuck's up, boo? Not little.
Baby, why do you censoring the word nigga? You know you saying friend.
That was a call came in. I ain't censoring shit. I know you been out there with Mr. Joe petting them fucking white animals.
What? What the? Wait, baby, what?
I know you've been out there with Papa Joe petting them little fucking honky muppets.
Shonda, you crazy, baby. Look.
Not as crazy as your homeless ass is. I'm at this relationship, my.
Shonda,
This line has currently been disconnected.
Shonda, ask me well, bitch. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just fucking nigga. I'm sorry. That N-word shit happened, but you know what I'm saying?
Ellis staged another new minute. A very, very good performance. Make some noise for it. There he goes, Ellis H, everybody.
Yes, buddy. Hey, God bless y'all. Thanks so much.
Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Patrick Stewart. Here we go. Patrick Stewart. Nowhere we ain't going nowhere. Patrick Stewart, we got movement. Here he comes, everybody. This is it. Patrick Stewart, everyone.
All right. I look like Jesus with an eating disorder. I've been told that before, but like not directly. Like I've been smacked on the ass before, just by mistake. Like I was a girl from behind, and then they're like, "Jesus Christ, eat a sandwich." Man. Also, maybe like Jason Momoa with like this way after picture, like decomposed after like a few decades. Man, I got nothing else. I look like Jason Lee. Ari Shafir, if we got locked in the woods on mushrooms. Man, I got nothing else. Sorry.
All right, 52 seconds. Patrick Stewart. It doesn't matter. There you go. That would have been a minute. Patrick, how are you?
Doing all right.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
My first time.
Your first time ever. Look at that. It all makes sense now. You do indeed look like those things that you said that you look like. Jesus with an eating disorder, that checks out. You look like you could have been crucified with thumbtacks. You could use that next time. Then you'll have a full minute. Especially with all that laughter, it'll really fill in that extra 8 seconds.
I mean, Jesus was pretty skinny, though. I mean, have you ever seen like a little chubby Jesus? He already looks like Jesus with it.
This guy looks like his last supper was months ago. Patrick, where are you from?
What's in?
From San Antonio, absolutely. And what are you doing in Austin? Oh, coming to see Kill Tony. I love it. All right. And you signed up. So this is something you've been planning for a while?
Yeah, I've been like so many times I lost count.
Okay. All right.
Were you nervous? Were you nerve-wracked?
Oh yeah, my heart's beating real hard.
Is it really? That's crazy. That's fucking. You can really probably feel it, huh?
Yeah, I can feel it right now.
Yeah.
In my feet.
That's crazy, bro.
Was it like that? Was it before you got on stage? Was it the crystal meth or the nerves of actually?
No, I was just outside chilling, like just talking with some people outside smoking a cigarette. I was like, holy shit, they said my name finally. Oh my god.
Wow. Yep, that's how a bucket of names works. So Patrick, let's talk about it. What do you do for a living?
Opiates. I'm just joking, dude.
I work at a company.
You work at a company. Oh, okay. I see. Very good. Yes, indeed. You work at a company. What do you do for that company?
I work on the trucks, I process products that come off trucks and we stow away.
Okay.
That's the Sims I think he's talking about.
Yeah, it sounds like an 8th grade education to me. Patrick, did you graduate from high school?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you go to college at all? What did you do instead?
I decided to work. I love music, so I decided to just do that.
You're a musician. Okay. Are you playing a band?
No, not currently. What? I haven't found anybody to play with in a while.
Aw, jeez. What instrument do you play?
It's like guitar, bass, drums.
Wow, really? What do you think you play the best out of all those instruments? The drums? Really? Wow. Oh, shit. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's been a while since we've done it, but we have an old running tradition on this show where if someone plays the drums, do you know about this? Have you heard of this? The Mexican drum off, indeed. So here's how it works. You're going to do a drum solo, and then the great Michael Gonzalez is going to do a drum solo. Now, if you, at the end, the audience decides who they like more. Now, if in the end you win, you become the new full-time drummer of the show. But I must warn all of you, no one has ever beat the resident drummer on this show. Ever in the history of the show. No one ever beat Joel Jimenez, and no one's ever beaten Michael Gonzalez. But again, you could be the new full-time drummer, which would mean that Michael would have to take over your life. So he'll be working the jobs if you can beat him here.
Cool.
And he will also be Jesus with an eating disorder, but
When do they do it?
right now.
No way.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, going first. Going around to the behind the drums. This is a very, very...
Bro, this show is amazing.
Isn't it fun?
Yeah.
Isn't it fun?
Holy shit,
Patrick
dude.
Stewart,
Bro, you ready?
he's making adjustments. Ladies and gentlemen,
Welcome,
doing a
how are
drum
you?
Solo. Going first. He could change your flight right now in front of all of you. It's
Welcome.
Patrick Stewart.
How are you? Yeah, what's up? How's your day going? Excellent, Elias. How'd you find out about me? Oh, very well. Well, I just stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I'm watching stand-up comedy. Do you like stand-up comedy? Excellent. So, what kind of games do you like? Excellent, man. Well, do you know what Kill Tony is? Do you know what Kill Tony is? You're muted if you didn't know that. All right, well, that's cool. We're just going to watch Kill Tony. Enjoy, man. Oh, do you know what Kill Tony is? Oh, that's okay. It's the world's largest live podcast. It is on Netflix, but it's also on YouTube. And I'm just watching that right now, so feel free to enjoy. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you for being here.
All right. Wow. Literally doesn't have a snowflake's chance in hell of winning this. But because
To be fair, I am that shade
to be fair to Michael Gonzalez, I'm going to let him defend his throne for a little while here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the reigning, defending Kill Tony drummer. This is the solo from Michael Gonzalez.
Welcome. How are you? Just watching some stand-up comedy. How's your day going? Excellent. How'd you find out about me? No way. Excellent, man. I stream my entire life on you, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels right now. That's amazing. I'm glad you're here. Uh, Cock? I don't know if it's really good, but it works for what I need it to do. I've been live. Thank you. I've been live streaming for more than 3.5 years. I have more content on the internet than any person ever. Yeah, so I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed at Disneyland. I've streamed basically everywhere in Southern California there is. And then at least with friends, I have many friends in this server on a nightly basis. I have people who come in here. We play games every night, and then they sleep in here. So we have like a sleepover every night. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You should know that you're always welcome here. I'm here to be a positive person in your life, to give you an optimistic view on the world, and to give you hope. So if there's anything that you ever need from me, I'm here to help you. Okay? Absolutely, my friend. You have a friend in me. And again, I just hope good things for you and your family. Thank you, my friend. Excellent. Well, come by whenever you want, okay?
Wow.
Y'all get him for Mike.
This is that awkward moment where the audience has to decide who won.
I went into this knowing I had nothing on Mike. So
Well, there you go. Way to really bring it to a halt there, Patrick. I wish you would have told us that before you fucking bombed behind the drums.
yeah.
How many of you have Patrick Stewart winning this? Wow. Literally, just three contrarians that fucking hate life. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Wow. There you go. Patrick, congratulations on your first time on stage. Congratulations on being truly one of the worst drummers we've ever had on the history of the show. Here's a little joke book that's made by the great Boneseye here, real Texas leather. Hey, so it's for Patrick, everybody.
No wonder you couldn't find anyone to play with. Jesus.
Yeah. No one wanted to be in a band with me. Currently, no band for me. All right, this guy's a great musician. We know this guy. He works here at Vulcan Gas Company. It's been a long time since we've seen him. One of our favorite people around here. Make some noise for the great Yonder, everybody. It's Yonder Wizard, everyone. Oh, yes. Here he is, live in the flesh. Make some noise for Yonder, everybody.
So I look like Jesus if you were born in a manger in Pflugerville. I look like Jesus if instead of die for all your sins, he diabetic. My blood type is type 2. Do you think that white trash hippie chicks recharge their crystal meth in the moonlight? I believe that getting wicked diarrhea from 3 different types of fast food is what a slut must feel like when she gets pregnant. It looks like Taco Bell, but it has Whataburger's eyes. Thank you.
Wow. Yonder Wizard. Absolutely incredible. What a great performance. It's like a before and after of Jesus if he was fed.
Yeah.
I love it, Yonder. Welcome, welcome. How are you? How you been?
Excellent. Just living my literal fucking dream, you know?
I love it. And Austin's been treating you well. You moved here from Myrtle Beach, correct?
That's right.
And how long ago did you move?
I moved here on my birthday, October 14th last year.
I love it. I love that.
What,
Sorry. Go ahead.
Fuck, I don't have anything.
What do you love about Austin? You're coming up on almost a year now. Let's talk about it.
I love living in the city that people want to be in and not the city that people have to go to because they can afford it, you know? This is what Myrtle Beach is. It's nice to be in a cool spot that everybody agrees is cool. You know, it's not like just a handful of people from Ohio and West Virginia.
Right, exactly. The thing Myrtle Beach is paradise.
Yes,
That's
correct.
what we're taught when we're little kids, that it doesn't get much better than Myrtle Beach.
It's true.
That was our vacation. Was that your vacation spot going on
I
to
didn't have
Ohio?
a vacation spot growing up because I wasn't a spoiled baby like you were.
Myrtle Beach. That was like a 4 grand in Florida.
Two from there.
Yeah.
What's that?
So where is it?
Myrtle yeah, I got it. I got this and some taffy.
It's nice.
I love it. So Yonder, let's talk about it. What else is going on in life? Catch us up.
You know, just trying to not escape to my home so much, trying to stay away from home a little bit more than I have been
What's
lately.
at home? What do you go home for?
Just comfort. I don't know. I'm a crazy person.
Right.
I don't do so well around a whole lot of crowds, you know. You know, it's like you quit drinking after a while, and you hit it hard for a few years, and then when you quit drinking, you don't really feel like doing a whole lot no more.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good question.
I figured you.
Oh, yeah.
Yonder, you look like. I'm trying to figure it out, Yonder. You look like you have a lot of pets. Do you have pets?
I do not. I'm not a pet. I am the pet.
Okay.
I shed enough by myself.
Do your parents have pets?
My parents had, yes, my parents were the kind of people that have like 8 cats outside.
Right.
Outside cats.
Right.
A couple of inside dogs, maybe.
Inside dogs.
Yeah.
Outside cats.
I like a clean house. You know what I mean?
All right.
Have you ever thought about starting your own company or anything like that?
Every once in a while.
Good. I'd hire you. I'd hire you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
You do gender reveals or something?
I do. I'm like, it's a boy. $500, please.
That's the going rate. Okay.
Yep.
So Yonder, what else about you? Now we know that you're a musician. That's
Right.
been going really good, right?
Yes.
Catch us up.
Doing the damn thing in Austin. I not quite like as much as I was in Myrtle Beach, but I'm playing here on the Seeker Show every other Thursday. I'm doing. Thank you. I'm doing this stage this Saturday night after all the comedy's over. So
Do you have a funny name for your? Do you have a funny music name? Are you like Brett Zeppelin or something like that? Or?
Red Zeppelin. I go by.
Okay.
Couldn't think anything else. I thought it would come.
I love it. I love it. All right, Yonder, and you play your guitar and sing.
Yeah, I do mostly guitar and sing. I do all the. I mean, I can't do what these guys do like they do it. I mean, I can fiddle around on them, but
Right. Do you have another skill set that you're not telling us about?
yes, I do voices.
Really? What
Yeah.
kind of voices do you do?
Can I do an impression of Alex Jones trying to get in the front door?
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Go for it. Oh, excellent, man. Well, that's great. I appreciate that. Well, thank you, man. You're really nice too. I appreciate your kindness. Absolutely. You're always welcome in here, so feel free to join whenever you want. Oh, please do. That would be great. Excellent. All right. Well, we'll see you tomorrow. Beautiful. Take care, my friend.
Nick told me I could keep my phone.
That's true.
He said, "Don't worry about it. I got the documents right here."
That's true. That's a good one. Who else can you do? You have Alex Jones.
Could I do William Montgomery?
Yes. We all know.
Telling Alex Jones that he can't come in.
Yes.
You better fucking stand. Wow. Right over there. No, but seriously, we got to put your phone in this bag.
Wow. That is incredible. That is incredible. That is one of the best goddamn impressions I've ever heard in my life. Holy shit, man. What a random ass impression to be good at. My God, when he gets famous, you're going to get famous.
What the fuck did you say?
That is incredible.
Get him out of here.
Wow. Who else can you do? Now I'm obsessed.
I don't know. I do that one a lot. I do a lot of voices of people that don't exist. Like, I don't know, like a Jewish grandfather. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, let's hear it. That.
How would people wander through the desert for 40 years? For what? To be made fun of on some YouTube podcast?
All right.
What is this?
All right. I can see what Hitler was thinking. How about another one? What else can you do? Give us one more. You must have one more up your sleeve. Anybody that could do William Montgomery that good must be able to do something else.
Man, you know, it's like when you know so many, it's hard to pick one.
Right. Yeah.
Who? Oh my goodness. Is this crowd participation? No, I don't think I could do Theo when he's standing right next to me. And Arnold is cheap.
Right.
Dude.
Yeah, don't listen.
Everybody does Arnold, everybody does Christopher Walken.
Do Pegasus.
What?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was my Pegasus impression.
Somebody else.
All right, Yonder.
I don't know.
Can you do Gilbert Gottfried?
I can't do Gilbert. I mean, if I did, it would just sound embarrassing. I don't like to do things if I can't do them well.
Yeah, I know how you feel with that. I do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I like that.
That's how you get where you're going, right?
I like that. Yonder, we've had you play a bunch of songs up here
Yeah.
before, but you don't even want to do that today, do you?
I'm here for you, man.
You do? Wow.
Whatever you
Why
want.
don't you give us the little Rich? Show these people. Promote yourself. He's an amazing local musician. You can catch him doing shows all around Austin, Texas. Let's see what happens here. Music-heavy episode of Kill Tony, indeed. By heavy, I'm just talking about Yonder Wizard. It's also music. Yeah. Cool, right? His last name is Wizard. His first name is Yonder. His full name is Yonder Wizard.
Yeah. My real name is Kelsey Hudgens, by the way. The reason.
Way to really blow it in the showbiz, dude.
Yeah, it's true. I've blown it in showbiz.
Just kidding, I'm joking. You're doing great.
I never picked songs. Matt Mueller just mentioned this one, so we're going to do. I don't practice Santeria. Oh, I ain't got no place to borrow. Well, I had $1 million and well, I spend it all if I could find that Anna. Oh, that Sancho that she found. Well, I thought Beck got this Sancho and I slapped her down. Well, I really want to know, my baby, oh, well, I really want to say if I just want. And I'll make it, but I'm coming up low. My soul, I do.
Wow. Wow. Yonder Wizard. Sure, it's incredible when they actually know how to play the instrument. Wow. Wow. I mean, wow. That was great.
That was cool.
Yeah.
That was cool, man. This is so much fun.
Yeah.
Just so much fun.
It's incredible. That's even more fun after Patrick Stewart said he could play drums. Like, it's really, we're like all like shocked that he knew how to do anything there.
I know.
That is incredible. Have you ever thought about singing like William Montgomery?
Yeah, I don't practice Santeria. No, but I'm serious. I don't fucking practice it. What are you fucking laughing about? I don't fucking practice.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time? One
Thank
of my
you.
favorite performances, Yonder Wizard, everybody. Wow. Wow. Absolutely incredible.
He's also opening up the Secret Show Thursday, so if you want to hear 30
There you
minutes
go.
of him sing.
There you go. All right. Oh, we know this young man, another great local rising talent. Make some noise for Mike Eaton, everybody. Mike Eaton. We know Mike very well. One more time for Mike Eaton, everybody. Come on.
friends. You probably can't tell by looking at me, but I did grow up as a minority. Rich! The cool one. You guys should have done it. It was pretty awesome. I don't recognize any of you. You didn't. Dude, Halloween was the shit. Full bars, every house. I still go. You see an Amber Alert in October? That's me getting candy. There's some drawbacks, I will say. I had rich bullies. You know, your bullies had a day job. Mine had their dad's credit card. Nightmare. I remember 5th grade, went out to recess, looked at skywriting, and said, Mike has bitch tits. God damn, dude, first person in school to get tits, and you're going to treat me like this? It's fucking rude. 10 out of 10, we'll do it again. Say it's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all. Fuck that, that's retarded. I hate being poor so much. I just want to be rich again. Yeah, there it is.
Fuck yeah, Mikey.
Cool.
Super likable. Great delivery, great jokes. Absolutely nailed it.
Thank you.
How you doing, Mike?
I'm catching my breath.
Absolutely adorable.
It's so exciting up here every time.
It is exciting.
I always think like it'll be like a normal show, and then it isn't. It's
Nothing normal about this whatsoever.
No.
It is
I love
very
it.
bizarre. I love it. So how's life been going, Mike?
Dude, it's going really good.
You've been doing stand-up for what, 5 or 6 years?
4 years.
4 years.
4 years,
I love it.
yeah.
I knew you back in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Right.
It was fun out there, and then I came here because it seemed like a smart move.
Absolutely.
And it's so fucking hot, man.
Yeah. It is hot.
Dude, life is really good right now because I just got a window unit on my room.
Okay.
Because it was like normal AC just doesn't cut it for fat people. You know? Like,
No, it does.
Have you always been a thicker guy?
yeah. I tried skinny for like a year, and it was really cool because I had a bigger dick.
Right.
But it made me a worse person. So I was
Right.
like, chicken tacos.
Because you were on cocaine the entire time. Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Whatever. Losing weight 140 bag at a time, dude. It's
My goodness. So what causes this? What's your guilty pleasure? What are you doing? What do you have, a loaf of bread next to your bed or something?
Because you look like you shouldn't be fat.
Yeah. I'm the only fat one in my family, and our last name is Eaton. It's like,
Right.
I'm the only one doing it.
Yeah. Your name being Mike Eaton is like my name being Tony Gayboys.
Yeah.
It's like really on the nose.
Oh man, next to my bed I just have a family-sized box of Cheez-Its right now.
Oh.
But that's just for snacks. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Just to get a little protein in your diet.
Get me through the day.
Do you play Nintendo Switch?
I do. How did you know? Whoa! That's
Theo, how the fuck did you know that?
crazy.
I think it's easy to know it.
That is an incredible
How
talent.
do I give up Nintendo Switch energy?
Goodness.
That's wild. Yeah.
That is very, very impressive. What else do you do for fun, Mike?
Oh man, mostly drugs and music.
Right. Music.
Music. I don't play anything. I'm an audience member.
You just listen to
Yeah,
music.
yeah. I just listen to it.
Right. I love it.
Nether Hour was just there with Connor Stevens recording a music video.
Yep.
Bucket list night. Bucket list night is crazy. So we get over there. We put a pound of weed into a leaf blower.
Ah.
Delta 8, officer. So
Really? Oh, yeah. That's right.
Yo,
they put in the leaf blower and they fill
it is 12:13 p.m. Oh, I understand that.
Or taking the stage at a competition. Their carefully crafted props have been stolen.
I'm getting a Nether Hour tattoo.
At the same time.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then Brad was out in the yard swinging a baseball bat at a guy shooting Roman candles at him.
Right.
Fucking great. It's going to be a good music video.
It should be a good music video.
They kept me in the back, though, because all the other people there were hot.
Right. Yeah.
They're like, Mike, you can come out in the smoke, you know?
That is incredible. That is how show business works.
Yeah.
Fat people in the back. They're like, Mike, go get a tattoo or something. Trying to make a music video here.
Yeah, I'm a plus size coloring book, dude. It's
You really are. You are a hefty boy.
yeah.
How else does this affect your life?
So I'm probably not gonna live too long.
Right. Right.
Carpe diem, dude. I gotta live the days while I got them.
Absolutely.
I found out I have terrible sleep apnea. Yeah, and I went and they let me do the sleep study at home. So I had like a little thing on my chest and little tubes on my nose.
Right.
And it said I'd die like 6 times a night.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
So everyone else is Jesus, but I'm coming back to life. So you know.
Right. Look at that.
Pretty good.
That is true. That checks out.
So you have to wear one of those things at night when you sleep, like the vent?
I want to, but I don't have health insurance.
Wow. What about your rich parents? They don't want to pitch in
Dude,
to
they
save your
got
life?
poor. It sucks so bad.
How did they get poor? What happened?
So my dad was a tax attorney, and he did like the taxes for like rich housing complex apartments to be tax exempt by having some Section 8 housing. So 2008 hits, that whole market dries up, and then he lost his license for some fiddling with the secretary stuff.
The old
Just
Vince
the
McMahon.
1-2 punch, dude. And so we didn't have generational wealth. We just had like he was crushing it for a decade.
Wow.
Yeah. You know?
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. He's now in charge of homelessness in Phoenix, making less of it. He's not like the final boss or anything.
Mike, you laugh like a fat child.
I mean, I am, essentially.
What brings you more joy than anything else in the world?
Ice cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Such a quick answer. That sucks. Fuck. I knew right away.
And you, yeah, go ahead.
I'm not going to say anything. Can I show you the best ice cream ever in town while you're here? Yeah, I think so. You guys want to go get ice cream?
Yeah.
It's chef driven. There's a place to do Besame. You gotta go.
Okay.
It's
All right.
unbelievable.
Are they like giving you a discount for mentioning them
They
on the
fucking
show
need
right
to,
now?
dog.
Right.
What makes it so great?
So like they have a peach cobbler there
Yeah.
with peaches that are smoked by distant relatives next door.
Yeah, bro.
Sweet cream ice cream, fresh whipped cream, a gooey cobbler in the middle.
Oh.
I'm gonna have an erection in a minute.
Wow.
It's really good.
That is absolutely
That sounds
incredible.
Yeah.
We are going to be doing that. We're going to have a peach cobbler with Mike Eaton at some point this week. Red Band, are you in?
Sounds cool, right?
No? Red Band just sits in Pflugerville and eats his own peach cobbler by himself.
Mike, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Fuck
So-
yeah,
Wow.
I love to.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mike, an unbelievable performance. You ever get one of these?
I do. I have one.
Well, then you already have one. Very
Thank you so
good. There,
much.
there you got it. Mike Eaton, a great performance. There he goes. Mike Eaton. Mike is Eaton. We haven't had a girl up here yet tonight. You guys want to do one more bucket pull and pull until we get a woman up here, huh? All right, let's do it. Let's see how this goes. Okay, first name I picked. Make some noise for Monica Parsiak, everyone. Monica Parsiak. Monica Parsiak. Here she comes. One more time for Monica, everybody.
Ladies. Let me hear the ladies tonight. Come on, make some noise. Yeah, I can't believe those dance brought you out here. Guys, so I feel like AirPods are like the butt plugs of music, right? Because like they're kind of hard to get in at first. But then once it's in there, it's never coming out. Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of AirPods. But I also can't afford them. Yeah, at this point in my life, I'm just like, Jesus, take the wheel while I roll the lead. Yeah. And watch out for those cops. It's interesting. City cops are always riding horses, and then the country cops are in cars riding each other. You know what they say? Save a horse, ride a sheriff. I'm Polish. That means I'm from Poland. Scholars out here. But, you know, I know Schindler's List kind of killed the vibe to go visit. But, you know, it's not all in black and white anymore. And also, I think it's a beautiful getaway. Hitler thought that too.
Monica Harstiak. Okay. Welcome, Monica. First time on the show, right?
Yep.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 8 months now.
I love it. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I'm from Dallas.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Fans of Dallas.
So it's interesting. I wouldn't.
Is that where you were born and raised?
Yeah, like around there in the suburbs.
Okay. And what do you do for work?
I'm a server.
Okay. At a restaurant?
Yeah, at a restaurant.
Chain restaurant or like
It's like
Yo,
a
dog.
little bit better restaurant. Like,
Yes, sir. How can I help you? Okay. Am I for real? 100%. 100%. I am as real as they come. Yes, sir.
we're a little bit better. But no, it's like by the fireside. You know, I can represent. They're great guys. Love them.
I love it. How long have you worked there?
A year now. I used to do IT.
All right. What made you leave the IT business?
Really just the harassment.
What happened? What happened?
Well, you know, interesting enough, I wasn't harassed by my coworkers were cool. I worked at a school, so.
So who harassed you? Students?
Yo, dog.
They had the words. And like.
Okay, we'll see you then.
Did you hook up with one of them?
No.
Take care, buddy.
Monica, formerly IT, and now you are a server. What else do you do for fun? Like, what else are you
I'm a
into?
painter. I like to paint. So.
Oh yeah, what can you paint?
Like cool shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I can't paint that good.
Oh no, you probably can't. It's all like, it's up to the interpreter. There's a lot of art out there. I mean, have you seen the art upstairs? That's beautiful.
There's a lot of art everywhere.
Everywhere.
No doubt about it.
But art imitates life. I'm dyslexic.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, now we're finding out more about Monica.
And I just figured that out.
Yeah. Let's see them
No.
Joking.
Where are they?
I'm joking. I'm just saying, it's like a thing like that.
That's a thing. That's the thing. This is like what she used to hear back in the hallways of the school that she left.
Let's see them spit.
So, Monica, other than painting, what else are you into for fun? Do you
I like karaoke.
Oh, really? What type of what do you normally sing? Do you have a go-to in the karaoke world?
Yeah, I do. It's Johnny Cash, Ring of Fire.
You sing Ring of Fire?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Very, very interesting. I find that hard to believe. Johnny Cash is hard to pull off. You guys think we should give her a shot? Play some Ring of Fire?
Yeah! Let's go!
It's a very musical episode, but I sort of like it on this one here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the best band in the land's already got it. This is Monica Harstiak.
The taste of love is sweet when hearts like ours beat. Bound by wild desire, I fell into a ring of fire. Fell into a burning ring of fire.
All right. I'm gonna stop you.
I'm nervous.
I'm gonna stop you.
This is sobering me nervous as fuck. Like, I usually have a couple, drinks.
Yeah, something.
Something.
Hopefully your painting is better than your singing and your comedy.
Yeah, well, you know where you can check that out. But,
All right. Monica, you have a boyfriend up in Dallas?
No, I'm single, dating.
Okay. Were you on like the dating apps or something like
I
that?
hate those. I like to meet guys. The last guy I had a long relationship with or situation. I met him at a
10 months long? He just broke up with you recently?
It'd be like that, Tony. It'd be like that. But, I actually met him at a haunted house.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah. Then he goes to me.
Right? How ironic.
It
Wow.
was for the thing. He was playing along. I knew along.
Right. Was this after he took you to do karaoke one night?
I think we're starting. I'm glad we talked about this. I think I'm figuring it out.
So you drove here from Dallas?
Mhm.
What kind of car do you drive? Volkswagen Jetta?
Good old Toyota Avalon.
Ah, indeed. All right. Okay. Anything weird about the car? Does it have dents and stuff?
Yeah.
Right, it does.
And I guess where I actually live in a city called Denton.
Right. Got it.
Yeah, for the bit.
No, it's actually a place, but yeah.
Wow. Be crazy.
Monica, what's something crazy about your entire life that we'd be shocked to know about you? Any weird fun facts about your parents or your childhood or something that once happened to
That's a
you?
really long cover. I don't think we have time for
You
all
ever
of that.
save anybody's lives? I think we do. I think we have enough time for you to give one good answer.
One good answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One random ass thing.
Well, I don't know. I guess at 18, I moved away thinking I was smart enough, and I ended up being with someone for 6 years, and I'm not.
So you left your parents' house at 18 for an old...
Not a boy, not an older boy, not anyone I just went to college. I just moved away, did my thing, but I was in a long relationship, and that was boring.
Okay, 6
So the
years.
most boring thing about my life, I think, is that. So
All right.
glad we pulled that out.
I'm glad that, of all the answers you could have given, that was the worst. No doubt about it.
I like to hide the fact that I'm a horse girl. How about that?
A horse girl? What does that mean? What is a horse
Well,
girl?
I don't really know specifically. To me, it's just I have horses. So I'm a horse girl, everyone says, but I'm trying to figure out what I don't fuck horses. So if that's what it means, that's not.
You're a horse owner?
Parent or horse parent.
A horse
No,
parent?
No.
What do you have? What's happening?
What's
My
going
family
on?
has horses.
Okay, your family has horses.
Yeah, I live on a ranch.
Okay.
You live on a ranch with the horses. And you ride horses?
Oh.
No.
So I think that's. I don't know.
What do you do with
I was older once they got the horses. I'm I'm not just gonna learn how to ride horses. I was 18, I just drove off. I didn't have time.
Yep.
They literally just got the horses. I was cool. And then I left. But now I live there again, so it's oh yeah, hey guys, hey. They're really cool. You should hang out with horses. They're really good for you. Apparently, therapy, horse therapy.
Right.
Yeah.
I bet those horses are more stable than you are. Stupid. But we gotta get on. Monica Parsiak, everybody, making her Kill Tony debut. Monica, have a joke, bub. That's for you. There she goes, Monica Parsiak, ladies and gentlemen. All right. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. In the history of the show, there's one man that has done more new minutes than any other human ever. Lately, he has been headlining all around the country. He's also been featuring for me and for Joe Rogan all around the world. This is the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, the one and only William Montgomery, everybody.
be going for Yonder Wizard's impression of me. What the fuck is that? I lost my Adidas sponsorship, so I went ahead and got a job. I'm now a sexual preference abbreviation developer. I came up with WG this past week, which stands for Wiener Grabber. So now the proper sexual preference abbreviation list is LGBTWG. Red Band Mama's so fat, instead of LGBT, she TCBY. You know that means fat. But seriously, have y'all been to TCBY recently? When did the yogurt get so COLD? Okay, I'm going to spell something else out. It's that time of the year again. It's Shark Week. Best week of the year for television. I mean, you've got boats, sunburns, tight bathing suits, shirtless cameramen. You've got sandbars, razorburn, pina coladas, late night hotspots in Miami. And how could I forget missed flights, problems at home, Olive Garden, wife and kids are gone. I actually have a confession. I was at Shark Week last year. I don't recommend anybody going. Okay, I thought the Shark Week thing was going to go better. I was horrified when I was only hearing silence up here. Wasn't that kind of funny? I was just trying to pretend like my life fell apart during Shark Week. I didn't really get that across. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Thank you.
William Montgomery, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. Wow, William, welcome back. Good to see you.
So nice to meet you.
Good to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you. This is actually really awkward. People don't know this, but Theo and I made a $20,000 bet on the NBA championship this past year. I said Boston was going to win. He said Golden State was going to win. So, Theo, I swear to God, I'm going to get you your $20,000 soon. Like, this is so awkward. Yeah. I swear, man. I swear to God, I'm going to get you that $20K.
Okay. I mean, I wasn't going to say, all right.
Okay, I mean, I swear to God. I mean, up to this point, I apologize. I haven't given you your $20,000 yet, but I swear to God, Theo, I'm going to get it to you.
I will, honestly, man, I will let you keep the money if you don't talk to me about it anymore.
Are you serious?
Welcome.
I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I've been blowing up Theo's phone. He gave me his phone number a couple weeks ago. I call him every day, and I guess you're not around your phone a lot, or what's going on? You haven't really been responding recently.
I don't want you.
Well, this is kind of awkward. I didn't think you were going to respond in that way. Okay, well, good to know. Well, I won't bring it up, and I won't pay you the $20K.
Thank you.
Cool, you're welcome.
Very exciting stuff, William. The hair is growing back. Your parents were in town about a month ago. They forced you to get a haircut. Now it's growing back. You're sort of back to looking like the bad guy from Billy Madison. So it's very exciting stuff.
Do I look like that guy? I'm trying to picture what he looks like.
Yeah, he looks like you, but you have a beard.
Yeah, you look like Louis C.O.K.
Louis Coe.
Yeah. I didn't think that was funny. I was scared to even say it.
I think last time I met you, Theo, at the Comedy Store, I was very high on cocaine, and I think I scared you. So it's interesting to see you again.
And I honestly, I do remember that.
One of the many people that William perhaps burnt a bridge with back in his days of intoxication. But now you're sober, William. How's that been going for you lately?
Boring as shit.
How's the crock-pot been treating you?
Crock-pot's been good. I discovered something else.
Yeah.
Did you laugh at that? Why'd you laugh at that?
I've been there, man. It's nice. It's like having somebody there when you get back,
Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. It's one of the reasons I have it going 24/7.
Oh, damn, bro.
Wow.
I think you're supposed to undo one at some point.
Yeah, it's been going 24/7 for like 2 months now.
Wow.
That's a space heater, I think.
It might be a space heater. Yeah, I don't know where to put the food, and it's
William, earlier we had the great Yonder Wizard on the stage where he debuted a brand new impression of you that was completely spot on. How did that make you feel?
Oh man! I mean, I was sitting up in the green room doing whippets with Hans, and then I'm like, Hans, is fucking Yonder Wizard doing a fucking impression of me? And Hans said yes, and I don't know. I mean, I pretty much when I heard it, I started clenching my gun. I brought my gun with me tonight.
Oh wow!
Started clenching my gun, started putting my finger on the trigger. I don't know if y'all have a gun or not, but it is just so exciting. Just putting your fucking finger on the trigger and just seeing how much you can pull it before the bullet comes out. Ooh. So I was doing that up here. Yeah, I can get pretty close to when I know the bullet's going to come out, and then I just kind of lay off the trigger a little bit. But yeah, I've gotten really good at just having the gun in my pocket, and I'll start getting mad, and I'll start pulling that trigger, and then I'll be able to stop.
While it's against your leg.
Yes.
Wow. That's very interesting. But it has obviously gone off before.
Yes.
Right.
Last Easter.
Yeah? What happened last Easter?
Fucking shot my... Dude, shut the fuck up! You're throwing me off. I'm trying to fucking tell stories up here, and I see some dumbass down there just fucking... It's actually my cousin Taylor. Everybody give it up for my cousin Taylor. It's from the Hispanic side of the family, in case anybody was curious.
Oh, you're German. The old German side of the...
Yeah.
Indeed. How'd you lose your Adidas sponsorship?
They brought up some videos of
you doing any of your sets.
Yeah, I've always wondered that. If somebody ever wants to cancel my ass, they don't have to dig very far.
No, I don't need to do that for any of us. That is absolutely true. You know what I think may be a fun way to end tonight's episode is by doing something we've never done before.
What's that?
I think we should bring Yonder back up here, and I think you and Yonder should have an argument to end tonight's episode. I want to hear what this sounds like. Yeah, maybe we could shut all the lights off and we have to guess which one's which. No, we can't shut the lights off. Red Band says he's in charge of the video of the podcast. So. Oh, we can do it with D Madness. All right, that's a great idea. Actually, I love this. Yonder, get up here. Here's the great Yonder Wizard from earlier. Yonder, grab that microphone right there in that stand. Oh, grab this one. Come over here. Over here. All right, now.
Welcome.
We're going to have one of you guys complain, and then we're going to have D Madness guess which one that was. This is the first time we've tried this in the history of the show. It's called Fool the D. It's a new segment that I just came up with right now. Called Fool the D. All right. Here's one of the Williams yelling.
Where the fuck were you last Easter? You know where the fuck I was. No, seriously, where the fuck were you last Easter when I shot myself in the fucking leg?
I was doing cocaine at the Chuck E. Cheese.
You were doing cocaine at the Chuck E. Cheese?
Yep.
I don't go to Chuck E. Cheese anymore. Maybe seriously, I was at the fucking...
Yo, what's going on?
But seriously, all the time
What's up?
I don't know if y'all have...
I'm 39 years old. All right. I'm programming robots. I play some mini games like mini golf, bowling, Scrabble, chess. Yeah, we can, but not right now. I'm working on a project, but um, certainly later we can. And you want to download an app? It's called Plato, Plato. And I mean, yeah, if you want to play right now, I could play with you, but I've got to be multitasking. So if you want to download it, it's Plato. It's on the App Store and Google Play, and we can play a game. Sounds like a plan. Excellent. That works. Whatever works for you, my friend. Sure. I don't check those accounts. Let me send. I have a primary account that I use. So just one moment. Okay, just one moment. I'll send you a message. Absolutely. I just sent you a message. I don't hate. I love. Don't worry at all. I love all people. You're welcome here. You're welcome. I just sent you an invite. Feel free to accept it. Excellent. You're welcome. You're welcome anytime. Come back when you want to play Scrabble, okay? Excellent. That's what I'd like you to do. I'd appreciate that. Nice to speak with you. I like you as well. Excellent. Absolutely. You're always welcome here. Bye bye.
I'll ever do cocaine at Chuck E. Cheese, but it is such a fucking blast. Yeah, seriously. Doing cocaine in that fucking Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah, seriously. I mean, doing fucking cocaine in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom, there's nothing better. Yup. Have you ever done fucking cocaine in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom before? No, but seriously, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's actually really cool doing cocaine in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom. Not a lot of people know that, but it's pretty easy to do it in the Chuck E. Cheese bathroom. There are kids everywhere. Nobody's expecting it. Yeah, you get away with whatever the fuck you want, really. Whatever the fuck you want to get away with, you can get away with it at Chuck E. Cheese. Yup. Yup. Anything you want to do at the fucking Chuck E. Cheese, you can pretty much get away with it. I'm dizzy. That made me dizzy. Yeah, I'm feeling a little weak. Yeah, I'm feeling kind of weird right now. No, but seriously, do you guys have any ibuprofen? Yeah, does anybody have any ibuprofen? I really need it. I'm legitimately fucking dizzy up here right now. I'm fucking about to lose my lunch up here. I thought that was going to be funnier. Losing my lunch, isn't that a vomit reference? Okay. What the fuck are you laughing at? What the fuck? That's a vomit reference. We're talking about you. Yeah, we're talking about vomit here. I don't know fucking Theo bought $20,000 anymore. Yeah. Seriously, I'm so sorry, Theo! I'm gonna ask for a fucking money back! Start answering my calls again! No, but seriously, I don't owe you that money, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. That's another appearance by Yonder Wizard and the great William Montgomery. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Theo Vaughn, everyone? This past weekend, one of the best damn podcasts out there. Check out his specials on Netflix, both of them. Regular people, no offense. Get tickets to his shows. Get his new merch at TheoVaughn.com. That's a drawing by the great Ryan J. Ebelt. We did it again, ladies and gentlemen. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on guitar. And D Madness on the motherfucking bass. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, and Hotel Grand Duca. We did it again, Red Band. Thanks a lot, guys. Love it. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
A new report proves Future Health users get 58% better results than meds alone, and with fewer side effects. We know you'd rather lose 45 pounds easily than give it up than lose 30 pounds by yourself and get it all back. The meds eliminate hunger ingredients, while Future Health handles the rest. Easy. Plus, the best part, you don't need insurance. It's all done online with their licensed clinicians and fast pharmacy deliveries. Take the 3-minute quiz at futurehealth.com, get approved, and start losing weight this week. Visit futurehealth.com. That's futurehealth.com. Future without the E. Future Health Weight Loss. Data based on independent study sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider. Meds are prescribed at provider's discretion. I've been buying wholesale cars for 27 years, and every year, the way I know the market is peak is my bread or carrot tree blue. This morning I looked, and it is blue. The market is peaking. If you want to sell your car, this is the highest time of the year to do it right now. Just be a guy today. A car might sell for $3,000 out there at 75 was Corvette. I gave him 78. Why? Because the tree told me to. Even if it doesn't sell us your car, you need to win.com. So easy you can really get your money. Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the relief hotline at 800-377-9234. 800-377-9234. 800-377-9234.
sell your home because you're downsizing? Call Seller's Advantage. Want to sell a home you've inherited? Call Seller's Advantage. Want to sell your home and take advantage of your equity? You call Seller's Advantage. No matter what your reason for selling, Seller's Advantage will make you a competitive cash offer and can close it as little as days or as long as you need. Don't worry about the condition of your home. You don't need to pay for costly repairs because they buy as is. Seller's Advantage has been buying homes for over 20 years, focusing on helping sellers get the highest offer possible without having to get it ready for the market or deal with agents or pay commissions. They make selling easy and painless. They'll even offer you a $10,000 advance for moving and other expenses. If it's time to sell your home, call Seller's Advantage first for a no-obligation offer. Call 888-321-AS-IS, 888-321-AS-IS, 888-321-2747, sellersadvantage.com.
Don't worry, self-happy with Seller's Advantage.
DRE number 01961658.
The following call warning is brought to you by Trust and Will.
Son, your grandmother used to work in this car. Want you to have.
Wow, thanks, Dad. Doesn't count. What you need is a will. Luckily, Trust and Will makes it easy. Designed by attorneys, but customized by you. You can easily create state-specific.
Yo.
It actually counts.
Hey, dude, that's my man.
Start your will at trustandwill.com. Use offer code COUNT for 20% off and make it count. Trust and Will is an online estate planning service. For details, see trustandwill.com.
Why did I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. It turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times. Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's anything, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor. I'm so glad I did. Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. Coming up today after 3 o'clock on the John Cobell Show, you probably heard that the insurance commissioner, Carl Lara, flies all over the place and spends thousands of dollars of taxpayer money to enjoy himself. And he doesn't show up for hearings in Sacramento. Carl Lara on the Republican Assemblyman has a bill to stop him. That's after 3 o'clock today on the John Cobell Show. You're in Shannon, KFI AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. You'll watch Wednesday.
Hi guys, you're talking about love on the spectrum, and I'm on the spectrum. I'm an adult. I haven't watched that, and I don't know, and I don't get emotional like I'm ready for it. And I've gone through my time struggle, and I know people love to be love. So, anyway, that's sort of my take. Thanks for talking about it, though, because I may watch it now.
That's a very good perspective to have because there are families where they don't get that happy and who knows? I mean, even though some of them are finding love, that's just the beginning. You know what I mean? Like, there's one couple that have been together for 3 years or something, and so there's like kind of talk about them getting married, but what would that look like? There's another guy whose family's gonna make him like a kind of like a mother-in-law unit out back where he can live, because you're always going to, you know, they, even if they're living alone, they're going to need some kind of care or supervision or help or whatever it is, depending upon where in the spectrum they are. But yeah, I mean, it's not all smooth sailing once they find love. It's just
not, and I think that's one of the things. If we can put her heart at ease, it's that they're not all great stories. And it's not all to rub it in anybody's face necessarily, but you can. I mean, just hearing in her voice, she would love to be able to see that. And when you do see that in someone else's family, it's really something that's very, not that it's easy to watch.
But I can also understand that she's seen her son struggle. So when we're watching somebody that we don't know struggle, it's different. Yeah. It's almost like it's I don't want to say entertainment, but it is. But that's for real life, you know?
Hey, Gary Chaz, Proven King. What am I watching? I co-authored on this for the movie Sicario on Netflix. Well, they just released the second part of that movie called Sicario: Day of the Soldier. Equally as good, definitely worth a watch.
Day of the Soldado.
Written again by Taylor Sheridan. So if you're a Taylor Sheridan fan, this one was directed by Stefano Solima. The first one was, I believe it was, Denis Villeneuve.
Hi guys, I was late to the message, but what you watching Wednesday?
We watched the movie Unhinged with Russell Crowe. Very good, gripping, and kind of gets you into your seat. It was fun to watch.
Yeah, this is it's a few years old now, 5 years old. It's a road rage. It's a road rage. It is crazy. It's one of those very tense movies that is never. I don't even know. I wouldn't say suspenseful because it's not like you don't. I mean, you don't know what's going to happen.
I feel like it's a little too close to home
for LA, for anybody,
very unhinged.
very, very strange. You watched the White Lotus. Do you know Amy Lou Wood, the actress?
Is she the one with one?
Oh, okay. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
So, White Lotus did a spoof. Saturday Night Live did a spoof of White Lotus. They called it the White POTUS. It was a whole Trump joke, all this sort of thing. But they had one of their cast members, in this case Sarah Sherman, wear fake teeth, so she looked like Amy Lou Wood.
And somebody took offense to this. Yeah. Okay, here's the problem with that on its face. Is I didn't know who this actress was. She was great in that show, although the show was awful this season. What a waste of time. I was still upset with how lame it was. But her teeth got so much wonderful press through this entire season about how refreshing it is to have someone with natural teeth. That in a world, specifically LA, where everyone's teeth are perfect and white and fixed and all of it, how nice it is to see somebody embrace their real teeth. And that was written up ad nauseum. So for her to take offense, or anyone to take offense over an SNL skit about her imperfectly perfect teeth is ridiculous.
So she said something that had nothing to do with teeth, which I thought was weird because, well, she wrote on Instagram something about, I like SNL. I liked it a couple of weeks ago. It was really funny, or what she's talking about. But she said, I don't like caricature. I understand that's what SNL is, but the rest of the skit was punching up, and I was the only one punched down on. Not Sarah's fault, and not hating on her, Sarah, the cast member that played her, just hating on the concept. Walter Goggins, by the way, the guy who also has some John Person, was played by John Hamm in the skit. Walter Goggins said he loved it. He said it was amazing.
Into the SNL skit.
Say,
oh my God, I make fun about something wrong.
It's a pretty hard thing to complain about. You got so famous that Saturday Night Live did something about you.
Exactly.
We have a trio of trailers on the website. Go to KFIAM640.com/Gary and Shannon. A couple of them. Number one is the Mission Impossible 8, the latest trailer that has come out. See Tom Hanks. See Tom Cruise. They're both Tom Cruise. See Tom
in trouble for Parkinson.
all of this crazy stuff. One of them is Nana's. A film inspired by Staten Island, a restaurant called Nana's House. This is going to be a Netflix comedy by Stephen Chbosky. And then the John Krasinski, Natalie Portman Search for Immortality. Natalie Portman and John Krasinski in a National Treasure movie. Although this one is international, there's no Nick Cage. But this one's also directed by Guy Ritchie. Which will be fun.
John Cobell Show coming up next. We'll see you tomorrow.
Stay dry, everybody.
Can we turn up that for the public? Gary and Shannon. This time is over. We got a big day tomorrow. Nothing gets past us. We are on it. KOST HD2.
Los Angeles, Miami.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Hit with the lawsuit. Deborah Martin live from the KFI 24-hour news where California is suing President Trump over his global tariffs announced earlier this month.
California's alleged unilateral authority is being asserted by the Trump administration.
Governor Newsom says the tariffs are wreaking chaos on California families, businesses, and the economy. The lawsuit argues the president does not have the authority to impose tariffs without approval from Congress. California is the world's fifth largest economy and includes millions of tariffs imposed by the White House. The LA County Board of Supervisors
Supervisors has approved a motion to restore funding for transitional age, youth, and e-homelessness prevention programs. Following weeks of back and forth, supervisors are looking into other ways to sustain those programs. In a report presented earlier this month, the Executive Office suggested cuts to some programs in the 2025-26 Homeless Initiative funding recommendations, which generated some criticism. The motion reinstates $5.6 million in funding for programs for people 16 to 25 years old who are at a higher risk of homelessness. The LAPD's new marketing campaign has targeted younger people to become cops.
The campaign kicked off with a new video and branding LAPD unrivaled since 1869. To be unrivaled means being the best of the best of the best. Chief Jim McDonald says he hopes the campaign connects with potential young recruits to fill declining ranks in the department.
There is no better job out there. It's exciting. It's challenging.
The LAPD tap North Carolina-based agency. The campaign department says it wants to get back to 10,000 sworn officers. It's about 1,300 shy of that. Michael Monks, KFI News.
California families must earn twice as much as most American families to afford a home.
The latest bank-rate housing affordability study shows Americans need to earn more than $117,000 a year to afford a home. California is twice that. A family in the middle state must earn at least $213,000 a year for what's considered a typical or median-priced home. How is that is? California established third behind Hawaii, Washington, D.C. I'm Jim.
Details on a dangerous rescue on the Pacific Crest Trail.
Aerial chopper video shows a woman dangling in a precarious spot on Pacific Crest Trail cliff in Riverside County. She was there for more than an hour on Sunday before rescue crews lifted her to safety. Officials say she was in a tricky spot with poor footing, which made the rescue more intense, and the specialists had to bear hug her in order to safely lift her off the cliff. Heather Berger, KFI News.
The owner of the pit bull mix that fatally attacked a toy poodle in Santa Monica has been identified. Cops say it happened near Main and Strand Streets last Friday. The owner of the dog fled the scene, but has been identified through security footage. The poodle's owners are calling for accountability, saying the attack was unprovoked and traumatic. Authorities are now reviewing potential charges related to the attack. Sweden's The Great Moose Migration has become a TV phenomenon. The live stream began airing Tuesday, a week ahead of schedule. National broadcaster SVT shows the annual migration 24 hours a day for 20 days. Not much happens for hours at a time, and fans say that's the beauty of it. It had 9 million viewers last year. Remote cameras captured dozens of moose as they swim across the river towards summer grazing pastures. An expert fan calls the show gripping because nothing catastrophic is happening. The production crew says it eases their stress. Satellite weather from KFI, sunny, highs in the 60s with the beaches in Mendoza, Metro LA, the valleys in the IE, mid-60s to low 70s, and windy in the high desert. Right now, it's 65 in Seal Beach, the same in Buena Park, 60 in Aurora Hills, and 64 in Sherman Oaks. The KFI financial update, the Dow is down 700, S&P 500 down 129, 121, and NASDAQ down 516. Going to a crash on 605 in Whittier.
This is going to be on a 6 o'clock on the Alabama Rothschild Road. A new accident is going to be blocking the left lane. South Pasadena on the 110 South from Fair Oaks Avenue down to Orange Grove Avenue. Had a mudslide this morning. Clear mid-closure of that right lane. In Glendale on 5 southbound before you get to Western Avenue. They cleared that accident from the second from your left over to the right shoulder. In your 5-5 northbound before you get to the 133, an accident that is clearing to the shoulder there as well. Riverside, 215 northbound through Blade Street. That crash is making its way to the shoulder. And in Colton, 215 northbound up to 10, got a report of a wreck in the lanes there. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Jimmy Harmon.
The championship is back in the Bay for the first time in 40 years.
On the new limited podcast series, Duck Dynasty, we hear from head coach Steve Kerr on how Steph Curry almost never even joined the Warriors.
In fact, I thought we had the draft day deal to getting him to Phoenix.
For the entire behind-the-scenes story, Golden State's incredible 10-year run, open your free iHeartRadio app, search Duck Dynasty, and listen now.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way simple navigation and to limit driver distraction while making sure you can still access all your favorite content from iHeartRadio. No need to download another app. Just plug or pair your iPhone with your dash, and if CarPlay is available in your vehicle, iHeartRadio will sync automatically. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your car through Apple CarPlay. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
For something that I've desired for so long, and it's actually happening. We're having our first guest. I was a believer for that moment. I believed. And then you go back and said, I can't do this. And I was like, well, why? And he goes, I feel like I'm missing my sister. Brutal. We've all been there. Maybe you turn to a friend, feeling that we're a stranger in a bar. But Angie, she turned to you too.
I am deaf.
And to a couple who claim to know the secret to true love.
The twin flame is your ultimate lover, your best friend, your other half, for eternity.
And even when Angie thinks things are hopeless, they have other ideas. Everybody has something that they would give anything for. And unfortunately, there's people out there who will exclude that. There's nothing that can stand between the two.
Twin flames.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
KFI 640 was stimulating talk radio. Welcome, John Cobell Show. We are live on radio every day from 1 to 4 o'clock. And then after the show, whatever you miss, you pick up on the podcast. John Cobell Show on demand. Also on the iHeart app. And again, that gets posted shortly after 4 o'clock. There's a lot of big stories competing here. But I want to get to something that impacts you every day, every week. And that is the price of gasoline. And we often list the prices. I'm going to do it again because I want you to have a baseline because there's big news today that's going to send the prices even higher. And that is the price of gas for a gallon of regular in California is now $4.86. That is way higher than the national average, way higher than a lot of states. You know, there's 21 states. It's right in front of me. I'm looking at the screen. You can go to gasprices.aaa.com. Look up the state gas prices. It's going to shock you. Because Mississippi is at $2.70, Tennessee is at $2.70, Oklahoma at $2.71, Texas $2.74. In fact, there's 21 states, 21 of them under $3. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Extra!
You guys ready for the best goddamn Monday night you've ever had in your fucking lives?
Welcome.
Guys, I'm going to be honest with you. The last 7
What up,
days
Niall?
in a row have done better than that. Are you guys ready for the best goddamn experience of your fucking lives? That trick always works. Make some noise for the great Red Band, everybody.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. Happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Loyal, extremely loyal sponsors of the show, alongside Austin's own Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka on planet Earth. All made here in Austin, Texas. What's better than that? Also, Raw Republic Juice and the Grand Duca Hotel, where now you use the promo code TILTONY, save 25% on a Sunday or Monday night. You guys, how about a hand for the fucking best damn band in the land, huh? That's the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the Peterson brothers on the bass and the electric guitar, and the great John Dees on the keys, everybody. Unbelievable. Local musicians here in the music capital of the world, Austin, Texas. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free here on YouTube right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. And I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. August 26th and 27th, I'm in San Antonio, Texas. September 8th through the 10th, I'm back at West Palm Beach, Florida. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available. All these shows. Go to the website now. Get tickets. You still can. Hey, y'all. I have a new, amazing favorite product, and it just so happens to be one of our great new sponsors, AG1, the very, very healthy beverage that I use to get my day started. It is absolutely incredible, super easy, super convenient. Each scoop of AG1 is 9 health products in one, giving us all the equivalent of a multivitamin, minerals, probiotic, and more. That's right, it's got vitamins and minerals, so you can knock it out by starting your day with a delicious glass of it. Dairy-free probiotics, adaptogens, and antioxidants, superfood complex, digestive enzymes, and mushroom complex. It is incredible. It helps my energy, my focus, my gut health, digestion, immune system, and mental clarity without the need to take multiple pills or products. You know, I'm a skinny guy, and I really can't take like pills early in the morning unless I have a bunch of food in my system. This makes it easy, digestible, makes me feel good. Takes 1 scoop, 1 minute, once a day, every day. That's it. Red Band?
It's great because I think I've taken all these different things before, but having it in one easy scoop makes it so great. And Athletic Greens continues to obsess and improve on the latest research, producing 52 iterations over the last decade and counting. They invest in high quality, reputable sources of each ingredient and go above and beyond. And they have no compromises. AG1 is NSF certified for sport and the gold standard for professional athletes who have to adhere to strict rules regarding supplements and nutritional products. It lets the consumers know that what is on the label is actually in the powder. It's gluten-free, no eggs, no sugar, which is crazy because it tastes so amazing. That blows my mind. Nut-free and dairy-free, as no GMOs, no herbicides, pesticides, no artificial colors, flavors, or sweeteners or preservatives.
And now you can get in on the goodness. Our link to get a 1-year supply of immune-supporting vitamin D3 free with your first purchase.
Yo, how are you? Oh, I'm just a normal individual. How are you? Where did I put I'm rich? Wait. Hold on. Did you find out about me from Blue Sky? Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. So I personally am just a normal person, but I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. And data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's number one resource. So when I go viral, I'll be able to make you rich. Let me introduce myself to you. Go ahead. Excellent. Well, that would be phenomenal. Um, okay, so we can talk. Just one moment. Let me tell you about myself. And you're still interested. So I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3 years. Have you ever seen the Truman Show Retro Raid? It's a movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey, where essentially his entire life is on camera. This is essentially the same, except we have my consent to do it. This stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I essentially talk about things to help the world. So, in addition to data's importance, I talk about things like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, things like perhaps cloud seeding and vertical farming. I want to help end world thirst. I'm actually sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. We've built wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I want to continue with those projects. I'm a major advocate for the Life Share program, but most of all, the end world thirst. I would like to see the adoption of desalination technology, essentially where we pump rich seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Other things that I talk about that may be of interest to you are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure, things like perhaps de-extinction. The first successful de-extinction, people don't know this, was not the recent dire wolf, but what happened in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific is founded. They're the ones who brought the dire wolf into mainstream. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I just think this is fascinating technology. Additionally, they want to reintroduce it. Absolutely. They want to reintroduce. Take take all the time you need. I'm here. Thank you. Absolutely.
notifications and podcasts. Developed with driver safety in mind, the Apple CarPlay interface was built for simple navigation to limit driver distraction while making sure you can still access all your favorite content from iHeartRadio. No need to download another app. Just plug or pair your iPhone with your dash, and if CarPlay is available in your vehicle, iHeartRadio will sync automatically. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in your car through Apple CarPlay. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio, anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
Records, milestones, firsts, glass, and everything in between. What happened today in sports history on iHeartRadio? What's happening, fellow sports fans in Tandy West? Let's look back on this day in sports history, April 16th. We'll start off in 1940. Indians pitcher Bob Filler great fashion. It was opening day, and the 21-year-old
Oh yeah, absolutely. Are you ready? Take your time.
first day of the season. Feller later threw 2 additional no-hitters, making him one of only 3 pitchers to throw more than one in the 20th century. The others are Sandy Koufax and Nolan Ryan. Jumping ahead today in 1996, the Chicago Bulls win their 70th game of the season, surpassing the 1971-72 LA Lakers for the single-season record and reaching a plateau never before attained in NBA history. The Bulls would finish the season with a record of 72-10. And today in 1999, Wayne Gretzky announced his retirement. Considered by most the greatest player to ever touch the ice, Gretzky told the world he was hanging up his skates. 2 days later, he would play his last career NHL game. Now you know. Today in sports history on iHeartRadio.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Use the iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Absolutely. All right, you ready? All right. So, I just think that type of technology is fascinating, but other type of technology that I discussed that may be of interest to you and that I may be able to help you with are things like life extension technology. So, when you were born, essentially the average life expectancy for someone like you was probably about age 80 retrograde. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapies and perhaps ambrosia therapy. Essentially, I want to make it so that you can live longer. You can be a father for longer. You can be a person to live longer. But eventually you're gonna turn 120 or so, and your body's gonna start to break down. That's where the next type of technology comes into play. And this is only if you want. Again, this is with your consent, but the type of technology is known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Retro Raid, is that digital immortality may be a thing for you in the future, and that's a mind-blowing idea. Y- I believe I believe you. One thing that you said was that you are the most successful botter on, let's just say, Kick. I believe you. I'm the most infamous botter on Kick. So everybody knows about me. I'm friends with Eddie Craven on Discord. I'm very well known on there. I don't know if they'll let me stream on there. I haven't botted. I haven't spammed them in over 4 months, and so they may let me back on. I'm not sure. I'm live on Twitch right now. Go ahead. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. So I'm live on I'm live on Twitch right now. I do have working Twitch accounts. Here's the thing. At the end of the day, you want money, and I can't give you money for your services. What I can do is say that when I blow up, I'm going to make you rich. If you're down for that, then I can certainly help you. 100%. 100%. I I want you to know. I Well, the way that they found out about me was on Twitter, and they would hear me talk about futurology on Twitter Spaces, and they found it very fascinating what I was saying, and they wanted me part of their project. So I ended up living in their Telegram for now almost 2 years, and I'm in there all the time, and basically I'm like a constant person within their community. Um, I can tell you this though, I don't think that they're going to want to just cough up 5 grand or 10 grand a month. I want to. I want to. I think your services are worth it. And if you want to be a big name brand streamer, mate, front page of either of these, you're the guy to go to. And I'm not saying I don't want to use your services in the future. If I have to go to a botting person, you're the person to whom I want to go. But I don't have the funds to be able to do that per month. I can certainly ask them if it's something that an investment that they might feel is worthwhile. But I just wanted you to know that, like, I don't want to get your hopes up on anything. I'm probably not the right person for you. I have more data than any person, but I don't have the financial ability to be paying multiple thousands of dollars a month at this point. What you should know is I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams right now. I'm live on half dozen Twitch streams right now, and I don't have one account that I would say is bigger than any of them. I've got one that has like 50,000 followers, but I do have more data than any person. That's what makes me important. Essentially, I have a time capsule or timeline of society going back to the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. I understand that. You're 100% right. You're 100% right. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, downtown LA. I've streamed at Disneyland. I basically at that time though didn't have anybody following me, so nobody really got to see what I was doing. That is archived though. And now that I've got a following, it's more difficult for me to do that just because I need data. You know how it is. You need battery packs, you need the transportation to get there, you need the devices and such. But you're absolutely right. And so I hear you. I hear what you're saying. Look, you have cost to this, and I get that. And so as of right now, I there's a gap. I don't have the money to be able to pay you what you need, and you don't have the ability to just give away your services. But I do want you to know that when I do need your services, which I will, I'm going to come to you, and we're going to and even aside from that, I'm going to help you when I go viral because you were willing to help me. So I hear it in your voice. I want to make you be able to provide for your family generationally. I really mean that. And data is able to do that. I'm sitting, and you know the power of data. I'm sitting on not just a gold mine or an oil well, but I'm sitting on something even bigger than both of those. Data is Earth's number one resource. That's not me saying that. That was published in 2018 by The Economist magazine. 100. I know. Absolutely. Now, let me say this. I have more data than any person ever. Every 12 hours, I have to restart the stream. So there are people with longer continuous streams out there, but their streams are not archived. As you know, that's just, live content and it goes away after 90 days. I want to make sure that mine are segments. So while I don't say I have the longest stream, I have the most data. And to me, data is more important than any of it. Absolutely. Retro Raid, I'll be here. Come in whenever you're comfortable, okay? We'll see you. Take care, my friend. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you.
County Board of Supervisors has approved a motion to double the fines for street takeovers and sideshows. The crackdown targets people who take part in them, as well as those who organize and promote them. Street racing and takeovers have been problems in the county since the 80s, and supervisors say promoting them on social media these days is exacerbating things. The recommendations include increasing fines from $500 to $1,000. Advocates and lawmakers are doubling down on calls to close Rikers Island that comes after an independent commission. Now, New York City will not meet its 2027 deadline to close the embattled jail complex and create a borough-based jail system. We have to make sure that the city actually closes Rikers Island. Right now, they're saying it's going to stay open until 2029, but 2 years past the legal deadline. Councilwoman Carolina Rivera says it costs more than $400,000 a year to hold someone at Rikers, even if they're just awaiting trial. The city council is considering legislation that expands supportive housing for justice-involved people and establishes a coordinator for Rikers Island's closure. Gas, believe it or not, is apparently getting cheaper, not here, but elsewhere. ABC's Alex Stone says the price of regular unleaded has dropped by almost 8 cents a gallon in the last week.
Over the past couple of weeks, oil prices have come down sharply over global worries about U.S. tariffs and OPEC ramping up production. So it was inevitable that gas prices would come down with lower oil prices.
He says it's now 46 cents less than a year ago at this time. We have a chase, and we will go to that next.
All right, they're talking about givemethevin.com.
You cannot put a price tag on your own health. That's right. Go to our link, athleticgreens.com/Kiltony. One more time, that's athleticgreens.com/Kiltony. You'll get a 1-year supply of immune-supporting vitamin D3, K2, and 5 travel packs free with your first purchase. You cannot put a price tag on your own health. AG1, get it today. athleticgreens.com/Kiltony. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to start tonight's show? One of the great things that's been happening lately is I've had a lot of my old friends from the Comedy Store coming into town, staying extra time to stick around on a Monday night and do this show. I was able to convince one of my favorite humans to stay here this weekend, and she is with us tonight. You know her from Trash Tuesday, Comedy Store paid regular, and a living goddamn legend. Make some noise for my friend Annie Letterman, everybody! What? Oh, shit. Multiple-time Kiltony guest. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, my goodness. Wow. Holy shit. Chugging a sugar-free Red Bull.
That's badass. Almost as badass as a Harry Potter shirt.
Oh, I like that shirt.
It's really cute.
Welcome to the show, Annie. I love how you're already chugging.
From 10 seconds to 45 seconds. And you did it. Are you really, it's like, if it's a minute back, you don't watch it? I mean, why do you watch movies? You've never seen a movie shot live, not in its entirety. So why would you ever watch one movie? Why? Give me the reason why you watch a movie, because none of it's fun. You named the movie. Throw a fucking dart. Okay?
You tell the smoking scared.
There's Brian now in that shitbox, bro. Your discretion is advised. He's going way too fast in that shitbox. Bro's doing 75 and like a 25 right now. Your discretion is advised. He's gonna wreck. Okay, obviously he's not doing more. We know that. Obviously slowed down. Whoa, wrong side of the road. Yeah, that's all I care about. The dog. Yeah, I don't care about him. One less freeloader we gotta pay for. Tired of paying for fucking freeloaders. That vulture on society all day. Then people come piss on my leg and tell me it's raining because he's a poor, homeless, houseless individual. Yeah, there's plenty of homeless folks that are trying to get their lives back together, that are in shelters, that deal with the rules, trying to get their life back together. That's not this guy. So don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. Go fuck yourself and your narrative. Oh, wrong side of the road again. Bro, could have went head on right there. Went head on again. Viewer special spot. No traffic. That stop sign. Got kids getting out of school here soon. Now again, with the delay, am I telling you they're purposely delaying it? Some may be, some may not takes a little time. So it could be a delay in that sense too. Same with me on the internet. I gotta go through restart. Was it a polio? All right. Their ship is now tracking. They don't want him on the ground too close because he's being too aggressive. Oh, it's gonna juke it. Oh. That's why a truck or SUV is definitely better in a chase than a car, right there. Right there, bro. Ford tough, that's a Chevy. Ain't no Ford, it's a Chevy truck. Oh, wrong side of the road. Boy. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Plenty of traffic starting to get there. 2 o'clock is when rush hour starts, kind of. How dare you do that to Captain? How dare you? I don't care if it's 5 minutes, Yolo. What is the difference? Even if it's a 5-minute delay, which we know it's not, what is the difference? Instead of complaining about it, just go watch it somewhere else. Nobody's gonna miss you. Trust me. They're gonna miss us having to see your stupid shit happen in a few seconds. Get over it. You don't like it? Look at that. That goes for everybody. Don't like the delay. Not even crazy. But you can clearly see it here. All right, everybody. Time for round 2. All the idiots that complain about delay are all the same idiots that sit on YouTube and watch videos all day long. That are not live. All day long. All day long. Oh boy. Coming in hot. You're gonna switch. Come on. I'd rather you stay on the yellow. If you want to go to the black, go to the black. I think he crashes. I think so. He's rolling a shit box way too fast. Jonathan Cruz, they Jonathan. Colorado. Boy. He was dropping some other red shit fucking. Silver, you could be right. How much gas is in there? These don't strike me as the folks that go to the gas station and fill it all up. You know what I mean? I like to go to the tank, the gas station, and fill all the way up. Because I don't want to have to go back. What up, driver? Let's go to F. And nod it over F. And quarter tank over F. Driver a day that's still on F. Now the dog got out, left the dog, because there was another one in this truck. He was driving another truck, pulled over with his dog, got out, left the dog, ran into this truck with his homeboy, and drove off. His homeboy got out of this truck, gave himself up, and this dude jumped over to the driver's seat and stole his homeboy's truck.
Here is the latest. California is suing the Trump administration over tariffs, and a recent poll shows further skill about Kamala Harris potentially running for governor of California. We'll look more at the top of the hour. Southland weather for KFI sunny, high 60s and 70s. This report brought to you by Blindsper.com. From the Southern California Toyota Dealer Traffic Center, say more than half the Toyota's full line of fuel-efficient vehicles.
It's impossible to put the scanner on. My whole thing is, why don't you just watch it on Channel 5? You hear them say, oh my God, this is really dangerous. I really wish this would stop. Oh my God, this is like the second case in 2 days. What's going on here in LA? Just lock your doors, pull over the side of the road, cower over like a little sissy. Don't you rather do that? They do that for you. You read off the teleprompter.
Riverside, 215 northbound before you get to Center Street. The right lane is blocked in an accident. And they're doing a break in Long Beach to clear some debris. 7 pins out there along Old Boulevard. With Southern California's most active traffic report sign, Jimmy Harmon.
Just looks better. The best feature of the car radio.
I'd rather hear it from the horse's mouth.
Super easy.
Here's some talking. Yeah, it doesn't know it. Crazy how I am. Hey!
By taking pictures of someone's going online. Learn more.
iHeartRadio is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from
Dodger game ain't on right now, is it? Playing that early against Colorado. Are they on a Wednesday? Better not be. They're near Dodger Stadium. We'd have a TFR if that happens, so they can't be. That's it, Daniel. That's it. They're there to be looked at, not to be heard. And that's it. See the delay difference? Didn't we already see that chevron? See? Just saying. It has nothing to do with anybody but the people that run the show and didn't give it a chance. That's it. That's lost today.
Twin Flames.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music,
No, they just hate it when I'm right.
podcasts.
They hate it. They can't stand it.
Find your iHeartRadio.
But remember, even a broken clock is right twice a day. 7 p.m. Thank you, Richard. Good to see you after. Yeah, no, what do you want? No city council this week. Took off for Good Friday.
Your car's dashboard with a seamless way to play your favorite music.
I I'm sorry, Nino. I apologize. Please accept my apology. Sometimes somebody mentioned you, yeah, Rob. Hey, Ron, movie. Side of the road again. Wilshire and Alvarado and MacArthur Park. This is an area you don't ever want to be in ever at any time of the day, not even right now, ladies and gentlemen. Unless you feel like getting accosted and possibly robbed, stabbed, shot. This is a complete shithole area right here. The only reason to go here would be Langer's Deli, and even that, like, hurry up, park, get out.
I asked the vice
Even Langer's, I think, has had enough after almost 100 years of being in this area. Now they call it a carjacking? Look at all the shit on the dashboard. Bro, that's not a trash can. That's a dashboard. Everything they've either smoked or eaten, drank for the last fucking 6 months is on the dashboard. You imagine if this car wrecks, how much literal debris is going to go flying in that dude's. Oh, bro, bro's about to take a trash bath. Oh, my God. Yeah, viewer discretion is advised. This is live. We don't know what you can do. We got the shit popped way too fast. And it is almost 2 o'clock here, 7 minutes still. You got kids getting out of school and all that good jazz. Definitely dangerous. School's out at what, 2:30, I think? 2:33, depending on the school. So you're saying there's another person in the bag. See, that's kidnapping bag. If there's somebody in the bag, that's carjacking. That's not only carjacking, but that's kidnapping. If you're right. I saw there was 2 in there. Him and the driver. The driver got out with his hands up. We all saw it. He took off. On this car. No school this week. Okay. Still spring break? Okay. That's good. There you go. There we go. See how you were right and then I was right? Oh! Almost hit that person on that motorized bike. Oh, boy, he bike almost went down, man. Down. Go, ladies and gents. Dangerous. Curbside pickup. Do they have it? Oh, man. Richard loved it. You know what, though, Richard? That's a sad deal. Most people want to enjoy it. Just enjoy it there. Be able to stare out the window and see nice things. A beautiful park across the street. They don't get that. That's awesome. Everybody's lost at the moment by the dang buildings. Anybody can do it. That's right. I know he's doing all that. Fucking buildings, man. Always in the way. It ain't a fucking tree, it's a building. Give it a moment here. That's not it. That's a different one. Like I said,
the sharp edge of the hammer. He's hitting himself in his chin.
Oh, he's up there. He is.
With the sharp edge. It's cheaper than plastic surgery.
All right, so there you go. Marcel Connor. Shouts Marcel Forrest. Good at what he does. Why he's up there.
It's also known as bone smashing.
Good, everybody. everything is that you watch ever in the history of ever, Tiffany. Get over it. Get over it. Hey, sweetheart.
They get so many followers, then they can start selling all kinds of products.
Welcome to the real world.
And I guess video of a guy whacking himself in the face with that's what he did.
People have a lot of pressure to look at and this is the next one.
I thought this was women suffering.
No, I think mostly women.
Waymo count at one.
I mean, don't you care about how you look? Don't.
You get the Waymo, they'll just turn it off.
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
Like, you get your hair cut, you go with your clothes, play tennis, right? You obviously care.
Some of that is influenced by my life. Do you ever see before and after pictures?
How's it so clear? Because it's nice. It's been nice here. Slightly windy, nice and sunny. You know, we are starting to get like June gloom a bit early, I think. Come on.
Your future wife. The first thing she did is she dragged me to the store and insisted on my full shirt. So she took my own shirt. I didn't even have my shirt. I mean, she threw out gifts for me. She was so appalled by my work.
Fucking buildings, man.
It's bone smashing, and it's a way to get an angular jawline. Now, this is started on the incel. You remember the incel?
Time for it?
Involuntary death.
Well, everybody thought he got away a few seconds ago. He didn't. And what about the guy you said yesterday that they chased that Woodville went into the building? Y'all said he got away too. We clearly saw him get caught.
Okay, you can so turn that around, John, and say,
I'm more on the positive.
Younger women, blonde women, skinny women, tan
Find
women.
out. We can find you.
Okay, well, it goes both ways.
Boston Billy? Might be wrong. Hoping you're wrong.
There's a British influencer named Oscar Patel. It involves pressing the tongue into the roof of the mouth, and that's supposed to improve your jaw and facial structure. You walk around all day on
I mean, there's so many white cars out there.
press to the roof of your mouth.
You see one white truck, there's a million white trucks. You know, you'd be surprised, though. Being up just 500, 600, 700 feet in a helicopter, how hard it is to spot things. Look, there's 3 or 4 white cars in that one little corner. Your eyes just singing everywhere. Up. You know what I mean? And again, the news is up at 2,500 feet, 2,000 feet up. They're up there really high. I mean, and as far as the law enforcement, they're not in the hover. They're orbiting. They're turning. You're constantly turning. You're looking while you're turning. Not as easy as you think. I think so.
I do want to know.
Look, give it a second. I think he's in this tunnel. He hasn't come out of the tunnel. They asked the car to go over there to see if the car is there. The truck's there. I'm guessing he parked the truck and walked. He's wanted for carjacking and for possibly kidnapping now, on top of the felony evading charge from the first red car chase. And whatever he may have and the stolen car, stolen truck that he was running.
Every day for it by media and judges and advocates and politicians. Well, it turns out he's a real bad guy.
Here's the original part. We're on the right side of it.
24-hour newsroom.
Got out of a red truck, ran over to this flat bus, ran inside of it, probably grabbed his meth pipe, meth, whatever, who knows. Who knows what he grabbed? Vitamins, his granola snacks. President Trump's road. And he's sleeping on the ground. At least I saw last week. They came running in. There's the original chase truck. That stolen red truck.
State Attorney General Rothschild has Trump unlawfully imposed tariffs that belongs to Congress. He argues the tariffs
Don't pick a dog. I don't know if that's right.
on trade, especially
Again, they're going to stack other things on them. Even if we stack that on them, when he does the plea bargain, they'll lessen that charge or get rid of that charge so they can win one big one that'll stick versus a ton of them. They'll stack a bunch against you so you feel pressure. Go for one biggest charge, one one. C7 and 5 aren't even enough. Hunting shit. We're still up there hunting for him right now. Yeah. Eagle eye. I know down there. I know it.
Down more than 1,000 officers, shy of its goal of 10,000. The LAPD used in North Carolina branding this week. The impacts from earthquakes like that 5.2 magnitude quake Monday in San Diego County are being tested at UCSD. The school has a 10-story building on a shake table to test out different scenarios. UCSD has 1,000 sensors on the building and it can be moved in any direction to simulate an earthquake.
Well, they weren't behind him so close, remember? They wouldn't do tracking. Right? Because you're driving so erratic.
A recent poll shows how voters feel about Kamala Harris potentially running for California governor.
You know, to be honest, from what I've learned here, to counteract what they are doing is, I know you want to track through the air, through the building, but it seems to me like it's very difficult. So, when I see them going into downtown, I would have at least put in and stick close. What I mean by close is a half a block back or so. You know, something like that. That should mean I know I have no authority to do anything because I'm just talking out of my people. It is dangerous, and again, when they see you, that's when they tend to speed up. So they are like, okay, we'll hang back and slow down. Hopefully, you're not killing me. One right there. That was the same kind of white Chevy coming out of that tunnel too. It doesn't have all the shit on it, and it has a back window, so we know it's not that one. I'm willing to bet he's in that fucking tunnel right there. The car is sitting in that tunnel.
To stand before you all on national television demanding equal opportunities.
Means Governor Janet Mills is bringing
Camera, something to track it. Well, I mean, again, the camera's tracking it as much as they can, but when you're under a parking structure or a tunnel or into a building, you're kind of useless at that point. You know, you can only do so much. At that point, I think you hold the perimeter by perimeter, and you help out the other units. You say, hey, you went in this way. This is what they look like. I'm going to hold the perimeter from above and see if he sneaks out the back or something like that. That's my mind. Because that's all I can do with that from the end. Can't land the chopper and take my gun out and start searching. That's not a reality. You do what you can do. The interference quiet right now. It's on. Because all I'm guessing is if they're down there, they're together, and they're not talking to each other like they normally do on the radio. Because you're right next to each other. You can get on the radio when I'm next to you. It's on. We get LAPD up now. That's CHP that we're listening to. We weren't hearing a whole lot on LAPD's just little tidbits. Just where with CHP we were hitting the playlist. That's the problem. I think we're going to play it. Shit out there. They make it a roll route with their motorcycles, kick people's cars, and have them chasing them around. And when the people crashed after chasing them, they
on for more beaches in Mendoza, Metro LA, 50s to mid-60s in the valleys, the island, and the high desert. It's going to be windy again for the high desert.
Well, I mean, look, let's just say he's gone for now. We know where his little van is. Right where he left the red phone. So what do? We leave somebody around there, not a black and white, undercover, wait for him to roll back, pick him up then.
The guy being chased by police. Last time we saw him in downtown LA, but
And I'm guessing that's all you do.
what's up with that, Judy?
Well, since we went into the downtown LA area and we got that's about to get a lot of flat buildings. We spotted Fourth and Olive, and because it is downtown LA,
I guess they're done with it, man.
We're
selling the gang out.
Stop that and get into a white pickup truck. That is what they're tracking.
And I don't even know if Ford or the other one.
In Long Beach, starting in southbound.
It was just
It's going to be dark in the right lane. In Irvine, 5, northbound, right at 405, got a crash in the Santa Miter and Carpool lane. San Bernardino, 10 East, got a water main out here. They're clearly right up in the Hello Pass, 15 southbound into Oakville Road. A storm is going to be blocking the right lane there.
Nominate me as what? You'll look for the car? San Angel's night. I'm gonna pay for a ticket to ride that thing. All 100 feet that it goes. I wonder what the ticket is for that thing. How much it costs to ride that? It's just like 150 ride.
Open your free iHeart Radio app. Search Duck Dynasty and listen now.
Yeah, I mean. California highway.
John Cobalchon and this podcast. If you listen to whatever you missed, What's Line is open for business Wednesday, 48 hours. I would call today.
We can just log it. Hell yeah, it is. People do it just for the say they did it. If I remember correctly, it malfunctioned a few years, maybe 5-10 years back. A whole bunch of people got hurt.
This is a trade.
You want to be responsible. You want to be responsible for somebody.
It's a big deal. Sued the shit out of the city, closed it down for a while. Big just, I guess, brakes went out and everybody, man, one would guess that everybody fucking got saved. But I would guess.
Let me move on to, this story makes me crazy. His name, he's one of these guys with 4 names. It seems like everybody's got 4 names. Gilmore Armando Abrego Garcia. What should I call him? Is his last name Garcia or is it Abrego Garcia? I see both going on.
Took off.
Let's call him Abrego Garcia. And he got deported by Trump. He's an El Salvadoran gang member, says the Trump administration.
It's weird. This shit was live in San Antonio.
Got to the country years ago. The Trump people say he's an MS-13 gang. So when they did the big search a weeks ago, they got 268 gang members, most of them Venezuelan, Trinidad, and a small number of MS-13s. Now, MS-13 used to
Oh, the crash? When was it?
South America. And now Trinidad out of Venezuela.
Was it like?
So, Carlos took part in El Salvador. Trump paid off the president of El Salvador $6 million to put all these guys in a supermax prison. It is true. It is one of the nastiest prisons.
Well, the Trump must be there. Okay, I'll show you why. It must be there.
And this is causing all kinds of court cases. Number one, because judges tried to stop Trump from
There you go. The guy in the middle.
prisoners.
He's not taking a shot of nothing.
El Salvador,
Okay. He's taking a shot of the car pulled over right
to temporarily stay in America. He wasn't a legal alien.
That's my opinion.
His ridiculous claim was, once I go back home, I'm going to get beaten up by other gangs.
Again, why would you have a camera out? Filming nothing but a bunch of cop cars. You wouldn't get a quick shot of the car, cop cars, heading in the chase. Gives you a little tidbit at 3 o'clock to throw me.
He's now in a Supermax prison. He's always described as a father of 3.
Those are folks who are going to have to lose those stations. They're not like, Scott, they're independent. They work for themselves. They gather for themselves. I think those, you can see the newsman was right there. That's their.
Hugging sugar-free Red Bulls. This is some type of like weird reverse Shane Gillis thing, or you're going to sober up the longer the show goes on.
But we'll both stay awake all night, don't worry.
Hell fucking yes. She is here to party. That is the cocaine of 2022 Red Bull, sugar-free. Annie, you've been on the show many, many times. We are brother and sister from the Comedy Store in LA, where we did the show for 9 years before moving to our new home of Austin. So you know how this all works. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then. Else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them, and it's a whole thing. We meet a bunch of live stand-up comedians for some of it's the first time. Some of them make it big off of this show. We've already made some local legends here in Austin. There's flies again, Nick. Whoa, Redman, you actually got it. Yoni, did you get that? Where the fuck's Yoni? Yoni, oh my God, you got that? Wow, we got thumbs up on that. Redman, one of the most sluggish human beings on planet Earth, was able to just kill a fly fast enough to kill it, and yet delicate enough to not knock over the top of his iPad. A very hard place to hit without knocking it both forward or backwards. Red Band, that's all Liquid IV right there. That is. Use the promo code TONY to save 15% off it at liquidiv.com. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? Oh shit. Annie, again. We have not, this is wild. This is, I mean, that is very Stone Cold Steve Austin to throw a can of Red Bull into the crowd. Yeah, you know what? Before going to the bucket tonight, let's get a regular up here to start tonight's show. Ladies and gentlemen, this young man came into our lives just over a year ago. I was on jets with him all weekend, doing massive theaters. We've been doing arenas. We have more theaters this week, more theaters the weekend after that. This guy is on jets, the theaters, and arenas now. He was sleeping in his van 1 year and 2 months ago.
I did ketamine with him last night.
Annie did ketamine with him last night. We're going to talk about that for sure after his minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
What's up, Austin? Make some noise if you love Bopac. It's good to be here. I was in Dallas recently, and I got a girl into my hotel room, but she didn't want to have sex with me. She was like, I don't want you to just fuck me and then forget about me. I was like, well, if you don't fuck me, I'm definitely going to forget about you. Also, have more confidence in your pussy game. I love how every Marvel movie is now about alternative multiple universes, because it's so relatable and practical for my everyday life. It's like, why don't you just stay in one universe and write a good story instead of telling a shitty story over multiple universes? But love it that we're here right now. Okay, thank you.
Wow, look at that. Someone wrote 55 seconds of material this week. Holy shit, sometimes it's a little more obvious than other times.
I thought he wrote like 20 seconds, honestly.
Yeah, that's how long I last usually.
Oh my goodness. He is here live in the flesh wearing his Amazon $7.50 loafers that he got 4 weeks ago. He wears them everywhere, including with gym shorts now. Hans, how you feeling?
I feel amazing.
Yeah.
I had a great time with you and Joe. We shot guns. We got to know each other.
Yep. Wait, you and I got to know each other?
I hope so.
What are you talking about? What do you mean we got to know each other? We've known each other for a while.
Well, I'd like to think we entered another level in our friendship.
Wow. All right. Shooting guns. Obviously, a little bit of a bonding experience. What was your favorite part of shooting guns, Hans?
Probably burning myself on the barrel of a Tommy gun.
Alright. What's your favorite? Yeah, sometimes it's just straight autism. Is that real Aviator Nation that you're wearing? Where'd you get that from? You famously are, very famously cheap. Extremely famous for that, so I'm excited to find out how or why you bought an Aviator Nation t-shirt.
I did a show there, and they gave us $300 credit.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's actually a cool show. They just let you just like spend money and get clothes.
Yeah, but everything's like $200.
Right.
Yeah.
I have a trick for that show. If you book yourself on the show and then cancel, you still get the $200.
Whoa, look at that. That's some LA trickery right there.
I got a free outfit today, is all I'm saying.
Hans, what else is going on in life? Catch us up. What's happening?
I've been corresponding with a beautiful female waitress from a comedy club in Florida.
Oh, what did you say? Transponding?
Corresponding.
Okay. What does this mean? You say it like you're writing letters back and forth with a quill pen or something.
Yeah, it's the way that he can say that he's friend zoned already.
I hope not. We did have sex.
Wow. Okay.
We FaceTime. We FT.
Whoa, really?
Do you show her Wang? Do you drop Wang on the?
Drop what? Yeah, I've done that. Yeah.
So you do that? You have sex over FaceTime?
We done it once.
Well, you know that she's screen recording everything that you do.
Good, thank you, Red Band. So good. So when you FaceTime, you said that you do have FaceTime sex with her. What exactly the fuck is going on when you do that? What are you showing her? What is she showing you? Is the camera facing you, or do you flip it around?
I'm usually laying down and put it right here so it catches some dick.
Oh my goodness. How do you balance that? If a fly lands on it, do you knock your phone over it?
No, Red Band comes in and grabs it.
Yeah, I do.
Hell yeah. So, is that where she keeps her phone too? Are you guys like, let's inner thigh time?
She goes with the close-ups. She goes really close to the vagina. I have to be like, I want to see your face.
Wow.
She's doing that on purpose.
Your face is better.
Oh.
Red Band is convinced this woman in Florida. Why would you ever think that a Florida comedy club waitress would do anything like that?
It's Florida, and everyone knows that if she's showing just her vagina, no one knows it's her.
Yes.
If Hans is sitting there going, she could when he becomes this huge arena comedian, she could sell it to fucking TMZ for $1 million.
There you go. Absolutely. A lot of work. A lot of words there, Red Band. A lot of words.
I'm trying to explain it slowly for the autistic guy.
For those of you that missed it, she's showing her vagina the whole time, according to Red Band.
Vagina.
Many other words. He tried to convince me that having straight vodka before the show was a good idea. Now he's talking about women's vaginas, everyone.
Vagina.
It is a vagina, indeed. Hans, what the fuck else am I missing? I feel like there's something more that we're missing here. What else is there?
I got stood up by 2 girls in Dallas.
Okay.
I invited one girl to the UFC cage side, and she was like, "Can I bring my friend?"
Right.
Like, no.
Right.
And so she didn't have sex with me.
Right. Okay.
And then the girl in the hotel room was too tired to have sex with me.
That's an interesting. That is true. We got back to the hotel after a very, 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 very long day Saturday night. We're all walking to the elevators, and Hans informs us that he has a girl in his room waiting to have sex with him, is what he said. Yeah. So
She
we're
was
like,
actually a waitress. She was waiting.
yeah. How long was she in the room for? That actually is a good question.
She was there for about 2 hours.
Okay. And did you like leave a room key for her?
Yeah, I gave her a room key.
Ooh.
Ooh, you just gave it to her
Have
straight
you
up.
checked your checking account balance lately?
Yes. Yes. Yes, if you give a girl your room key, she can get into your checking accounts, everybody. This is
What?
more
All
wisdom from Red
all
Band
his
today.
luggage,
He
all
literally
his
is-
luggage and his computers and shit, I'm sure is in there probably, right?
Thank you.
Red Band, you have been robbed a lot.
Yeah.
No, I don't trust.
Extorted.
Yeah,
Horrible
you
things
do
have
not
happened to
trust
you.
women at all.
No, I don't trust strippers from Florida. I'm like, what the
All
fuck?
right. Okay, Red Band. Very good. All right. Have you ever been with a stripper before?
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Not in the club giving her money, but like.
No, in the club, in the back room. Chris Rock is a liar. There's sex in the back room.
Red Band, you are drunk. I'm warning you. You are already drunk. You might not know it. You might be feeling good. You're drunk right now. I'm not even going to look at you. That's how drunk you are. I'm going to keep looking at Hans and telling you that you're drunk. Breathe a little bit. Let the air get up to your brain. Thank you. Very good. Hans, give me something else. When's the last time you did have sex with a girl?
Probably in my bedroom about on probably like Tuesday.
Alright, that's a very strategic answer there.
Why probably? Why probably?
I'm just not good with dates. It was after Kill Tony, so it was a Monday, and then we slept over until Tuesday.
Is this your big kiss night?
Yeah, it's pretty big for me.
Yeah. Huge.
Now, did you used to take them back to your band before?
I would usually be like, I live in Pflugerville. Can we go back to your place?
I actually did just get, I remembered a fucking week ago, in the official Kill Tony after party, you were dancing with a girl and at the same time making out with her while dancing. And a bunch of friends of the show touched me like that and everybody was pointing at you. And it was pretty fucking crazy to see. If you picture it, Hans moving up and down like that while the girl's face was connected to his and they're making out the entire time. Super fucking awkward. Is that a move you go with a lot?
I guess so. Whatever I can get, right?
I'm having trouble imagining it though. Like, when Redmond, can you go be the girl? Can we see what a...
Oh shit.
Fuck you, Annie.
You're outnumbered, Redmond. I tried to save you.
Hans Kim, you did it again. Another new minute. Very fun. Very interesting. Hans Kim, everybody. Thank you. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. We're going to the bucket now. You guys ready to get fucking crazy, huh? We're about to meet somebody together, perhaps for the very first time. Make some noise for Callan Glaw, everyone. Callan Glaw. This was on Skim. That was on Skim. This is on Skim. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. Callan Glaw.
So I went on a date with a Jewish gal the other day. She was actually half Jewish. I knew she was half Jewish and not full Jewish because she was hot. We had some good conversation, and she found out I dabbled in stand-up comedy, and she asked me to roast her. That's not really my thing, you know. She's a good-looking gal, so I politely declined. She looked at me in the eyes and says, "No, roast me. I want to be roasted." I looked at her and I said, "Haven't your people been roasted enough?" Figure that joke gets a little different if you look like Hitler's wet dream, you know? So there's this garden store near my hometown called Plant Parenthood. For some reason, all they sell is weed killer. Oh, shit. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
There you go. Callan Glaw has entered the chat. Welcome, Callan. How are you?
Doing well, man.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
About a year now.
A year? Holy
Yes,
fucking shit.
Yes.
All right, 1 year. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. You are a really, really odd-looking character. How old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
I'm 22.
22 years old, and you already look like a full-blown pedophile. That's incredible. Barely old enough to even be a pedophile. You only could have been a pedophile for 4 years.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you look like you have a master's degree in pedophilia.
I actually have a story about that.
I bet you fucking do.
Okay. Yeah. So I just graduated college a couple months ago, and I was a business major as well as an acting major. And I got recorded in the theater building. I was in this show, and I was talking to this guy. We were talking about post-nut clarity. And for those who don't know, post-nut clarity is like when a man finishes and realizes like what he did, you know. And so
raped a woman?
Yeah, when
Yeah.
the body's
Like, is
dead,
that what you're
the
talking
body's
about?
dead.
Yeah.
So I said, you know, I hate.
Like, oops, I choked her too hard.
She's still purple.
But my clarity is amazing.
So
You live in, right? You look at it. Okay.
Literally minutes, it's going to feel better. Minutes. Look at this. Well, I got to have a 7-Up ginger ale, some crackers, 8.5 hours. Right away. So it actually does have healing properties to it. There's times where I can't go to sleep. You guys drink too much, soda. You know what I mean? So I'm all sugared up. Drink too much candy. That happens sometimes to me. I drink it too late. Right? Or I drink coffee a little too late. You know what I mean? And now I'm fired up and I can't go to sleep. Shit, I had a couple of fucking bags of OG. Oh shit. Turn the TV off. Catch myself dozing off. Shit. I told you about this yesterday. So, that is real. That's real. Amish weed is real.
Business owners and trying to convince city, county, and state officials to go along with his ideas.
Maybe that's whatever it does. That's what makes me feel better. I don't know what it does. Expands it, whatever. It makes it feel really, no joke. And fast. Faster than anything.
Exactly what needs to be done.
And again, let's be honest, when you have a stomach issue, whatever, you're not trying to really eat more. It's the last thing you're trying to do. I want my stomach to settle. That doesn't mean I'm going to go eat some more food or something. No. And that's why you don't eat the weed, because it takes 2 hours for it to take effect. That's why you smoke weed in that instant. You get instant, within a minute or two, you're feeling cannabis. This day, you do sometimes. I want to go. In about 3 years since I've been here, almost 2.5 years. It'd be nice to go enjoy myself for a day or 2 or 3. Deals aren't moved. You think like the $35 cap week stores? Yeah, that's how you know you're in the road shop. It says $35 cap. You're for sure in the road shop. Just selling their bids. With it out. But yeah, I hopefully that I really do it because I actually enjoy it. It makes me feel good. That's why I do it. But again, a lot of people don't like me. Like, why do you see it? And just for clear, I don't smoke cigarettes. Lift one in 7th grade. Hit it like a joint. Coughed for, I don't know, 20 minutes after that. All of my friends laughed at me. I was so embarrassed. That was it. That was it for me smoking cigarettes. That was it. It was a menthol, I remember. I hit that menthol like it was a cigarette. I mean, a joint. Oh boy, was that a mistake. That shit burned me up. Wait. And you live and learn. See, people are afraid to tell you about the L's. L's, you learn a lot from L's. Don't make a culture of taking L's. Don't mistake what I'm saying. But you learn from your mistakes. That's another mistake I made. I made plenty more after that, and I'll make plenty more. And I learned cigarettes just weren't free. Now, my father, he was a back-in-day smoker. He was a Marlboro red dude back in the day. I was sick. Couldn't go very long without it. You know, he tried the patch and the gum and all that, but it never really worked. He always liked the cigarette. Very tough habit, apparently. Homegrown tobacco is totally different. Yeah, I want to say that thing I hit was like a cool, you know, one of those cool menthols. The green pack. Pretty sure it was in a green pack.
Which will include and slower growth.
Marlboro 100. Those no good ones? No. 100 is the gold. Just said Marlboro. In fact, I remember being a kid, him giving me a note to go walk to the liquor store. Go walk over there, right across the street, go get me a pack of cigarettes. Dude, I remember they would take the note, look at it, or actually obviously instead of other things, walk out. That's crazy. I don't think, definitely not happening. Liquor stores are not doing that anymore. They get in trouble selling things. Young kids.
Needlessly shown a bloody crime scene photo of Jose Menendez without any advance notice during a court hearing last week. In a motion released yesterday, an attorney representing nearly 20 family members wrote that the entire district attorney's office, including DA Hoffman, owes the family an apology for what he calls their scandalous behavior. The DA's office says while it intends to cause distress, presenting such evidence is in accordance with legal standards. KFI News.
One more because of that.
Survey shows people's concerns over the high cost of living have satisfaction and life levels at record lows for a second year.
2, 3, 4 right now.
Feelings of pessimism, worries about the pervasive problems of homelessness. UCLA Luskin School of Public Affairs Quality of Life Index reveals that despite sunshine beaches, still toddlers living out
Stay strong, y'all.
surveys hit this level.
It's a tough deal, man, because I've known a lot of folks. And it's been really tough. You know, Stephen was the only one I know that smoked good, like heavy. He just quit. I think it's because of his mind. He's strong-willed. You know what I mean? Like when he says something, that's that. You know what I mean? So, I think that was him. Because, dude, he had those American spirits. Smoked those American spirits. And he had like a back in hand, pretty sure. Then he started, he's like, you know what, I'm just going to vape and like weed myself off. That's what he did. Started vaping and then slowly like, you know, brought down the nicotine because he was, you know, addicted to that. So he would slowly weed himself down and then all of a sudden he stopped vaping. That's it. Done. Kicked it all himself. Which is so rare. Experience take forever to smoke. Yeah, I think you like the yellow one, if I'm not mistaken. The yellow pack. Yeah, like I say, I have no more. Yeah, that happened a long time ago, and I haven't seen him pick a cigarette up. 10 years? God, maybe even longer. Yeah, because he's lived in 2 years. Yeah, it's got to be 10 years or more. You vape now, show after stopping smoking. You sin. I know a few people that like to sin. Yeah, Sparky. That's all me. That's what he liked. Like the black ones. I feel like not many kids smoke anymore. They vape if anything. They're vaping. I don't even know if they're vaping today. Well, I guess they are. Yes, they're vaping. What else would you be vaping? Other than weed. I just feel like there's less nowadays probably smoking that kind of tobacco in any form than there was 30, 40, 50 years ago. Especially young men in the army. Those cops to me. Yeah, back in the day they were just handing out cartons of cigs. Right? Recession going. A lot of motor units. Most of them had Metro uniforms on. Maybe it gets worse. Yeah, I gotta be honest. I mean, they think weed is the plumber. I haven't experienced that. And in fact, before, spit stuff up before. Not anymore. Nothing. I feel my lungs are clear. I really do. Really do. Now, the difference, like a downside to this that I can feel, is this dries out my esophagus. That's why you constantly see me drink water. But that's also because I'm a fan, right? There's a fan to my right that's constantly blowing in my face. So it doesn't get the smoke going on all the equipment. We got the humidifier on over there as well. And all this shit on for the cat and all this equipment. And I think that also, that's why my eyes dry. I'm constantly putting eye drops on. Counterfeit Chinese vapes bad news. Well, that's the whole thing. Like with weed vapes, I'm not just buying any old cart. You're crazy. Most people are putting garbage in those carts. Like here, this is. See the difference in color? See how the bottom, most of it's orange, where there's like almost a brown layer. It's not brown, it's darker orange. What that is that's everything coming up to the top. So this is what I would, we do like a syringe. A clean syringe, and you suck up that juice off the top. All those terps, and you squeeze it into your own cart that you can empty with. You make your own carts with this. So at least I know what I'm smoking. And if I take all of this off the top, another week or so, it'll have more. This is just it's separating itself. One's thicker than the other, obviously. It's rising to the top. Blonde, yeah, kind of like a colorful. That's all I'm saying. Make your own cart versus buying some random's cart that's probably got soup. That pumpkin food. I haven't had a cigarette in 10 years now. You're doing so well, Tom. You already beat it. You already beat that. There's no point. You don't need to very much at all. And because open your eye. Yeah, that's never fun. The only time I'm going through that really is, of course, smoking joints. I only do that when I'm with friends. Out someone's house or a concert or whatever. I roll a whole bunch of joints. Just come with a whole bunch of pre-rolls. I'm not fucking around and blowing in the air. So just pull one up, ready for the next. And I know if I smoked all the 8 or 9 or 10 that I brought, someone taking out with me would probably have brought just their reaction. I just know my friends. They're not the friends that come after you, they come with shit. Lots of me, they even don't know. Last year, the city spent bubbler for the volcano, bro. I already have they have a tube. So I feel like the tube's overwhelming. Just this constant barrage of smoke. It's like the fucking gun. Cookie smoke blaster. Like this shit's great and all, but it's more novelty than anything. I use this, for you guys. laugh at it for months. It's done. You know.
And by the way, she set these budget terms voluntarily, and the city council approved it.
I don't like the bags are good. I know you guys. Some of you guys don't like the price of the bag.
Firefighters, you know, they're actually engaged in other important calls. It's this. This memo. Again, this is from the new fire chief. It's a third.
I like it. I have no response.
In the last 6 years,
Berto, I do not remember Marvel settlements. Please don't spam.
A member? What do they have? Do they have meetings? Is there like a member? Do you get any special benefits? A member. Like it was a private club. Who the hell writes this in Channel 7? What numbskull?
All right, everybody, time for it.
Comes up with this crap.
Yes, that was on top of the bus.
President of the United Firefighters of LA said, and this is almost like a prayer, whenever you start speaking about homeless, you have to say, we don't want to criminalize. We don't want to criminalize.
Well, I can't ignore it. You know, normally for you guys, I'd say yes, Paul. For me, what it does is it pushes the channel so fast it hits. Like when there's a donation and then I miss it. And, you know, people might be angry. I don't want them to be angry with me, and I don't want them to seem disrespectful. Same with you guys asking questions. You're like, David, I asked you that question twice already. I see getting pushed out. Because I'm watching a chat room with 6 chat rooms. You're watching a chat room with 1 chat room. That's the difference. You know, there's 3,757 people total in all 6. And even if just 200 people were talking, of the 3,700, a lot of people. Even have a conversation with 50 people. Sit in front of 50 people and try to have a conversation. Depending on where you get. I'm sorry, Tig. See, that's what I mean. Just put that right there. It makes me seem rude. I don't want to come off that way. It's just really hard to keep up with. And I always said if this show ever became like popular, I don't know if I could ever, interact the way we used to. Like now. I don't know. Don't worry about that person. We'll find it.
You've got all
Green bastard.
phrases down. I don't know which one I like better. A member of the homeless community or a person experiencing homelessness. So that's half of all the garbage fires.
It's easy as pie. You plug it into the wall like you do your fan or anything else at home. Right? Turn it on, set it to 382 degrees Fahrenheit. Grind up some weed, put it in there. Open this up, one little twist, it opens up. Grind the weed up, put it in there, close it. Put this on the thing and turn it, to the box tight. You can just feel it snug in. Push air. Boom, it's ready to go. You can leave it hot. Right now, it's sitting at 380 degrees. So I can just put this on here right now and push air, and it's going to pump it. Think of it as a heated air pump. That's all it is. It heats and it blows air. That's all it does. 2 things. That's it. And it's a nice, easy, smooth hit, especially for somebody who's a little elderly, you know what I mean? So it's not too much for them. They can take their time. Like with a joint, it's constantly burning. With a bowl, if you have too much, then you're gonna leave some stale smoke in there, then you're gonna blow that out. Still take your time. Here, I can put this down like this. Take care. I do it all the time. Find a sound, do this, write something down, bring it back up, and it's not going stale because again, you're not smoking it. You're not burning the plant matter. You're vaporizing. So it doesn't go stale. I can hit this in 20 minutes. It's going to taste the same as it did just a second. That's another great thing about it. Any keys, you can go to a place called Planet of the Apes, like the movie Planet of the Apes, but just put a V before the have a sale going on right now. I believe it's 20% off for the volcanoes plus all the extra accessories that you may want to buy. I suggest if you buy one, you may want to buy a 6-pack of bags because it's. I mean, they're going to give you three bags. I can't remember. So that'll last you for a while, but at some point you'll need bags. You're going to use them. You may have a party where other people are coming over and you may not want to use the same bag. I know. I'll give somebody, my friends come over, I give them a brand new bag. Here's your bag. That's yours. I save my bag, like when I go hang out with Stephanie, he's really the only one I know that hits the volcanoes constantly. So I'll bring my own bag. He knows. Yeah. You might want to buy that. Other than that, it's going to come with extra bags, extra screens, cleaning utensils, even a cheap grinder. You know, I do suggest maybe getting a better grinder, you know, metal, something like this from a near smoke shop. Maybe smoke shop or something. Get yourself a nice little space case or something. You know, something that has a grip to it, you know, like indentations. Sometimes it'll get a little sticky. You got sticky meat, like that. You haven't cleaned it a little bit. When they're completely smooth and you just try to do that, it's like your hands spinning, you're not spinning the top of it to grind it. That's just another suggestion. Between $500 and $700. I mean, I'm using the hybrid one. The hybrid one's a little more than the regular one. But your lungs are worth it. And I can tell you, you and I went to go on a brand new Philadelphia bomb. Bro, most Philadelphians are between $300 and $700 for Philadelphia. I have the Philadelphia old foil that I hit for you guys. That's an $800 box. I traded work for it and pay $800, but that's what they retail. Just saying. First of all, we're going to go to traffic. That's it, Cat Mom, yes, because they're German. Most things that you buy from Germany are made well. Stores and people, you know what I mean? They're a German company, they make good products. Planet of the Babes, there's somebody I'm not a sponsor, they're not sponsoring me, they don't know me, you mention my name, they're going to be like, what the fuck is this? Okay, but I can tell you that I ordered everything from them. I got them from Stephen. Stephen orders the stuff. Every time we've ordered something, it's in there, it's on time, it's shipped properly, it's never missing anything. I can say that much. God's honest. Oh yeah, you reuse the bag. You use the bag for, I mean, it depends. You can use the bag for 2 months, one bag. But what happens is here's the mouthpiece right here. It starts to gather all the trichomes. You know what makes your hands stick? All the trichomes are inside the bag and now sticking to the edges here. So then it starts to brown. So now when I'm hitting the fresh bowl that I put in there of the blue mosa, I'm also tasting the OG that I was smoking from 2 weeks ago out of the same bag. And it starts to get gunked up. So yeah, that's and you know me, I'd rather just change the bag if that's when it starts to brown. It just tastes better. It's a tasting. You know, just like dabbers say, sometimes you gotta waste it to taste it. And they're taking more of a low temp cat versus just roasting the motherfucker. It's down up plug-ins, fucking bell rigger. There's 2 ways to always look at things. You have many different smokers. That's what it is. Yeah, I have Roar stuff. They make good bombs too. The problem with Roar and Philadelphia is they became so popular that here you find a lot of fake ones. You know, so I'd only go to reputable places, because that way you know it's legitimate, not a knockoff. Just like anything else. You know, they knock off Jordans, they knock off baseball cards, and in the community they started knocking off the glass. Chinese glass instead of German glass. No, you can't. But you can't. I mean, these are turkey bags. Like you cook a turkey. You can technically
ready for the 80s. Hosted by me, Josh Dean. How does our system even allow for something like this to happen? For these people to walk away millionaires, but so many lives being destroyed.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Wall Street investors are still searching for clarity in President Trump's tariff policy. Alliance Chief Economic Advisor Mohammed El-Arian says two things are possible in the future.
Getting concessions out of our trading partners and having an alliance versus China, or going back to reciprocal tariffs. Tariffs harm everybody, and we can get more production here.
Johnson & Johnson CEO says tariffs on pharmaceuticals could cause supply chain disruptions and shortages. Joaquin Duato told investors that healthcare companies should work with the Trump administration to try and get ahead of the problem. FedEx CEO Mark Zuckerberg has been grilled by the Federal Trade Commission this week. Lisa Taylor.
Zuckerberg took the stand again to testify in Meta's antitrust trial, with companies accused of buying Instagram and WhatsApp in an effort to protect its alleged monopoly in the social networking industry. Federal officials attempted to show Meta made the acquisitions with the express goal of eliminating its competitors. Zuckerberg characterized the decision to purchase Instagram as a way to avoid building a new app from scratch, instead buy an app that was already successful. Meta's lawyers have denied the FTC's allegations, saying Meta faces plenty of competition from other social media platforms like TikTok.
And OpenAI is also getting into the social media game. Matt Madison with the details.
That's according to The Verge, which reports that it's in the early stages of development and would be based on ChatGPT's image generation. Whether the network would be a separate app or be part of ChatGPT is unclear. This comes after ex-owner Elon Musk made a bid to purchase OpenAI for around $97 billion earlier this year. The AI research group's co-founder Sam Altman declined and instead made a counteroffer for Musk's platform for the same price.
Beer deliveries could be delayed for some time in New York City. Hundreds of unionized beer delivery workers went on strike Tuesday when their union couldn't come to terms on a new contract. I'm Monica Nelson with your consumer and business news.
Former game show host Wink Martin is talking.
And now, from Television City in Hollywood, is your host of Is It, Wink Martindale.
Martindale is known for hosting Gambit to Techno and live roles on the show Scrubs. His reclaim was constant partner host of one of the game shows, and as a vocalist, he was awarded a Golden Record for selling million copies of his recording of Cards. His manager announced he died in California on Tuesday.
And there's a limited and executive
If you're drunk, you do something like that and completely redeem yourself. Tell us this fucking story.
Yeah, sorry. So I told him, I said, I hate when it happens to me. You know, whenever it happens to me, I just wipe my hand off in the bushes and wave goodbye to the kids at the park. And some gal some gal said that she was triggered by that, and I asked her if she was Catholic because they diddle the kids and stuff.
Yep, we know about that.
Yeah.
I see what's coming here, just like I did with your Jew joke during your fucking set.
Very.
You gonna finish it though? Finish it. I want to hear.
No, that's the whole thing.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna finish
She
it?
didn't respond because she was dead. Remember, these are people who's murdered. You told that joke to who?
No, it wasn't. I just in the backstage. I was just joking around with the guy, and some gal got triggered by it.
I know, what a dumb bitch.
I know, right? Yeah, what the hell?
It's like a reverse of those women that are nerds and they take off their glasses and get like hot. I feel like he takes off his glasses and he knows how to throw a football all of a sudden. Yeah, let's see it. Oh shit! Oh, you're one of the you have Down syndrome, dude. Put the glasses back on, bro. Put the fucking glasses back on. Damn. Holy shit. You are a Down syndrome pedophile. Very interesting. This guy's down to fuck anything.
Very progressive. Corky likes to porky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Doogie Howser motherfucker. Look at this guy. I love it. You're dressed like a Kleenex box. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What do you do for work, Callan?
Well, I got into sales. I just got a job a couple weeks ago down here in Austin. So it's been down. Yeah.
Very cool. What are you selling?
I'm selling
Candy to the children.
There's no money exchange, honey.
No, it's all consensual. No, I sell cloud services to businesses.
Oh,
Pretty
cloud
exciting
services. That's what you call it when you send people to heaven. That's what it is. Still a murder. You're not convincing me.
I'd love to see that web browser history. I'd love to see what's in that cloud.
You said that you were an acting major at one
Yes,
point.
sir.
Did you ever do anything with all that acting?
Yeah, I did some main stage shows and stuff at the university, but that's as far as I take
What
it.
kind of shows did you do?
There's a show called Stonewall. You know what Stonewall is? It's,
No.
Yeah.
You kept the
Red Band
mustache?
thinks it's the
What's
Pornhub
that?
You kept
video.
the mustache from Playing the
I had
Vega?
a beard then, yeah,
Oh.
yeah. And Stonewall was like it was like a gay riot thing back in like the 80s in New York.
Yeah, we,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I played the racist cop.
Whoa!
Yeah, yeah.
Wow!
Yeah.
My goodness.
Apparently, I fit the bill.
Yeah, they're like, don't change a thing.
Yeah, yeah.
You're like, do I need to go to hair and makeup? They're like, get on the stage, motherfucker. You are ready.
Yeah, yeah,
Racist cop.
yeah. They have a line, is that what you said? Yeah, I said the N-word once. I'm not gonna do that.
do it! Do it! The bags are in, the phones are in bags!
Paul Deemer, the horn player who's literally not said anything the last 25 episodes, almost got this guy to say the N-word on stage.
Yeah.
I mean, Deemer, what is going on, dude? It's gonna burn the whole ship. Okay, give us a little line from the
show.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm trying to think. There's a long time to get done.
Right.
Where's that going though?
Yeah, I know. All right, give me a second here.
All right, here he is.
Yeah.
Playing a rapist cop.
What are you doing around here? How's that?
That's it?
Yeah,
What
yeah,
does
I
the
guess.
other person
Yeah.
say?
All right.
All right, do it with
Yeah,
me.
yeah,
I'll go with you. Ask me, yeah.
What are you doing around here? N-word.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Why am I hard right now? It's so weird. I'm here to see the Stonewall.
Yeah, you want to see the Stonewall? Come with me to the back of the car. I'll show you this. That sounded really gay. God damn it, dude. Fuck.
Oh, that was...
It's just that pair with the shirt sounded good.
Oh, my God. Tell us something embarrassing about your life, Callan. What's the most embarrassed you've ever been?
Fuck. All right, honestly, the most embarrassing I ever done. One time I banged a fat girl at church.
Whoa, damn. She was sneaking in the communion and you fucking got her?
Yeah, dude. It's like Chris Farley, like in a female version. You know what I'm saying, dude? Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was like my first week of college, and I
Did you David spray her?
What's that?
Did you David spray her?
What's that? I don't know.
Like David spray? Okay.
Oh, my God. Wow. Is that from you have extra jokes from like a David Spade roast or something? Some more Red Bulls than you, Annie.
There you go.
Oh, shit. Holy shit. How big? Bit huge.
How big? Yeah, like probably like 220. To be being honest.
And where in the church were you?
Yeah, like right out against the church, right outside the church.
Oh my God!
Did she eat all the bread?
Did she eat the bread? Yes, she ate a lot that night. Not the bread though. Yeah, still the greatest head I ever had in my life, though, Tony. I swear to God.
The greatest what?
The greatest blowjob I ever had in my life.
Right.
Which I mean makes sense, obviously, right?
Yeah, I mean, big girls like things in their mouths.
That's right. Damn straight.
That is what they do.
Yep.
So blowjob then sex, or sex then blowjob?
Yeah, it was blowjob and sex.
Right.
I was super drunk, which was a great excuse for after the fact that it happened. But
Right.
yeah, it was pretty wild. Blowjob, sex, the whole thing for like an hour. And she put her finger in my butt.
Whoa, damn. Big girls like the chocolate.
Yeah.
Is that when you found Jesus?
Yes.
Red Band. You shoehorned your one fart noise into that part. I love it.
Yeah.
Callan, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket.
Thanks, Tony.
I would highly recommend not doing Jew roasting Holocaust jokes.
Appreciate it.
We've been down this road before. But come sign up again. I want to see a different minute sometime.
Awesome.
There goes Callan.
Thanks, Tony. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Catch him on fucking Forensic Files real soon. We've had murderers on this show before. That guy's got an energy to him. All right, this looks like a fun name. You guys having fun out there yet, huh? Make some noise for Theo Constantino. Here he comes. He's got a good pace. Very quick to the stage. Make some noise for Theo, everybody.
Thank you, Austin. You guys are so nice. I'm visiting from Boston. I gotta say, Boston's a really nice town. As soon as I got here, homeless people kept coming up to me, shaking their change cups. So much that I had to say, no, thank you, I have enough. So nice. That was a joke. I took the money. I'm broke. That's stupid. Everyone's trying to afford a house. I'm trying to afford a bidet. Yeah, man, I had to make one at home. You can too. All you need is water balloons and a friend you can trust. Smart. Yeah, I live in a pretty rough neighborhood. Found out a bunch of perverts live near me, so I'm moving. There's nothing I hate more than competition. Relax. I'm not on any of those lists. I'm that good. That's it. Thanks, guys.
Wow. Theo Constantino, ladies and gentlemen, with some very light comedy here.
Light laughter.
I quickly realized that, yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
A little bit over 4 years.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man. That is enough. I mean, the last guy, a year, I couldn't fucking believe it, but that 4 years, truly unbelievable. Is that how it usually goes for you?
No, it goes better.
Where? What nursing home do you perform at? Where people are losing their mind. They're, balloon and a friend you can trust.
Nursing homes with bidets.
Oh my goodness. Theo, you are not a savage. Where have you been doing this stand-up comedy for 4 years at?
Boston.
Boston. Okay. What clubs in Boston?
Mostly bar shows.
Right. Who's booking you?
Barbacks. After that said, I'd rather not say.
Okay. What do you do for work, Theo?
I work in a lab in biotech.
Okay. What are you doing in this laboratory? Are you perhaps creating virus strains that make you unfunny? Because I think you might have an outbreak. We need to report this to the CDC so that they can do nothing for 5 to 7 months and create a global. Hell yeah. Okay, Theo Constantino, what's interesting about your life? You good at anything?
Thought it was comedy. Guess it's nothing now. Yeah.
You are such a sweet boy. Let me take some guesses here because I know comedy very well. I know what makes people funny. You ready for this? I guarantee, without any doubt, and this is hard to do, I guarantee that your parents are still together and in love with one another. Am I correct?
No.
Really?
No.
Oh my God. When did they divorce?
No, together, just bitter. It's like they're divorced.
Oh, they're together.
But they go to your shows?
No.
That's the...
No.
Oh, you took the happily heart to heart.
Yeah. It's a...
People like you, your parents are always together. Do you understand? People with jokes like yours, the parents are together 100% of the time. Fun fact, for all of you comedy fans, 0% of your favorite comedians have parents that are together. 0%. Most of them were raped as children ruthlessly, thrown in the streets, shoved into lockers, face fucked by their enemies, and that is how you create monsters. You see, this is the kind of comedy you get when your parents are unhappily together. You need trauma in your life. Do you understand?
Yeah, they still got time.
No. What's the worst thing that's ever happened in your life?
The worst thing that's ever happened.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been hit by a car 3 times.
Wait a second. What?
Get the hint, motherfucker. Come on.
Not the same job, but yeah.
Right. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's one of those Theo Constantino jokes right there. Not the same car at all, Terry. I love it. You are adorable.
Thank you.
So were you walking, running, driving?
I was just walking. I think they knew I was going to try to do comedy and just try to.
Do you walk on freeways?
No, just I guess busy streets feels like.
How 3 times though?
Just different points, man. I don't know.
What the fuck?
I don't think my neck muscles were working during each of them, so.
What would that have to do with anything?
Looking to see the cars coming.
Oh my God, Theo. Holy shit. That is incredible. Yeah, this is getting a little bit scary. What else, other than getting hit repeatedly by cars that you don't see coming, unlike your punchlines, in which everyone sees?
Yeah, I got a concussion when I was a kid, and I almost died. Probably should have led with that one.
Oh, yeah. You know, I think I get it now. Parents are together plus concussions equals a fucking... I love it, though. This is your fucking Super Bowl halftime show right here.
Feels like it, yeah.
Do you have any other special skills or talents? You do anything? You play any music? Do you have a fucking anything?
Yeah, I play music sometimes.
What type of music do you play?
Whatever. I don't know.
What do you mean, whatever?
I don't know.
I played some hits by the Cars.
Oh, anything, man. Classic rock, Led Zeppelin,
What do you
Grateful
mean?
Dead. I like the 70s
You
a lot.
play like guitar or something?
Yeah.
You say that like everybody does.
It feels like everybody does, yeah.
Interesting. All right, Theo. Anything else interesting about the history of your life?
No. I think my parents will still be together.
Yeah, no
For
doubt.
years. That's what it feels
Yeah, they
like.
both have jobs. You have two sisters.
Yeah. One or two? Which one? Two.
Two. I know, because I almost said one and then I said two. So it's two. Which one's tighter? It takes a certain... Red Band literally throwing anything against the wall for a laugh at this point. No, I can tell. You can literally tell. I've been in the business so long that I can tell what it takes to be a certain level of funny. You always had one dog in the house? No dog. No pet at all?
No.
Greek?
Yeah.
All the way?
All the way, fully, yeah.
Wow, look at that. Unbelievable. Sometimes I blow my own mind. Man, I'm trying to figure something out, Theo. I feel like there's something I'm missing here about you. What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Fear I got, I'm terrified of jellyfish. They scare the fuck out of me. Yeah.
Wow.
They don't got a face, so I can't tell if they're mad.
Have you ever gone down on a... Wait.
Are you scared of like jellyfish, like when you're walking on the sidewalk?
No, in the ocean, where they are.
Have you ever gone down on a girl before, Theo?
Yeah. I definitely have.
Do you have any special tricks that you could share with the audience? Do you have anything special that you do when performing oral sex on a woman?
Try not to come, I guess. That's
Wait.
my secret move.
Sometimes you come while going down on a girl?
Guess those neck muscles aren't that bad. I feel like he needs to get hit by a car one more time. It's like four cars a charm. Like 4 cars equal like a divorced parent or getting raped or like.
Theo Constantino, you are one of the most water-flavored human beings I've ever...
A jellyfish of comedian.
Yes, you are. Theo, very, very interesting stuff. Come back again. Sign up again. We'll see you again. Theo Constantino.
Theo Con, everybody.
Little joke but for Theo. Handmade with the great bonsai. We're going back to this bucket again. Anything can happen here. Some people look very disappointed in the audience of the show. Some people in the audience are, who gives a fuck? Jesus Christ. All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here we go. We're getting into it here. Rodriguez. Is there movement? Oh, here he comes, Lino Rodriguez. One more time for Lino, everybody.
What's up, folks? Period sex is a lot like ramen noodles when you think about it, right? Think about it, hear me out. It's never your first choice. But if you're offered, you're like, I can eat. You know? I never want to turn down a meal unless it's strip flavored out of the outhouse. You know? If you don't fuck with period sex, I don't fuck with you. And that's on blood. So whoop. You know? I'm fat, I like to eat. I don't know. I'm not smooth, you see this shit. God damn it. You know, I love cake. I love cake. I love those videos on the internet. Is it cake? Y'all seen that shit, man? Is it cake? I was watching porn the other day, right? And this lady was blowing the guy, like getting into it, like, and her head fell off. I was like, oh my fuck, it's cake! Cream started pouring out. I was like, holy shit! Boston cream! Should've known. Should've known. God, I love cake, you know what I mean? Fucking hell. This world's a crazy place. Why are white people shooting us? They're shooting they're shooting all of us, you know.
All right, Lino Rodriguez. You did it. Much more than a minute 15.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You got it all out of your system.
Could I hit the punchline on that one, maybe? Is it okay?
You want to go back in time and do it again?
I just want to finish it.
You really, really want to? Go ahead, Lino.
Okay, so except for that one guy, right? He was Latino. I was like, holy shit, we really are gunning for their jobs, aren't we? Holy shit. Never mind, it wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it.
I tried to warn you, Lino. I've been doing this a long time.
Damn it, it wasn't worth it.
Hell yeah, that's like COVID. That's like Biden getting COVID twice. Could've.
Wasn't worth it.
Annie Letterman, what do you think about this guy?
Not so, Lino Rodriguez. Like your shirt, Bad Boy. You're missing the at comedy.
I try my best.
You're like Bob's bad boy.
He's so eager.
It's fun.
You're gonna eat that bloody beaver.
All the time.
Wish there was some blood in that mouth right now.
Interesting that you eat period pussy because it looks like you have a massive iron deficiency. So there's like something missing there. You look like a Mexican red band. Or as I call him, brown band.
I blame COVID.
Or wet band, for that matter. So, Lino, let's talk about it. How old are you? You look like a giant 7-year-old.
I'm 8, actually.
I love it.
25.
Where are you from?
Mississippi, born and raised.
Wow,
Yeah.
Mississippi. What part?
Biloxi. Ocean Spring, all that shit. It's all the same.
Okay. All right. Is that where you live now?
New Orleans.
You live in New Orleans. How long have you lived there?
A year.
All right. What do you do for work there?
Right now I'm a GIS analyst, but before I was a security guard.
A GAS analyst?
GIS.
GIS.
I'm not things for like different companies, like the government or doctors or whatever.
That's the gist of it. All right. What do you do for fun?
Comedy, music, hang out, masturbate, play video games.
What kind of music do you do? What do you mean you do music?
Alternative. I like to write my own stuff. Alternative music sometimes.
Really? You want to do a little song for us here or something like that? The band can literally play anything. If you just tell them what you want to happen.
I need a guitar.
Oh, you need your own guitar?
Yeah.
Oh, you play guitar?
Yes.
Look at this. Wow, that's incredible. Normally musicians don't share. I don't.
You know what? It's okay.
This is a real professional musician here. I don't know.
I'm not professional. I'm trying. Okay.
I do believe you're being blessed.
What if he grabbed the guitar and it was cake?
And it was what?
And it was cake.
Playing the cake guitar, everybody. Lino Rodriguez. It's all very interesting here.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
How about a hand to the Peterson brothers for being nice enough to sharing their real instruments here?
It's not turned on.
Oh, they turned it off. That's the catch. He's only letting you play the guitar under the conditions that it's off. Yeah, you know how to work one of these things?
Amateur.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
You want to raise the mic stand a little
Yeah,
bit?
probably should. Yo, man.
The fucking hunchback of New Orleans over here.
We know you don't want to squat, you know.
Lefty Lucy, man. What the hell?
I'm having a hard time. Can I get some help? Did you know me?
There,
You just turn left. You just turn left.
I'm not a make
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, my back feels so much better.
Paul Deemer just whispered in his ear, say the N-word.
Someone's gonna do it.
I got you. Nutella. I like Nutella. I'm fat. Okay. Tonight I had a dream that you were with me. And I woke up, you went nowhere. Easy. Why does my life to fuck with me? I was like a deadly princess of my dreams. Blue eyes, yellow dress, those were made to impress. So beautiful, it is true. Came into my life.
All right. I'm going to stop it right there.
I like your voice. You have a great voice.
I thought that sucked. Red Band has horrible taste in music, and he literally listens to shitty music all the time. That sucked. That song didn't even have a chorus.
I was
It was
getting there.
You're on the third verse, 0 choruses. I mean, what fucking Chuck E. Cheese music shit was that?
I like to eat. It's cake.
That was fucking fat boy music right there, is what that was. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, Annie Letterman. Whoa, Annie Letterman just gave him abs.
Oh, he's got abs now.
Keep your shirt up. Oh my goodness. Annie Letterman just gave him abs. It's hard to spray tan a Mexican. You can barely see it.
It's as close as he's gonna get.
Oh, yeah, very true. I like to eat, man.
How does it feel?
Stop eating so much. No, stop. Work on your music.
It's fine. I don't know.
Do you play in a band?
No, by myself.
All by yourself.
All by myself, like Green Day.
Oh my goodness. I don't think you're quite like Green Day. Nothing better than diabetic Green Day. You know what I mean? It's like your foot's gonna be green one day.
There's a complimentary color turn.
Absolutely. What else about your life do you know, Rodriguez? What's another fun fact that we would find interesting about you?
I was born with sideways feet.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean sideways feet? Like,
You know, it's like a sideways, man. Upside down.
holy
All the way
shit.
around.
Are you a fucking...
Fuck, motherfucker, man.
Oh my god.
Born with that shit. Both of them. 9-iron.
Can you dark side of the moonwalk?
Is that good?
Oh my god. That's wild. So you're
You
like
know, do not draw attention to your ankles. You're like a fucking gout, dude.
Sir, my doctor's talks. It wasn't my good doctor.
sideways feet. How did they explain that to you? Was that just a normal thing? Was your mom drinking? What happened?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know if that was a problem, but I mean, it was there.
Oh my goodness.
It was. She was alive.
It's fetal alcohol syndrome.
Oh my god. I'm gonna kill myself. What? Yeah, no doubt. So let's talk about it, Lino. Did you have to have surgery to get your feet turned the correct way?
Yeah, actually, I had a lot. I had 6 surgeries on my left and 3 on my right.
Wow. Incredible. When was the last time you had surgery?
High school, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
Just
Did
sucked.
the kids make fun of you a lot?
Oh yeah.
What would they say about you?
Man, it was crippled, man. Everything crippled. Oh man, there was this one guy in high school. It was hilarious. I played football, and he was like, "Lino Rodriguez, your ankles are in the press box."
Oh my god. Wow.
Wait, you were playing football in a wheelchair?
No, I mean,
What position did you play in?
the bench.
Wow.
Yeah. I wasn't too good at it, but I tried my hardest.
Lino,
I was a little slow, mentally and physically.
Lino, did the feet distract them from making fun of how fat you were?
Yes, actually it helps. I know, man. They make fun of my titties, and I got nice tits, you know.
All right, Lena. Very good.
Thank you.
It was nice to meet you. Congratulations. Here's a joke book. Take a joke book, Lena Rodriguez. Oh my goodness gracious.
I like Lino. Lino was cool.
He's very likable.
It was good.
He's very likable, especially when you compare him to the other people that have been pulled out of the bucket so far here tonight.
Lino's number one.
All right. Back to the bucket we go. Cameron Mai is the next. M-A-I. Cameron Mai, perhaps it's a May. M-A-I. All right, here he comes. I think this thing's about to get wild here. I can feel it. Cameron Mai.
Hey, how you guys doing? You guys hanging out? That's cool, man. My life is falling apart. No, it's true, man. The amenities where I live are going to absolute dog shit, you know? Like, I looked at my washing machine the other day. I was like, I don't know how many loads I can put in this thing before it just bails out on me forever. Went in my bedroom. My girlfriend was crying. I was like, I don't know how many more loads I can put into this thing before it just bails out on me forever. I mean, god damn. It's a rough day, yo. It's true. I've been seeing this Mexican girl recently. She's a freak. I love it. She's doing like sensual things in the bedroom, you know? So I put a blindfold on her, brought ice into the bedroom, which is a pretty bold move because you can only do it depending on the rate of immigration. Yeah. Yeah. They watched, you know? They had a good time. My job sucks, man. I know my job sucks because people tell me. Like, I work at Target. I was stocking shelves. This one lady came up to me. She was like, hey, it gets better. And then just left me with that. All right. Next y'all.
All right. Cameron Mai, am I saying that right?
Yeah. Sorry I look more Asian.
No, it's all good. I like your look. You're like Malcolm in the middle of being electrocuted. How old are you? Why does everybody look like 5-year-olds tonight?
I'm 19. That's why I was out of breath when I got here. I ran outside.
Right. You had to run from school to get here. That's why I'm out of breath.
Yeah, I didn't want to be tardy.
He was running with that first guy that went up.
Oh, did he suck?
No,
he's
he
a
was
pedophile.
and he sucked too a little bit. Little kids' dicks.
Yeah.
I got a chance.
I like that ice joke. That was good.
Yeah, he was good. So far, best comedian in the fucking bucket tonight.
Great, thank you. I appreciate that.
They were so bad, though. They were so bad.
Yeah. This goes to show what kind of show it's been so far. Cameron, I'm guessing by your skin tone, this is your first time out of the house in a while? What's been going on, dude?
I've been hitting that Texas sun. You're right.
What do you do for work?
I work at Target, yeah.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. 19 years old, working at Target. Very interesting. What do you do there exactly?
I like stock shelves. I work at the Starbucks sometimes. That's not bad.
Look at you. Look at you.
How do you sometimes work at a Starbucks?
Whatever they schedule me to do.
Target's and they have Starbucks and Target.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rabbi.
Could have figured that one out.
By the way, though, your jokes, you went from having a girlfriend to then going, I've been seeing this other Mexican girl. Like, you should, like, combine the two somehow.
No, I thought I'd make that unclear. My fault. I was supposed to be the same girl.
It's like how there's a Starbucks at Target, you fucking idiot.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I like that part.
Cameron, you're 19 years old. Tell us what you're doing for fun out there in this universe.
I've been hanging out with my friends, and I've been going to jujitsu.
Okay.
Okay, Rogan.
Hell
All
yeah.
right, he's getting close. He's coming for you, Rogan.
It's not gonna let you bully him anymore. I love it. I've always said Kill Tony deserves its own Jack Harlow, so this is very exciting. You're like Hack Harlow.
Oh.
No, I'm kidding. Again, you were great, especially compared to everybody else. Cameron, so let's talk about it. What else in your life do you do for fun?
I used to ride bikes a lot. I used to smoke a lot of weed and ride bikes around lakes, but
bicycles.
What happened? Oh,
like
I
bicycles.
don't have my bike.
I thought you fell in or something. That's why I thought you were riding.
No. You're talking about bicycling?
Yeah.
Oh my
you
God.
would ride bikes and smoke marijuana?
Yeah, like just be around nature. It was fun.
Okay.
But I moved.
What else? What's something dangerous that you've done in your life?
Something dangerous?
Yeah.
I went to like a lot of burns when I was a kid with my family. It's like Burning Man type festivals.
Oh wow.
And yeah, I was like 12 hanging out there.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you're like what happens when like instead of fetal alcohol syndrome, it's like they did acid and stuff while they were pregnant?
Yeah. I had to go on like so many people's acid trips, probably.
Yeah, just a kid popping up. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
So your parents would take you to
Well,
wild
it's just my
festivals.
mom.
Right. Your parents aren't together.
No
That's
way.
why you're pregnant.
What?
Yeah, that's not shocking to anyone.
No,
Did you like
you're good.
see your mom like at Burning Man like hooking up, like flush out? Like,
Yeah, she was still a mom. She wasn't like that. She was like the most responsible festival mom.
Did she ever leave you alone at all for a second?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. She was
so
getting
it's probably.
Yeah. Your mom was getting fucked.
I blocked that.
How about you, Cameron? What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that jerks off by looking in the mirror.
What the hell?
I don't know.
No, I am single. That was a lie.
You are single.
Those relationship jokes were a lie.
They're all a lie.
Yeah.
All of it?
Well, I mean, they used to be true. I'm not dating her anymore.
I knew you were lying. You don't do fucking laundry. You're 19 years old.
Whoa.
You've never done your own
I was
fucking
raised by a
laundry.
single mother. I do my own laundry. She's not be a strong, independent.
Whoa.
man.
Look at how he talks to women.
Hey, give it up for my fucking mom. Love my mom.
Oh, it's cute how you're defending her. I'm sorry. Is she here? Did she bring you here?
No way.
It's in the car.
Wow.
Is your mom supportive of your comedy?
Yeah, she's happy I'm doing what makes me like happy.
Oh, that's what happens when your mom does mushrooms. She fucking opens up.
Yeah. She wants the best for you. She wants you to be an artist. This love life thing, are you on like dating apps? Or what are 19-year-olds doing to hook up
I
nowadays?
used to be, and I hate them now. I don't enjoy them at all.
Uh-huh. So what do? You just go out to the...
I don't even try. I don't know. I just don't. I'm not really interested in relationships.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
No, I mean, I was dating a girl like a few months ago, like I said, when I wrote those jokes.
I've never met a 19-year-old with such low testosterone before. It's incredible. Well, Tony, to be quite frank, I'm not even into sex anymore. What?
I think he's scared that his ex is going to hear this. You know what I mean? And like, oh, there's a chance still to
No,
get back.
I don't care if she hears this at all. Right? Really.
You got her deported. Were you guys listening?
Fuck you, you 19-year-old bitch.
How old was she?
She's the same age as me.
Okay.
But she was in college, so it was like schedules were hard to match.
Right.
Like I work all day and out at night. She.
Right. And plus, if she wanted to fuck a comedian, she'd just fuck Chris D'Elia.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Too old.
I'm just kidding. Shut up. All right, Cameron. You have any bad dreams recently?
I had a dream I came up here and ate a dick, so I'm glad.
Wow.
There's still time. Red Band, can you give him your dick real quick?
You know what? I'm going to let Tony handle this one.
Thank you. Very good, Red Band. Literally 1 for 34 on the night. Cameron, fun times. Congratulations on having some decent jokes, especially again compared to everybody else before you. Cameron, my everybody. Joke book from Boneseye. We're moving along steadily here. Very smooth.
Does Cameron's last name stand for Cameron, my dad never was around?
I wrote that for her.
Oh Oh my God, that was funny. 2 for 35, Red Band. Darian Irwin is next. Darian Irwin, we're moving along. Oh, he's working, coming from the side here. Darian Irwin. Next one is for Darian, everybody.
I caught my daughter watching incest porn, and I don't want to ruin my chances by telling her she's adopted. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a daughter. She's adopted. Was one. I'll give you guys this. I don't think Michael Jackson touched those kids. I think he fucked him. I think. All right, I'm Darian Irwin. Thank you very much.
Darian Irwin coming in, showing how it's done. Wow. Doing jokes, getting laughs, absolutely incredible. Shocking at this point in this show. Quite amazing. A totally different performance than what we're used to seeing here. Absolutely incredible. You look like an after picture for Red Band.
Yeah, he is going that direction.
yeah, there it is.
It took me a second.
Yeah, I love that. So tell us, Darian, you've been up a couple times recently. Every time you've done really, really well.
Yes.
What's something about your life that we don't know about?
My parents are divorced.
Yep. How old were you when they divorced? 2, 3, 4, 5?
11.
All right, that's pretty young. All right.
So it was your fault. Yeah.
You have,
oh my God, it was.
You the oldest sibling?
I am, yeah.
And how many other ones? 2?
I have 2. I have one other sibling, one brother, and then 3 half siblings.
Oh, okay.
I got married.
Yeah, that equals out to about 2.
Yeah.
And you're the oldest of the bunch. Right. Right. Yeah.
Parents are divorced. I got divorced when I was 11. My mom went crazy and left. She's somewhere. And she's cool. It's just a comedy fan, which is weird.
Really? How do you know she's a comedy fan?
I made it up. And I just hope she is. This is my way of trying to get back in her life. Please love. You're like, love me, I'm funny. You're like, Mom, I do incest jokes. I would have fucked you. I would have fucked you if you were here.
Now, most guys built like you get that way from their mother's home cooking, and I
got that way from eating food.
Right. Right. What do you tend to? What's your guilty pleasure? Is it late at night? Is it just straight up loaves of bread? What is it exactly?
Straight, yeah. Full loaves of Wonder Bread. You can compress it all the way into the size of a softball and take it with you on the go. I keep them in jacket pockets. I've got 4 loaves of Wonder Bread on me right now. If you'd like some, let me know. I'm your fucking Wonder Bread man.
Amazing. He's putting on a clinic and also almost heading to one at the same time. This is incredible. Wow. So Darian, what do you do for fun here in Austin, Texas? You've lived here for how long?
I lived here about a year now. I did want to thank you for bringing me up last time. Shut up.
Ignore these people. Keep going, Darian.
No, that was really cool, you brought me up. I think, to reprimand me, I was selling tickets at the door. And, I just want to say, since that episode has come out, I've made so much money.
Yeah.
People know exactly who they need to go talk to.
Right. I love it. That's perfect.
Thanks, man.
Bill Tony
I was in a pickle financially.
Indeed. And we know you don't like greens, so the pickle is a tough position for you to be in. If you were in a hamburger bun, you'd be much happier.
Look at that. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. The only greens that he does like. Oh, my goodness. You do. Now, what do you think you're going to do with that? I see you rubbing your nose a lot. I know you don't. Yeah.
Remember, Tony, he gambles a lot.
Oh, yeah, you're a gambler.
And again, I've actually that's already gone. It's spent.
Right.
Well, doing coke at your weight is quite a gamble.
It's crazy.
So.
Yeah. It's funny, dude. All my friends love doing coke, but I can tell they don't like doing it with me. You know?
Right.
They know it could go bad at any moment.
Well, it's hard to roll you out in front of a hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't do a lot of coke.
Yeah.
However, he does.
What the fuck? Hey,
What?
Hey, listen, my coke problem is my problem. I don't need to bring
You said cake incorrectly right
Oh,
there.
yeah.
It's a cake problem. You do not have a coke problem.
I want to apologize to Lino for saying he was fat.
Yeah.
You know, you skinny motherfucker.
It is incredible.
That was weird.
You are like Larry the Food Network guy.
Thank you. Thank you. You like the hat? I've been doing a hat.
I was gonna say that is a very, very like plain hat. Did you get that out of like a grabby arm machine or something?
I got it at the hat store. I went in. That's all I had.
It doesn't really fit.
No, nothing does. that has no bearing as to whether or not I'm wearing it, dude.
Right. Okay. Darian.
Yeah.
What else about you?
What else about me? I grew up in a religious cult, which is pretty cool.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Did you get molested?
I think so.
What kind of cult was it? Was it a Cold Stone Creamery? Oh, there it is. Stupid. I'm killing myself after this show tonight. Oh my goodness, that was Red Band. Red Band throwing you under the ice cream truck.
Dude, what the hell? Unbelievable.
Oh.
Sitting over there quiet. Looks like an unregistered sex offender.
Oh my goodness, look at
Yeah,
this.
yeah, you look like a registered one, you
I am
bitch.
registered.
Oh
I got my
my
paperwork in, dude.
goodness. This is incredible. This is like watching. All right.
Like Looper, that movie Looper.
Yeah.
You know what? I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday, by the way.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much. The drought is over.
Wow. Absolutely incredible, Darian. Congratulations for fantastic performance. You already have one of these big joke books, right? There he goes. Darian Irwin, everybody. Let's go again. Back to the bucket we go. How you guys doing out there? You hanging in there? Asian guy, you good? All right, we're good. I got a thumbs up from an Asian guy. We're all good. We are all good. Yoni, don't bother him like that. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Max Wissinger is next. Max Wissinger out of the bucket. All right. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Max Wissinger.
2 for 2, baby. All right. So, they say to picture your audience naked for confidence. I just picture myself naked. Have you played Settlers of Austin? It's the same thing as Settlers of Catan, except all the pieces are white, and the resource cards are Bitcoin, Tesla stock, ayahuasca, and strap-ons. So I drive a Mazda Miata, and one day I'm gassing up, right? At the gas station, he comes out wearing plaid overalls, and he says, "Excuse me, I'm president of the Miata Club." So I take his card, and I knew I was going to join this guy's card join this guy's club, because after that intro, I knew this man was an expert at writing scripts. Whenever people treat me like shit, I remind myself that Jesus was literally a perfect guy. And well, we all know what happened to him.
Max Wissenberg, ladies and gentlemen. I swear to God, if one more child bombs up here tonight, what the fuck is happening? Are we like getting pranked or something?
This is why we gotta bring abortion back, you guys.
Yeah.
Come on, let's do it.
Thank you. Max Wissenberg. Oh my goodness gracious. That is, I mean, just. What did you eat for Super 2 Baby as you're opening?
This is my second week coming to the show, and I saw him both times.
Wow, look at you. You're literally.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was here last week, and I don't even remember you. I don't remember you either. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay. So yet another bombing child here tonight. This is like a school shooting best of or edition or something. This is wild. Max, how old are you?
24. We went over this last time.
Yeah. No shit, dude. People are gonna ask how old you are when you look like a fucking baby. Incredible. What is your deal? What did we not find out a week ago that's interesting about you, Mr. Super 2?
I like to make art.
You like to make art? Yep. Okay, you wanna explain what that means to you?
Well, I do abstract art and mix it with like pictures that I've taken around the world. So,
wow.
Yeah. I also,
yeah, parents totally together.
True.
Yeah.
How rich are we talking?
There is no getting good at this. This isn't like something where you can practice and get good. You literally keep strong. What's that do? What's the most traumatic thing that's happened in your life? One guy just keeps running into traffic. Literally, that's the only way to get hit by 3 cars. You have to
If you have to fly commercial ones, that must be rough.
Yeah.
I tore my ACL, meniscus, and MCL in a skiing accident.
In a skiing accident. Oh, the slopes were rough on this day. Mama, Papa. Oh, you're right here. It appears as though I have tremendously hurt myself here. I need to go back to my suite immediately. I have torn my meniscus. Hell yeah. Perfect opportunity for some horns there. Very good.
Max, how did it go last week? How'd you feel?
I actually think it was better last week.
I think so too. And I don't even remember. So that goes to show you how bad today was. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Max Wissenberg?
This is my second minute.
Second minute ever. Second time ever on a stage. You've never been on stage for anything before.
I was in commercials as a kid.
What kind of commercials? Oh, director, I say cut. Let's take it again from the top, please. Campus. Will someone give me a pumble boost, please? Will someone from the crew give me a LaCroix? Some simple commercial acting, yeah. So what did you do commercials for?
Lowe's, Disney, Academy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You're rich, you get richer.
Yeah.
Wow.
Disney Lowe's? This is basically that commercial that you had in the Lowe's here tonight. Thank you. What did you do in the Disney commercial?
Literally opened a letter and looked in the air, and they flew me first class.
Wow.
That would have gotten a better reaction, honestly, than your stuff.
If we were to go on YouTube and we find that commercial, what would we look at for? So Disney, what will you celebrate?
Yeah, find this.
Oh, you remember this.
Oh yeah. You know this shit's about to come. We're going to overlay it into the YouTube episode. This is going to be magical. You know, make sure you get a good close-up of his face, and then this way we'll just transfer right into the. What will we celebrate? This is 13 years ago?
Here's multiple. That's not it.
That's not it. That's not it. Very good. I like your honesty. Thank you for saving time.
Classroom.
The classroom 13 years ago? The thumbnail was the classroom? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Max, it's not looking good.
It's on there, probably.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
He
Well,
watches it a lot. He knows what's on there.
while he's looking through that, let's talk about this trip to Austin. Where are you visiting from again?
I'm from Austin and moved here in March.
You're from Austin and you moved here in March?
Yeah.
He's got it all, everybody. He's got it all.
God, double transplant recipient here. This is incredible. I moved from the Delta Ranks of Western. Now I live in Boston Creek with the peasants. I wish they would tear down that stupid wall.
I like how your shirt is of the audience when you're doing your stuff. It's all the frowning faces.
For those of you watching the podcast that don't have a telescope, they are frowning faces.
Like, good.
I love it. Tell us something else interesting about your life. What's your love life like? What's it like being a young gay man here in Austin?
Careful for the monkey pops.
Well, I am taking an ass on rent.
Wow, look at you. Okay, I bet that would make your father who's in your life laugh.
Okay,
we found it. It is a classroom of kids. What was he celebrating? Oh,
No.
That's not it? Wait, why did you say come on? Isn't it the dance for the Disney commercial?
Don't you know who I am?
Come on. Get a different one. Yeah.
See, Max.
There it is. Oh, shit. Okay, what part are you in this? Oh, my God. Is that you? Oh, my God, it is. Oh, my God. 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 Oh, there's another fly. Red Dan the fly killer. Wow. You are a spoiled little bitch. Amazing.
Did you get any like Disney benefits? Like, did you have like an elephant?
Let me tell you how so is before you go. Disney, just like everyone else, screws everybody over, correct? It's amazing that they do it.
Yeah. I mean, just for somehow that's
It's like your real voice. You seem like you're trying to do a deeper voice than what you have. A lot of people want to do radio voice. Hey, don't even answer that question for you right now. Have you tried it out? No, I haven't. I love it. You good one. You got me so good.
Max, how much money did you make on this movie?
$20,000. Wow, look at you.
Good.
Yeah.
so you're like, we know exactly now.
Right. I love that.
Is that why you made us players? We get money in the mail?
Yeah. Also, you shot the whole $20,000 directly into your piggy bank that you have, So what part of Austin do you live in?
I live up in South Congress.
Okay. You ride bird scooters?
No, someone stole my bike.
You get rollerblades?
No.
So you do have some interesting mode of transportation, don't you?
Miles in the auto. I was just about it.
Right. Yeah, I already forgot about
Oh
that.
my god, that was your joke about hours ago.
Yeah, it's incredible.
You did the voice of the guy. Oh my god, Max, how are you still on the stage? How did you let him on the stage?
Yeah.
That's a good story.
Oh, you believe it. Listener, congratulations on 2 weeks in a row. What size book did you get last week?
I mean, you're calling him that?
Nope. There he goes, everybody. Thanks, listener, everyone. We got Max, Darian, Cameron, Lino, and Theo. God damn it. I should have moved to these people faster tonight. How long have we actually been going for? Just say it into the microphone. Okay. Yeah, let's just do it quick. Let's do it. We didn't get a female up here tonight. Should I wait until I pull a woman, huh? You guys like women at all? Sorry to Jack, sorry to Mike, sorry to John, sorry to Matt. Sorry to Colin, sorry to Zach. What was that one? Zach, Justin, Sam,
Come on, Phil, what the fuck?
Marcus, and Scott, Joey, and Connor. Ooh, it's tough. Doug, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, every once in a while we get a legend in our midst. This very, very young lady made an appearance on this show many months ago and immediately became part of the Tilsoni folklore of unbelievably, ridiculously over-the-top characters that we've met before. It's been a long time since she's been on the show. This is a brand new minute from the famous Miss Amy O, everybody. A wildfire here in the Austin comedy circuit. Make some noise for the one and only Miss Amy Hill, everyone. He threw me off and said, "Yum." I love you, Tony. It's been a while. And Anna, you are so hot. You remind me of last month I found out I had been tried. I found out that I'm part of the LGBTQ thing, but all my life I didn't know what the B meant. You know what I mean? Someone explained it to me what the B meant. I thought bisexual was to pay for sex. To bisexual, you know? But instead, it means the way I feel when I look at luscious ladies like this. You know? I mean, it's just a natural feeling, you know? You know? And I want y'all to do this. I have glasses. Take them off. Take them off and look at me. No wrinkles. Yeah. But we have another thing in common, and I gotta say it quickly. Because of meow. We come from the same guy. We all swam out of our daddy's ball. Let's consider swimming experts. We all won, or we wouldn't be here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Miss Amy O. Wow. Yeah. More insane than ever. I love it. Everybody's crazy aunt has arrived to the show. I love it.
Sometimes he calls me his mother, though, Anna. Depends on his mood.
Wow. You're literally calling our guest by the wrong name. This is Andy Letterman.
Please, okay. And I know she's
Miss Amy O, for those of you that don't know, is one of the few people that ever comes on the show that is on both Adderall and Metamucil at the same time. A very...
I don't know what Adderall is, but I heard that I'd be fucking honest. Yeah.
It's like crystal meth light.
Oh, wow. Oh, I never picked with crystal meth because it slowed me down. That's the weird thing about drugs.
For those of you who don't know, Miss Amy O lives under the Congress Bridge because she is that strict.
And Tony Hinchcliffe never listens to his past episodes, does he? Because Dan knows that I'm semi-retired, Tony.
Semi-retarded, I agree.
No, I think I'm more often thought more retarded. I'm not retarded enough, apparently. Because I haven't missed an episode in like 56 weeks.
Wow, look at that.
I didn't know audience and I signed up, and I love you tonight. But you're right, there's not enough women to come here. But every time they get on something awesome,
oh my God.
I take it back. Too many women tonight. Too many women. Amy O.
Yeah. Miss Amy O, so tell us, what have you been doing in life lately? Tell us what a woman like you does when you're not there.
Well, I have all these things written down here because the interviews I've done before you find out I was in prison for a while.
Yes.
And we talked about my tattoo and the texture and whatnot, but I wanted to tell you a few things about me. I have plans.
Okay.
You know,
are you running for governor or something?
No. I'm saying in this universe because I know that my story is funny. I know my delivery is weird, but I know my intentions are there. I mean, can you imagine? Not here tonight. But I know that for me, I was going to do the show to see him, and then I kind of got hooked on the fact that I've learned a lot of shit. I've learned a lot of shit.
Holy shit, Miss Lady. What do you have on those index cards? Anything funny?
What you just said. One of the things I wanted to tell you is that there's a lot of political stuff that gets here. And other than the fact that my husband and I own a semi, and he's gone most of the time, during election year, 2 years back, we unfriended each other and refriended each other 8 times. Now, that's love. That's real fucking true love. And my parents
I'm gonna kill you.
married each other twice. No, my parents married each other twice.
Oh, yeah.
Not just once, but twice. But they divorced each other twice. So I'm supposed to be a comedian.
Fly.
So shouldn't your name be Mrs. Amy O if you're married?
You're right.
It's flies flying out of Miss Amy's pussy.
Red
We
bone.
found where the flies are coming from. It's from that deep graveyard. It is her pussy.
Anyway.
Miss Amy, you are wilder than the fucking fires in California right now. You are, how old are you, Miss Amy?
Well, in November I'll be 63.
Okay.
But I do a joke about pronouns, and I did take on a new pronoun this year because I feel like it's fair enough. And I decided it's 40 forever. Forever 40, because in prison I was 40.
Right.
So that 22 years, I'm just cutting it off. Cutting it off. Yeah, I'm starting over again. So you think I deserve that 40 over again, everybody?
Oh my God, Miss Amy, I'm literally going
with the push-up rock.
Going to murder this woman. We should really easily get rid of the body. No one's going to look for her. Just kidding.
Oh yeah,
Miss Amy can handle it. I know Miss Amy. We know your 2 sons. I've met them before. Yes. Shockingly good-looking children.
Well, it's that mid-grade thing.
Right. Right. That's right. They are mixed, aren't they?
Yes, they are. I've had a lot of laughing with money.
You work with Dean Madden very often, who's not here tonight. You ever hook up with Dean Madden?
It depends on what you call hooking up. We hook up mentally and telepathy, and I don't discuss my sex life.
Very good. Very good. You know what? I don't mind it.
Besides, I am married. There are better ways than sex when you're my age, trust me. There's better things than sex. Because masturbation, to me, is the best, most intimate thing a person can learn how to do. It's a favor to your best companion, because it's not always their job to make you come. You should take that job yourself. Yeah.
I thought you were taking your dentures out and getting the blowjob.
I don't have dentures, man. Considering the fact he says I'm on drugs, I have pretty nice teeth.
All right, Miss Amy, I hate you.
No, you don't.
No, I'm kidding.
You tell me you love me almost every week, though.
That's true. I do. I love you, Miss Amy. I tell you, I love you. I love you. I have to go. Nice to talk to you. I love you. I love you. You are correct. I'm so nice. I'm so nice off stage, but it's crazy, and it's part of the reason why I have trouble sleeping at night. Is because I don't share my true feelings when I'm in front of people off stage.
Well, have you know, I feel like this was one of my better sets.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I feel like I'm going to keep coming back every week because I love what I see. I love everybody here in this room because it's our own universe, like Mom said. I was going to come up and say, I chose one universe and it's this universe. And I love being part of this universe. But when I stopped being recognized in this building after not being on since December, I haven't been on since December. So my first episode was 5/12.
Oh, everyone was wondering.
Yeah, yes. And I come in here and every week somebody says, I know you. And so that's better than I can do at the local bar. Because I don't drink. If I can help it.
I love it. Miss Amy, you are one of the funniest crypt keepers that we've ever had on this show. We love you.
I'm sorry I got your name.
One of the only people with one of the only women with the courage to sign up for the show is the great Miss Amy up here trying her best, crazier than shit, but with a good attitude and a good spirit.
If I was crazy, Tony, you'd know about it by now. You know,
I'm here every week. There she goes, everybody. Miss Amy. Oh, any given Sunday, they say. We've come to the part of the show where I get to bring up the longest standing regular in the history of the show. This young man has set every land speed record in Tony history. He is more mysterious and amazing than ever. You know him as the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is William Lights Out Montgomery.
wives don't have sex with Miss Amy O unless you're prepared to be bombarded by text messages. This is an impression of me dragging my agent into my apartment to hear me pitch ideas. Okay, it's an animated version of Shark Tank. Hear me out. Right there, kind of like that. Okay. Nancy Pelosi is currently flying to Taiwan despite threats China will shoot her plane down. In related news, Nancy Pelosi's husband just bought a bunch of stock in a body bag company. This is an impression of me dragging my agent into my apartment to hear me pitch ideas. Okay, it's a reality show where I deliver babies. Hear me out. Religious scholars have long dispelled conspiracy theories that Jesus Christ had a brother. However, archaeologists recently dug up evidence that God may have had a second son, that Jesus may have had a twin named Aphex. This is an impression of me dragging my agent into my apartment to pitch ideas. I come out as on to my family. Hear me out. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Montgomery. At it again. Showing everybody exactly how it's done, debuting a new Apex Twin joke here.
I know, did you know that's how that one was going to end up?
No, I never saw that coming.
I know, I tried to put some misdirection in there so you wouldn't know, because you know how much you dislike the Apex Twin joke.
Well, I think you dislike the Apex Twin jokes because you don't do anything when you're not on Kill Tony.
I know, I don't know why that is.
It's because maybe they don't work as well as all your other jokes.
I don't know.
I think you would do them if they did.
Yeah, well, I'm still working on it. It's a work in progress, Tony.
Indeed.
Annie, hold on, Annie, aren't you in the QAnon?
I am, yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Where's the fat slab I made? Where's that fat?
I know.
It's a wasted fat fucking slab.
Is that really what you would say?
Yes. Fat fucking disgusting pig. Blacked out, saying nothing.
A disgusting pig? That's how you would have described it?
100%.
Okay, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I really remember that. I don't know. I'm trying to steer clear of it. My limbs were starting to go numb. I would just be standing up or sitting down and it scared me. I think I was about to have a heart attack, so I just stopped doing cocaine.
Because
I chose life. Well, thank you.
I love that. William, what else has been going on this week?
Well, I didn't want to tell anybody this, but I was in a Target by my house this past Wednesday, and I got the itch again. I started following people. Who were in the Target. I was trying to see if they had expensive items, and I would find those people with the expensive items, and I would get out of my car, and I would literally smash these people over the head with a little baseball bat I've been carrying around and taking their items. So I've actually been doing a bunch of cardio work this week. I was doing a lot of running. Do you ever do that, Annie? Do you ever hit people on the top of their head and steal their shit?
Yeah.
What are some of the things that you stole from people this week at Target?
Stole a box fan, super expensive box fan. Stole, somebody had a bunch of M&Ms on them, took the M&Ms. Somebody had a bunch of Skittles. I took a bunch of Skittles. Somebody had, where am I going with this?
Oh my goodness.
Say the F-word quick.
No, don't do it. William, tell us something else that is happening in life other than beating people over the head outside of Target.
Other than that, I have started to buy Adderall from Miss Amy O. Literally, Miss Amy O, I'm sorry, she has a really great prescription. I started buying Adderall from her. So I spent the past 2 days cleaning out my apartment a little bit. My apartment is totally clean. I was playing a bunch of Call of Duty the past 2 days. Right. So nothing too exciting. That's literally what I've been doing the past 2 days. Cleaning my fucking apartment and playing Call of Duty. Yeah, that's it.
Speaking of beauty, you famously got sober a year and a half ago and bought a crock pot, and that has changed your life. Have you been making anything in your crock pot this week that the audience might be entertained?
Yeah, people, if you have a crock pot at home, put a couple of the big cans of SpaghettiOs in there. Get a couple of hot dogs, stuff the hot dogs up really nice and fine. Put them on top of that, add some beans. I've been adding some maple glazed baked beans to the mixture. I've been adding some spinach and beans. I've been adding a lot of Parmesan, boxes of macaroni and cheese. I've been adding them. I've been adding bananas, which is so weird. A lot of people think it's weird putting bananas in the crock pot, but it actually makes the mixture very sweet. Wow. Very interesting. I know, it's pretty fun. Redban wants to fucking. Why are you looking over there like that, Redban? I didn't tell a fucking joke about you tonight. Where are you giving that fucking.
Oh, no, I have the same recipe, but I added a little Sour Patch Kids to the crock pot at the end.
Yeah, that sounds like what a faggot would do. Oh, God. Holy shit. Holy shit.
God. Thank you, I completely agree.
So, how about the gun?
Where are your unlicensed guns at?
So I have two of them in the trunk of my Volvo right now. In case anybody wants to see them after the show, I will be charging people $5 to hold my gun with me and a gift shirt. If anybody wants to meet me out back after the show, I brought two of my fucking guns here tonight. In my fucking truck! And nobody can tell me they don't belong there. Nobody can tell me that I'm not allowed to have guns just because I'm a felon. I swear to God, Obama's not going to fucking tell me I can't have my guns just because I'm a fucking felon. What did you do?
What I do?
Why are you felon?
They actually caught me a couple of years ago at Kmart. I was hitting people over the head with a little baseball bat. Yeah, it was horrible. It was a long, drawn-out trial. I got 15 years, but I got out in 2 for good behavior. So, okay. Good behavior. But you stopped your actions at Kmart, moved over to Target. Correct. But our clientele, and also Kmart's closed now, sadly. Right. Okay. Yeah, Kmart sadly closed. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know Kmart's closed now? Seriously, did y'all even know Kmart's not even around anymore? Have y'all noticed that? Have you noticed that, Tony? Have you noticed that, Andy? Kmart's not even around anymore. Have y'all even noticed that? Have y'all looked up fucking Kmart on Google recently? Nothing comes up. Kmart's fucking closed. I had a bunch of fucking stock in Kmart, and now it's worth nothing. It's one of the reasons I got the fucking gun. I was like, this is a sign of the apocalypse. My fucking Kmart stock, I had $200,000 fucking dollars in Kmart stock. It's now worth shit. Does that make you mad? Yeah, fuck. Pisses me off. Literally, my grandfather died. I got $200,000. I thought it would be a good idea. Put it all in the stock market. My brother Vance was like, William, put the money in the stock market. I was like, okay, Vance, where do I put it in? He's like, put it in Kmart. I fucking listened to him. Even though I'd done a little research and I knew Kmart wasn't doing good, but my fucking brother was like, just put all the money in Kmart. And I fucking did that. Now it's all gone, Tony. That's why I've been trying to get these sponsorships. But actually, I got a pair of Chiso's cowboy boots. It is Will here tonight, the owner of Chiso's Cowboy. Are you here tonight? Will, let me be the new spokesperson for Chiso's. That's why I fucking brought you here tonight. I thought I could fucking get cornered here. Are those the boots that you got? These are the boots. There's nothing better than Chiso's brand. They actually use a very nice calf skin on the boots. And my God, I don't know if you have ever felt a harder bottom of a boot before. Isn't that what you want me to say? Well,
I've never experienced a harder bottom of a boot.
Wow.
Will, think about it, okay, man? I need this. All my other sponsors are fucking leaving me.
Oh, wow. Look, you have been quite the owner of Cheetos Boots has now taken over the hosting duties for the night. He asked, what was your question? What types of guns do you have in your trunk?
I have a Beretta X9 and a 6-hour P30. Those are two made-up names. Will, I'm actually lying. I don't have two guns, and I hope this doesn't mess up me being the new spokesperson. I don't actually have guns in my trunk.
Is that really? Is that a real thing? Cheetos Boots? Where's that located?
They're great here in Austin, Texas.
Your family. Let's see what these things have. They look like rain boots.
My fucking legs are purple. You want a pair of Cheetos Boots? Go to Cheetos.com. Nothing better. The fucking bottoms of them are like fucking petrified wood. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. Will, is that good or not? They're petrified wood. Wow. Still working on it. Sorry, Will. I feel like I've done more harm than good tonight.
Where's Cheetos Boots located?
Here in Austin. I can't remember the exact
very good.
Yeah, here in
Austin. What a great plug, William. Will doesn't even want his food place promoted on the show. Now I'm looking back at him. He's completely embarrassed. Did he give you a deal on the boots for putting him on the guest list tonight? What type of shit's going on?
He actually did it, so we're going to have to talk about that. No, I'm kidding. We're going to teach him some leather balm, which is very sweet.
Wow.
Okay, I feel like this hasn't gone how I was expecting it tonight. I was thinking those first jokes, my impression of my agent, which I don't even have. I thought those were hilarious. And I was obviously wrong about that. And now I'm wondering about what's going on up here. Dear God, Annie, I promise you normally it's better than that. Annie, I promise you, I recently got into mermaiding. If you ever laid eggs in the bathtub, would you let me pee on it? Yeah. You would? Wow. Okay, cool. That's how mermaids are made. That's how they're made. You have fish eggs in the bathtub and you pee on top of the. That's how mermaids are born. If you're curious. Do you ever think about this thing again? When you're up there? Yes. Have you ever pictured to go up because I'm not done? What little fucking bitch ass voice just said yeah? What little voice said that? Yeah, I was actually talking to William. Shut the fuck up, bitch, okay? Yeah, I think about his son. I don't think I will, just because I think I could immediately probably die. I think I'd immediately jump off a bridge or something. Really? I don't know. I think they get real down with it. I think I'll probably find a small building and jump off of it. So I don't think I'm going to do it again if I want to. So I'm just looking about the weekend now. So it's been fun. Yeah, get up for marijuana.
There you go. You got the crowd back on your side.
Who likes oxygen? No. Who likes twins?
Oh, I gotta go get that.
Wow. It's like a long time ago.
Make some noise for the Green Marble. We're going to do it.
Next up on Cameo and his own show, The William Montgomery Show. Guys, make some noise for tonight's guest, the great Amy Letterman, everybody!
Of course, check her out on Trash Tuesday. She has her own show on Spotify. She's one of the very few remaining absolutely hysterical Comedy Store paid regulars regularly performing there in Los Angeles. The drawing had the great right. Wow, that was a full can of Red Bull. And that was a woman's body that it hit. The great Andy Letterman, everybody. That's the drawing from Ryan J. Evald. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the Peterson brothers on the guitars, John Dees on the keys, and Paul Beamer on the horns tonight. Rock and roll, everybody. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good night, everyone.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Golden Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony! Austin, you ready to do this fucking shit tonight or what? Huh?
Yeah, thank you much for my great red band, everybody. Here at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs on planet Earth, are here in Austin, Texas. Also, Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka in the universe, also from here in Texas. How many of you like vodka, huh? You love vodka here. Agent 1, Grand Vita Hotel, we're going to use the promo code KILLTONY and save 25% off on a Sunday or Monday night. And of course, how about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. An unbelievable beverage. You can take straight, mix with many things, and this is the great Paul Deemer on the horns over here. We have Sean Dees on the keyboard. I didn't know there was such thing as blacker face, but I guess that's the thing we're doing tonight, John. Our white guy allowed to wear that thing? Holy shit. Even Deep Madness thinks the mask is pretty big. That's the great Deep Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. The only guy that can see worse than John Dees right now is Deep Madness. That's Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and John, remind me of the drummer's name again. James Atkins, thank you. I can actually hear Matt Mueling. Sorry, James. I forgot to write that down. What the symbols are. That's just ridiculous. We've had James on before. It's incredible. Michael Gonzalez is in Europe right now, and he just got engaged. So for those of you that care about the personal lives of the band members, you're in your treat. Michael Gonzalez, how romantic is that? You went to the most romantic place ever. There you go. Absolutely. Romance is in the air. You do it. Here's a little bit more from these amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. You might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian. I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. August 26th and 27th, I'm in San Antonio, Texas. September 8th through the 10th, I'm back at West Palm Beach, Florida. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. Hey y'all, it's time to take your summer adventures to the next level with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. We've gotten a lot of these Box of Awesome items, and I've been loving it. I get the Scorch, which is absolutely incredible homemade hot sauces from all over the country, some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. I absolutely love them, and they surprise you with different things every month. It's super duper cool. To get started, take a quiz at boxofawesome.com, and your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. Red Band.
Yeah, Box of Awesome has you covered from camping gear essentials to beach day and travel must-have. Box of Awesome has everything you need for summer. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
I'm telling you, Box of Awesome is the move to make. We love it here in the Kill Tony world. We love them, and they support us. So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KillTony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KillTony for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KillTony. Hey y'all, we're proud to announce that our newest sponsor is GLD. They were founded on the idea that everyone should be able to afford high-quality jewelry pieces that deliver confidence and complete your look. GLD offers a lifetime guarantee on all purchases. If it's damaged, fades, or stops working, they'll repair it. Each piece of jewelry is custom designed by the GLD team in Miami. They have an unmatched weight and shine to them. I'm telling you, you got some of these things, they are so cool. You may recognize them as famously giving Hans Kim a new girl a couple weeks ago on the show. I'm telling you, GLD has some amazing partnerships with some amazing people like Marvel, some of your favorite musicians, and other incredible partnerships. You're going to absolutely love it. Check out their website and see what you like. Right, Dan? You've also been on the GLD train here for a while.
Yeah, I decided to treat my old lady with some amazing jewelry because I've never bought her anything. So I got her a really nice popcorn necklace in white gold, got her a micro Cuban in white gold, and a necklace from a herringbone in white gold. And man, she is blinged out.
I think bling is her middle name, if I'm not
Hey, and it looks great with anything she wears. I even wore one the other day. I can wear it too. Ooh, and the quality is really high compared to other things she's had in the past. She pretty much threw away all her old shades.
And the best part, if anything does happen, they fix it automatically. I'm telling you, they're working with Kill Tony, A$AP Rocky, Wiz Khalifa, and some of your favorite athletes like Carmelo Anthony, Kevin Durant, custom pendants and partnerships with the NBA, NFL, MLB, Marvel, and more. To complete your look and get 30% off your order, visit thegldshop.com and enter promo code Tony. For those of you viewing on YouTube, the link is in the description. thegldshop.com and enter promo code Tony. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Huh? God damn it. You know what's exciting? We moved here. There was a pandemic. It was crazy. We had to get the whole thing back on the goddamn tracks again. And I feel like lately we have just had an incredible momentum of getting the same quality guests that we were getting in our former home of Los Angeles, California. This week is absolutely no different. This man who's your guest tonight has been one of my best friends and one of my great mentors through my entire career. We have worked together. This is his first time doing Kill Tony in a while. You know him from his Netflix special Bumping Nights with David Tell and as the Roast Master General. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Jeffrey Rock. The Roast Master General is in Austin, Texas. On the roast game
Kill Tony again. Make some goddamn noise with that props, everybody. Extending his trip to Austin for you, Kill Tony Universe.
Thank you, Tony. It's great to be here. I love the new band, Arctic Monkey Bomb. Wow. These guys actually have flaming lips. This band is cool.
We're having fun here. The capital of the world. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Yeah.
All right. What's going on here?
Holy shit, man. Fucking ogre.
Just because your dad's place got raided today doesn't mean you can hide out here.
This is Donald Trump's son on fucking BTC 157.
Before you sit down, you just adjust the light a little bit to my eye.
Yeah, let's get that because about to turn into a
What a great crowd. You got Willie Nelson's nephew was in the front row there.
I love it. How do you look like those hands on? That is a miracle.
It's a miracle.
This is an incredible song.
Tony, is that a balcony or is there homeless people living up there?
I think it's probably a little bit of both. How you guys going up at the balcony tonight? It's podcast people. They don't even know. There's a whole second floor to this shit. It's wild out here on these streets. Steph, welcome to Austin. You've been on the show many times. You know how it works. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage here. When I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you have the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Andrew West Hollywood Bear. And that interrupts them if they go over the time. Are you guys ready to start the show? After they're set, I interview them. We find out more about them and what makes them different on this planet. And we're going to start the show with a bang tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We've been starting the show with regulars for quite a while now, and I have decided to switch up the format. So the comedian going first is the longest standing regular in the history of Kill Tony. Touring all over the country, headlining his own shows, featuring for me, featuring for Duncan Trussell. A man who we have watched grow here over many years. Make some noise for the big red machine, William Montgomery. Come on, guys, make some noise for William. Alex Jones owes $40 million. I said Alex Jones owes $40 million. Holy shit, that's almost $5 for every made-up Holocaust victim. Yeah, that was a pretty good one. I wish it didn't fuck up the beginning part. Jeff Ross is here. You can't have Jeff Ross here and not tip me to roast him. After all, he is the roast master. Nobody can hold Jeff Ross back. Nobody, except casting agents. Okay, that was stupid. Olivia Newton-John died today. I wonder how her husband Elton is taking it. I'm sure he's devastated. I think they were married like 40-something years. It's very sad. Environmentalists are angry that this year Taylor Swift has already taken 170 flights on her private jet. Swift claims she only took 8 of the flights, and the rest of the time it was loaned out to other people. Apparently, the only thing loaned out more than Taylor Swift's jet is Red Band's mom. Elon Musk gave my Twitter, but that's the nerve to send my girlfriend flowers on our anniversary. Yeah, no, really. Elon Musk gave my Twitter, but sent my girlfriend flowers on our anniversary the other day. So, not really a joke. Yeah, I can't believe how silent they got in here. To the admission that if you do that up, yeah, well, fuck my Twitter, but it says fucking America fucking flowers on our anniversary.
You should have sent her flowers. I know. I was thinking about it, but it just, I don't know. We were in a fight. I thought I wasn't.
You know what Olivia Newton-John's last words were?
What?
I got two. They're multiplying.
I love it. Good. I mean, you nailed it. You kidding everybody? Come on. Come on, Austin. I thought we were tough. My body's still a little warm. William, have you done one your comedy set, by the way? You know about yeah. What do you think about that?
Rock came on board when we ran out of shit to talk about. Put a hand for William, everybody, out here. Would have been the joke of the year had you nailed that Alex Jones landing, but I know, and then watch the third word that you said into the microphone. Oh, you meant to say, oh.
I know. I was horrified in my brain. I was like, this is going to be a good opportunity for me. This is a really good joke.
That's really good.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, but it didn't work out. I fucked it up. So, tune in.
All right. Well, we'll see if that's actually a thing that you can do. Why does that?
What up, Bobby?
Your girlfriend's flowers. Like, what part of that were you like? Okay, talk about this on the stage.
How are you? I'm fabulous. I have been programming robots, and I've done a good job getting these things to be. They're not unbannable. They can easily be banned, but if they're banned, I have to press like 3 buttons, and then they're back to normal, and it's pretty unreal. Did you ever see that game or play that game as a child, or see it as perhaps an adult, known as Mousetrap? Excellent. So if you ever owned it or knew anybody who had it, you had to set up everything on the game very precisely, or it wasn't going to work. Were you aware of that? Okay. Well, basically in the game, like everything had to be in the right position, and all the timing had to be right for the mousetrap to come down and fall and catch the mice. And that's a lot of what this programming is. That it's all based on timers, and like it's not all timers. Some of it is image detection, but I mean, I'm proud of them. They're working really well, and it's funny because I just like people who I spam. This is a funny thing. People who I spam like a few days ago now are like jealous if I spam other people. They're like, "Oh, you don't love me anymore," like things like that. Like, no, there's enough of me to go around, but like like it's just funny how it's funny how the human psyche is. Like, if you get spammed for a day, you're annoyed by it, but if they've been doing it for a couple weeks or a month or something like that, then it becomes second nature to you. There's a quote of Gandhi that I'm doing my best to recall. It's something like, first they ignore you, then they hate you, then they fight you, then you. Let me get it right. Gandhi, first they ignore you. It is first they ignore you, then they laugh at you. It's misattributed to him. Okay. So perhaps it's not Gandhi, but it's misattributed to him. Okay. Ghost ignore Devore. First they ignore you, then they laugh at you, then they fight you, then you win. And that's what I go through with these people. I really utilize something known as the mere exposure effect, which advertising uses all the time. It's the reason why advertisers are so obsessed with ensuring that you see their brand constantly, because even if you don't like it, of enough repetitious viewing of their symbol or their image or whatever will cause you to have some familiarity to it, and then eventually you do like it. And that's what I do with these people. And so, like, for instance, I'm still putting the finishing touches on these bots, but like once I get them really good, then I can focus on other activities. Um, and that's always good. Just to not be not having to focus on these things. And I mean, a few days ago, I was willing to give up on Blue Sky because I thought they had finished me. Like every single tactic that I was using, they were coming up with a counter tactic that was causing me difficulties. But at least at this point, I feel like I've got the upper hand on them. And join the club, girl. You want some butt cleavage? Definitely squishable. I got that cake back here, girl. Yeah, you know what? So I'm pretty happy with the way these things are going. It's not perfect. It still needs a little bit of work, but it's really good. I mean, I'm really happy with them. So, I mean, like, I'm proud of them. I don't know how else to say it. Like, I'm really proud of them. It's ingenious to me what I do sometimes. I've impressed myself, and I know I sound like I'm sucking my own dick here, but I yeah, I'm it's part of who I am. Thank you. You know, I had this friend of mine. Um, she she was an Irish dancer, and I was at this Irish dance bar with her, like with like this group of people. And this isn't like I'm not into Irish dancing. This wasn't something that I would normally do, but I met her through like no, I really wasn't. No, I wasn't at all. She was a friend of mine, and we I liked having girlfriends. I still do. I like having girlfriends, and there's something that when I get really close with the girl, like it's either we're gonna be lovers or I'm gonna have you as a friend, and I don't want to break that. And it's one of the reasons why I've been very successful with girls is because I don't let that line cross. She and I hooked up one night, but it wasn't like we went back to being friends, and it was just like we were both drunk, and it happened with many girls that way. But I would be able to get back to being friends with them very quickly. Well, this one time, this girl she was like one of 8 children, and we were her brother was into um, audio producing, and he said, I had this quote on my Facebook page that is a very cocky quote, and that it's actually it's manipulated of a Tina Turner song lyrics, but I made it my own. So the lyrics were just, or the quote was just simply the best, better than all the rest, better than everyone you've ever met. And she told me that her brother saw that, and under no conditions would anybody she said that he would just think whatever person put that would be such a dick and would be so full of themselves that they wouldn't necessarily be enjoyable to be around. But she said, your friend definitely can get away with that. And I've always kept that in the back of my head. I know I have a huge ego, and I can be very cocky, but it's part of my swagger. And at least with these robots, um, I'm really proud of the work that I've done and what they're doing. I had a guy come in here earlier today. What say what anymore? Oh, why not? I didn't get the memo. Not in my world. Certainly, gay did. Um, Gay used to mean happy. Now it means homosexual. Yeah, they go through words. So, well, I mean, I've known swagger to be like someone who, like, cock of the walk, basically, somebody who has a lot of confidence. But then it also means like, I what it. Well, how has it changed? No one told me. Well, it does. It's walking with confidence, essentially, but it can also mean sociologically that they carry themselves with high regard, and that's what I do my best to do. Anyway, I had another guy who came in today, and he's like, "Hey, I've been seeing you everywhere." I'm like, first the question that I normally ask people in here is, "Are you 18?" They don't sound 18, but then he sounded 18, so the next question I generally ask everybody is, "How'd you find out about me?" He's like, "I found out about you in the Aiden Ross Discord. You're always live in there." I'm like, "Yep, I've been live in there for about a year. Um, I just give his community a portal into my life." And he's like, like, you could be really famous. You just need my help. And usually when people are trying to do this, it's like, okay, what are you trying to sell me? But no, I really think that this guy could. It's really expensive. Um, he runs basically the bots for all the people on Kick, which is a streaming platform, the major streamers on there. So it's sad, but like, all the people that you see at the top of Twitch or Kick or YouTube, those aren't organic views. They basically pay for those people for bots to boost that stuff. And so that's why you don't find people like me, because I don't do that. I did in the beginning, I tried, but it becomes very expensive, like $5,000 a month. It's just too expensive to do if you're not seeing anything out of it. And anyway, he came in, he was really nice, and we just talked about strategy. And he's like, I'd love to just give you bots because I really think what you're doing is really cool, and you have what all those other streamers don't have. They don't want to stream, and you do. All you do is stream. You're like the opposite. It's really difficult to get them to stream. So anyway, he was really nice just about potentialities of maybe helping me. And one thing that he said is, I'm the biggest I'm the biggest botter on Kick and Twitch. And I wanted to counter that and be like, you don't know the owner of Kick, and I do. So I don't know if you're a bigger, quote unquote botter than I am, but then I understood what he meant. So yeah, that's just how that was. Hey, I'm gonna turn on Kill Tony. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
I don't know. I was thinking it was funny. The idea of Elon sending my girlfriend flowers. Setup to a joke. Quarter anniversary. Yeah, I just stuck with the setup on that one. And obviously, that was the most silent I think I've ever fucking heard it in here. Yeah. So I'll keep that one going. I won't use that one again. Good to know.
The second part of the joke is usually the part that it's important. It's an important one.
Yeah, I just left it at the first part, and that was a big mistake. So fucking sue me. I made a fucking mistake.
I think someone's got a new catchphrase. I do believe it appears as though "sue me" is something he has started saying this week. William, what else is going on? What's going on in your normal life? Catch us up.
I'm actually starting a GoFundMe. I'm very excited. I'm taking a jet ski from Lake Austin to the Gulf of Mexico. in a couple weeks. I think it's like a 3-month-long journey. But yeah, I'm buying a jet ski. I'm gonna take it from Lake Austin to the fucking Gulf of Mexico, people.
Oh my goodness, William, when did you come up with this idea?
Yesterday.
Why? Have you talked with anybody about it out loud?
I haven't yet. No, I was doing some preliminary research. I think it's doable. I think it's a doable task. But yeah, I'm gonna.
Are you gonna have like a backpack on, or are you gonna drag like a
backpack, a lot of sunscreen. I'm gonna need a bunch of it because it's a fucking jet ski. I'm not gonna have anywhere to hide out when it's really hot in the daytime.
Yeah, it seems like most of what you would pack would be sunscreen.
A big bag of sunscreen.
What about bringing some food along with you?
Yeah, I'm thinking some granola bars. I mean, literally, it's a 3-month-long journey. And Jeff, I was wondering, is there any way I could tempt you into coming along on that journey with me?
No. But you were happy to see me when you went up. Maybe that threw you. I was very happy to see you. Instead of you having a regular set, we got to have some fun together. And I love the vibe that you're bringing. I don't know why you're sniffing the microphone.
Do you see that?
That part confuses me. It makes me wonder what's going on all around. Like maybe there's something else happening with you that.
Do you smell that?
But you have. I don't know how often they clean the microphones. But.
Yeah, it's a special thing. He's only allowed to hold a microphone when he's on stage. He tries to do it in the green room. We don't allow it.
You're holding it the way like the Pope holds a cock. So
yes,
but I enjoyed your jokes. I enjoyed it. It's 1 minute though, right? It's 1 minute.
Yeah.
So lose that stupid paper, and then you just whatever you remember, you'll remember, and you'll have more fun, and you won't.
I know.
You won't mess up the reading of it. Unless you're writing it like on a little tiny thing, like it's so hard.
It's hard to read.
Yeah, you're a natural performer. Play out to the balcony in the room and the whole time. You don't want to be reading like a fucking suicide note.
Yeah.
I know. I need to. It's been a fucking 4-year struggle. It's been a 4-year fucking nightmare.
He used to. That's okay. Wow. He used to have a serious drinking problem, and that was his way of remembering the jokes. Now he's been sober for 1.5 years, and he has run out of excuses. So, William, one thing I noticed is that you're wearing a Yo Plate T-shirt here tonight.
I am. I'm actually really excited to announce to y'all I got a new sponsor.
Wow. This is absolutely incredible.
Yo Plate Yogurt, it's a 7-year, $1.4 billion fucking contract.
Wow.
That's why I even thought about buying the jet ski. I was like, what am I going to do with all this fucking money? I was like, okay, I need to get a jet ski. And then I was like, what am I going to do with this jet ski? And I was like, has it ever been done? Somebody going from the Gulf of Mexico, from Lake Austin? It's never been done, people. I don't know why this fucking guy's laughing so hard. You're the only guy laughing. I appreciate it. Why is it so funny to you?
Because you made it, you plugged a GoFundMe, and then you said how much money you were making from Yo Plate. I sense some impropriety here.
Do they have fruit on the top now? Why did they pick you?
Oh my God, Red Band.
I don't really get that.
Wow.
Seriously.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, man. You look like a big gay.
All right, man, we get the joke. I'm gonna cut you off there. You look like a big gay. Look like a gay. So, wow. You can't believe you have a yogurt sponsorship.
Hold on, Red Band's the one who's fucking sucked my dick before, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about eating gay.
Yeah, it's shit on the bottom, fruit on top, I guess.
Okay, more Yo Plate jokes from Red Band that are not easy to digest, unlike Yo Plate yogurt. William, I love you. What a great way to get tonight's show kick-started. That's the great William I got for everybody. All right, now things get interesting. My hand goes into the bucket, and I pull out a random name. Could be somebody we're meeting for the first time. Could be the return of a local legend. Anything can happen. Your first comedian going up tonight out of the bucket. We know this young man. He's been on the show a couple times. Make some noise for a new minute from David Centofanti, everybody. Here we go. David Centofanti. It's been a while. He's been on the show before, though. I remember David. He's a local up-and-coming comedian,
Wow,
everybody.
you're waking this guy up, Tony.
Hell yeah, look at him. Make some noise for him. It's David Centofanti, everybody. Come on.
I lost 60 pounds thanks to psychedelic mushrooms. Who knew how badly I needed vegetables in my diet? I was tripping balls and looking at the food pyramid going, who built this? Is it aliens that want me to have this much spaghetti? Because I'll fucking do it. I took mushrooms back in Detroit recently, went to the casino. Don't recommend it. Again, I thought I could see where the roulette ball was going to land. Nope. But then I started playing dice and dominoes, and I started having the thought that dice are just dominoes that realize they live in the third dimension. And I went and told everybody at the casino. They're like, sir, you need to leave. Thank you guys, David.
59 seconds. David Centofanti, with without a doubt has to be your best performance on the show. One of my favorite things about this show is sometimes someone gets pulled out of the bucket, they have a really bad set, and then you see them a couple months later and they're a little bit better, and maybe they go backwards and then they're better, and that was solid the entire way through, David. That's incredible. You're doing the right thing, putting it all together.
Hustling, man.
And Jeff called it on your way to the stage. You're literally like rubbing goop out of your eyes. You look like you just fucking fell off a mountain or something like that. How are you, David? How did it feel?
Fucking great.
Yeah.
I came from upstairs, so I just took a deep breath and stayed in the zone.
That's it. Yeah. Guy as big as you probably takes a few deep breaths a day.
Yes, sir.
David, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Going on 5 years.
And is Detroit where you're from?
Yes.
Okay. It's interesting that you said that because yesterday, I did Mushrooms with Detroit Danny Brown. You guys know who that is? Friend of the show.
I was
unbelievable rapper.
The last time I was on, Danny Brown was the guest.
Look at that. The universe is funny like that. I was tripping my fucking balls off yesterday, and Danny, who ate more mushrooms than me, kept insisting that I wasn't tripping. So for 6 hours, I'm like completely fucking in another universe, and Danny just kept going, "You ain't even tripping, man. This motherfucker only ate a little bit of mushrooms." And I'm like, Danny, I'm fucked up. He's like part of the table, like looking at me. You ain't even fucked up. Every 10 minutes I hear it, no matter where I went.
I took mushrooms on tax day this year. That was a mistake.
Tax day?
Yeah, like on April 15th. We were celebrating my birthday, and I like fucking totally forgot to pay my taxes, so I had to fill out TurboTax while tripping balls.
Whoa. Wow. That is not easy. That is not 1040 easy either. What form did you use? Tax form jokes? No respect? It was horrible.
Under dependence, did you write drugs and alcohol? Come on, baby. Come on. You could use that for your minute next week.
Thank you.
So what do you do for work, David? How do you make a living?
I'm actually interviewing tomorrow to sell solar panels during the day.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right now, I produce the Best Medicine comedy show that does some.
Okay, there you go. You got your cheap plug-in. Let me ask you this. You're going on a job interview tomorrow for solar panels. How many of you think we should try to sell us a solar panel right now? Huh? All right. So you're at your job interview. I'm the guy. Hello, David. How are you?
Hi there.
I see here you do your taxes the day of. Yes. Sell us a solar panel, David. Go right ahead. This is David Centofanti. He has a big interview tomorrow.
Can I be your wife? Can I be your wife?
Yeah.
Honey, sometimes, I heard rumors that these solar panels, they don't look nice on the roof, and they can break very easily. So I don't know.
Yeah, you know me. I'm a real American. I like burning fuel. So I'm not really that interested in solar panels. Plus, like you said, babe, they're ugly.
Yeah.
And I want to fuck tonight, so I'm going to agree with you.
Why should we get these? Well, Tony, I too am American and love to burn fossil fuels. But, like all of us know, sometimes things can get crazy, and that fossil fuels may be not reliable or not be available for you at the time. So if you plan now for that impending future, you know,
Wait, you think the world is ending? Well, babe, let's get out of here.
This guy, if you only put your day job, sir.
I mean, night job. I mean, no, well, good luck with the interview. That sounds like a no.
Thanks. Yeah.
Unlike solar panels, I think you had really good energy up here tonight. Obviously, you've been very productive. You've been, I love it, David.
Good jokes. Had some couple good jokes in there.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, you did good. Really rock solid from beginning to end. Thank you so much.
Hey, actually, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa! Look who just got booked for a real show. You have one of these joke books?
I already have one. Yeah.
You have a big one?
I do have a big one.
There he goes. David Centafonte. Everybody follow him at David Centafonte. Back to the bucket we go. You see that? That's how it works. You guys having fun out there yet? Huh? Okay, this looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. Make some noise for Roro Jose Abejo. Roro Jose Abejo. God damn it, how about one more hand for this band we got up here tonight, huh? You can't take a moment for granted in this world. Here he is, one more time for Roro Jose Abejo.
Thank you. Austin, Texas. USA! 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 Fuck me! America is the greatest country on earth. Don't let anyone fool you. And that's coming from a Peruvian that moved to Australia. Like, to get a green card in Australia, it took me a marriage, 14 years of my life. It was actually fun. So, you hear they say, oh, my number is, no, let's wait for that. So, yeah, after 14 years in Australia, I had this weird shit accent and decided, why don't I sell everything and come here to kill Tony? And I'm very glad to see Jabba the Hutt upskilling. Very good. Sorry for that, my bad. Just don't do that. Don't do that. My first time, don't do that. I'm sorry. But yeah, America's the greatest country on earth. Like, I've been to a country that the Democrats want, which is America without the guns. That's Australia. It sucks, let me tell you. Thank you.
Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, Roro Jose Abejo has arrived.
Thank you.
Holy shit. Oh my God, that was bad on every level. Let's talk about it, my friend.
I know.
Did you think any of that was gonna work?
No.
My God.
I was trying it today.
You got big reactions on America is the greatest country in the world and USA.
I thought it would.
And then the great fall began.
That's what's happening right now, isn't it?
Huh?
What's happening right now? No.
What?
Sorry.
Jesus, why are you asking any questions right now? You should be on your knees pleading for forgiveness, Roro Jose Abejo. Meanwhile, you're asking me fucking questions? What is going on? I like how you're wrapping up the cord to make a noose. Can you use it? There you go, Roro.
I should have.
Okay, so Roro, you basically admitted to being an illegal immigrant during your set. How long have you been in America? What are you doing here?
Well, traveling by. I left Australia about a month ago. Went to Peru. Shot some cocaine.
Weird path for a terrorist to take. But obviously, you saved all your bombs for your performance here tonight. So.
USA. I thought you guys would get behind the USA, and then I was pretty disappointed because then I realized
your accent is wacky as fuck, huh? That Australia visit got the best of you, didn't it?
It did.
Wow, incredible. So, how did you end up going to Australia in the first place? Tell us about your life, because your comedy sucked. So I want to fish a little bit. I want to find interesting stuff about you that you could potentially talk about next time you're out in public.
All right. I played.
All right.
Let me tell you.
I swear I'm from Peru.
Yeah, right. I was born in Peru. Played rugby in Peru. It's a
Okay.
really weird sport to play in Peru. Ended up in Australia for rugby.
Okay.
Played in Peru for a bit. Studied at university. Married an Australian girl. She was good. I sucked, but continued to. And then like a miserable threesome ruined my marriage.
A miserable threesome ruined your marriage? Were you in the threesome?
Yeah, but she found out about it. That's what it was miserable about.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Wow.
I am Latino.
Let's see what I'm
Like, I'm Latino. I'm Latino. And if you know something about Latinos and Latinas, we like to talk.
Incredible. So it's you and two dudes, and then what happened?
I mean, like, I was going on it and, like, can't go to my phone and call my whatnot. So, yeah, someone grew a conscience, I guess. You know, it was annoying.
Incredible.
It's really annoying.
Absolutely incredible. All right. So how long have you been in America?
I arrived last week.
Okay, so this is a true, like, visit. You have to go back to Australia.
I'm going back to Peru, and I'm hoping to move to America. So please, if you are working wise.
Oh, well, you really gave a great advertisement on why an American girl should marry you. If you want to be cheated on by an unfunny Peruvian, the market is wide open right now.
Yes.
We're wearing some dope ass Yeezys right there. I see that.
Stolen.
Hell yeah.
Sorry.
All right. What do you do for work? Convince us on why we should let you move to our country.
I used to be a property developer.
What?
A property developer.
You're a property developer.
Property developer.
You should learn how to say that better if you're going to do that for a living. Oh, what do I do, Tony? I'm a property developer. Oh shit. Alright. Developing properties, huh? Alright, what do you like to do for fun? Tell us something interesting about Roro Jose Abejo.
I don't know. I'm from Peru, so we like to drink.
A lot of Australians have cocaine habits. Did you pick one of those up there?
I did too. I had it before I got there.
Okay.
Hence the transfer. It was really easy.
Can we skip to the three-way?
It was great. It was fantastic. It was 4 times. It was 4 mistakes I would make again for sure. Like, I mean, if you're a guy and 2 girls do that, like, you gotta say yes. Like, if you don't, like, good on you. But you know, yeah.
That's one of the saddest moments we've ever had in the history of the show.
I know.
Yourself
I wish to be back there, to be honest. Like, right now, I'm closing my eyes and imagining the right place I was. Just between those 2 girls, like, looking at it and going like, smells so good. It's so wrong.
Roro, I'm gonna stop you right.
Oh, sorry.
You need the bucket?
Need a bucket in the news, eh? Hey.
You're a wild, wild boy. So what else do you have planned for your trip to America?
So I was in Miami last week. This is my 3rd time up on stage. I've been trying this for a bit. It clearly sucked.
Wait, where else have you been performing?
I did the Creek and Cave last night for a bit. It's like trying to do the USA bit, and people responded much better than here.
Wow,
I'm seeing a lot of immigrants. I think this show is still famous now. Like, fucking USA, like the greatest nation.
We'll teach you how to say that like an American soon.
Yeah!
You're the greatest country in the world, the USA.
Hey, sorry.
Roro Jose Abejo. All right, my friend. Well, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Is this like something we've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy?
Yeah, it's like a shit and doing nothing for a living.
Right. Sorry, Jeff. Do you have any parting words for Roro Jose Abejo?
I like your attitude. I think you'll do very well here today.
Thank you very much.
It's important to keep the show in your
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
What do you do?
That's a small joke book by the great Don guy. It's a leather joke book. You can take that back with you. I'll give you a small one so that it fits on your bags back to Peru. You can smuggle it back into Peru and just move the asshole. I don't know why I said that, but it wasn't very nice at all. And I don't know why I would assume his asshole was good as a
You make this dream come true for me. That it was this dream to come to your show.
Yeah, absolutely. Dreams can turn to nightmares very quickly. I believe it was the great Meek Mill that once said that. I pulled it in out of the bucket. You guys ready for more? Huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Dallas Turner. Dallas Turner. It's true. Some of these people sign up for months and months. We've had some people. William Montgomery once signed up for a year before we pulled him out and then made him a regular. A year. Here he is, everybody. Dallas Turner.
So what do 90% of CEO millionaires and have in common with Hunter Biden and my Uncle Greg? They all got child porn on their fucking laptop. So I'm also escaping Canada, but I'm not retarded. Although I was forced to take the vaccine to cross the border, so I'm probably a little retarded now. Yeah, Canada's cool, I guess, if you're gay. So my girlfriend gave me one rule coming down here on this trip. She said, don't put your penis inside of any vaginas. Actually, 2 rules. Don't put your penis inside any mouths either. They don't want a sexually transmitted disease. So I can carry my penis in a lot of bubbles.
All right, Dallas Turner. Very, very good.
Hello.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Tony.
I believe you got your stand-up notes and your journal notes mixed up before you. Woo! I love it. Welcome to the show, Dallas.
Hello.
What part of Canada are you visiting from?
Vancouver, just like wherever.
Wow, look at that. Woo! Look at that. They're all howling at one another, everybody. The old Canadian howl. Very good. So how old are you, Dallas?
I'm 26.
26 years old. What do you do for work? I do you look like you're on your way to a Travis Scott concert.
I just came from Wayne's.
I love it.
I've been shooting squats so long now.
What do you do for work? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. You really are Canadian. Look at those things. Did you walk here from Vancouver?
I was rolling loud. It was good. I just walked.
Yeah, well, we knew you didn't perform there. They didn't ask you to go on stage. Yeah? Incredible.
Yeah, but I am a rapper. My name is Lil God with double D's.
Lil God?
Lil God with double D's. That's how I like it. L-I-L space G-O-D.
G-O-D.
Yeah, double D's.
Okay, double D. You want to beat from these guys? You guys want to hear them rap a little bit? I'll tell you. I don't know if you guys know about Canadian rappers, but there's only one of them, and it is very romantic and great. So here he is, making his Kill Tony debut rapping. This is Lil God. One more God that you don't want to believe in.
Who's the one that get instructed every day? Who's the one that hit me in the fucking face? I want to do this enough the damn day. I want to do this enough the day, okay? Damn day is over. Rent is over. The pay's lower. The money's lower. That's the shit I don't fuck with. Kid, that's the shit I don't fuck with. I don't need your help.
Thank you, bro.
Wow. Lil God. Doing some Canadian rap for us.
Wait, keep it going. You know, I also drum. Yo, I seen this guy. I thought he was odd. He goes by the name of Lil God. He's on Kill Tony. He ain't no phony.
Yeah. He's also not funny and has weird money.
That one. Hey, to be honest, this is my first time doing stand-up.
No, we love you. You're great. First timer, everybody. Coming up here.
Thank you, bro.
much better than Roro Jose Abejo, and he's done it 3 times before, so I love it. Do you know that you rap like you're mad at your parents? I don't want to clean my fucking room. I told Red Band I was gonna fucking kill. You really sound like that. You look like a little.
Hey,
I don't want to do it anymore.
you should hear my music.
Really? Let's look up. Are you on Spotify?
I'm everywhere, yeah.
You might be able to catch me at Rolling Loud. Wait, what is it?
Sleeping in the parking lot.
Yeah. You might, if you look at like row 103B, you can catch me at a lot of festivals. I'm everywhere. I'm fucking everywhere. Look at my shoes, dude. I'm everywhere all at once. D Madness is making fun of your shoes. That's when you know you have a problem. Those fucking things is ugly as shit.
I'm taking a picture, Tony.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is the ultimate.
I dug these shoes out of a child's grave.
Wow, very good. Oh shit, wow, you're actually successful. Wait, this is like a trip. Hold on a second.
It's like a trip.
Stop. You have like hits on Spotify. These have a lot of clicks.
Thank you, man.
So you actually are like, that's very interesting. Okay, look at you. You're actually talented.
I'm here because of you, man.
I love that. Wow, that's so cool. So you've been a fan of the show for a long time.
Yeah, about a year and a half, yeah.
D Madness hates you. D Madness is trying to sabotage you without a doubt. This fucking guy. When D Madness decides he doesn't like somebody, goddamn it, he doesn't like him. No, we all love you, Dallas. Very cool. So, how long you been rapping for? This is incredible.
I was a drummer of a death metal band, so I was doing lots of.
Really? My goodness. You want to do a drum solo competition? You want to do one? All right, let him go first, and then you go second. It's not exactly a Mexican drum off. This is the first ever Canadian versus African. Usually it's a Mexican defending the throne, but a metal drummer. So we're gonna see what goes on here. These guys are gonna do drum solos for us. Going up first, ladies and gentlemen. This is Dallas Turner. Here we go. You guys ready for this? Go ahead, Dallas. Just hit us with like a little 30-second fucking power solo. Oh shit. Wow. Wow, that was good. All right, well, shit just got real interesting. For those of you just listening to the podcast, I mean, you got to come see this shit live. That was incredible. Dallas Turner, perhaps the best, the only Canadian I've ever met with rhythm before. That was great, man. This is absolutely incredible. And now defending his throne, his own drum set. One of my favorite parts of that was you could tell when he hit that one cymbal that he wasn't expecting to make that cool American sound. It's definitely James Atkins' drum set. Let's see how he uses it as a drum solo from the great James Atkins, everybody. Wow!
James Atkins. Holy shit. God damn. That was amazing. Wow. Damn. He just made you look like a bitch, dude.
Hey, I will say,
I'm like, this Canadian has rhythm, and then I'm reminded of what rhythm is after that.
yeah,
absolutely.
Fair enough. I will say,
yeah,
I've been focusing on the rap thing. I haven't really been behind a kick.
Oh.
3 years. But
look at
and
that.
also, I'm used to the double kick.
We love Canadian excuses here on Killzone.
Hey, you killed it, bro. Absolutely killed it.
We know he killed it. What do you think? Your compliment's gonna make it know? Half the room just got on their feet. You're like, hey man, you really did good. Mom and Dad, I'm fucking pissed off at you. I could tell that back in your fucking punk rock days, you did that shit too, right? Like, no! I have to go! All right. Dallas Turner, an unbelievable performance. Even though it was your first time on stage, I'm going to give you a big joke.
Holy fuck, dude. Thank you.
Great interview, fun rapping, fun drums. Check his music out. He's Lil God, Lilgodd. But here in Kiltony, he's a Canadian boy named Dallas Turner. All right. Fun. Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Cervoni. Eric Cervone. Or Cervoni. Here comes Eric. But make some noise for Eric, everybody.
My friend invited me to his kid's soccer game the other day. I have so little going on that I actually went. Do you know how uncomfortable it is to be watching a kid's soccer game and have to answer the question, which one's yours? With none of them. I knew it was a mistake to bring the van. My own childhood was kind of weird. My dad was a gynecologist, so I knew what a hysterectomy was before I'd ever fingered a girl. That's true. It wasn't all bad. In high school, girls would hit me up all the time, wanting to come over. I'd get those late night you-up texts. I'd text her back, "Oh yeah, baby, my parents are asleep." She'd text me back, "Oh, actually, could you wait them up because I'm out of badges still and I need a new prescription like now." All right, I'll end there. Thanks, guys.
All right. Eric Cervone. Is it Cervoni or Cervone?
Cervone. Cervone in the mother country, but Cervone.
What's the mother country?
Italy.
Right. Okay. All right.
How's your drumming?
Not that good. I hope my jokes.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. An interesting performance by Joe Rogan's foot.
I've been told I'm the smallest Joe Rogan nesting doll. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that for sure. Is your dad really a gynecologist?
Yes, he is. Yeah.
That's cool. He must be happy that he made a pussy.
Pew, 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 pew.
I love it. Eric, where are you from?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. How long have you been in Austin?
About a week now.
Okay. What have you been doing for fun?
Coming here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. What do you do for work in Pittsburgh?
I was a lawyer until recently.
Whoa, you got disbarred.
I still have the bar, but I voluntarily disbarred. I'll say that.
Okay. All right. What are you, Amber Heard's lawyer? Why did you voluntarily disbar?
It's a pretty miserable gig. I mean, Greg Giraldo killed himself at the thought of just having been a lawyer.
Right.
It sucks.
Right.
How did you not know that going in, though? I always wondered, like, everyone knows lawyers and courtrooms suck. Why would you think that?
80% of people who go to law school went because they had nothing else to do. They did well in college, and it made their parents happy.
I kind of hate you. No, I'm kidding.
So
I like
you gave it up to pursue comedy?
In a sense.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. What kind of lawyer were you?
Corporate.
Oh yeah, it's getting worse as we go down the line of questions. What do you do for fun, Eric? You seem like a guy that's into, little guy things, right? Do you like jumping on the bed and stuff like that? Pillow fights?
I try to make myself bigger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Work out.
What do you do for fun in real life? You go out at night? What do you do?
Yeah, I go out. I like to go to bars, drink. Yeah, nothing crazy.
What kind of bars? Ones that you can see over?
It's funny, Tony. When people ask me how tall I am, I use you as a measurement. I say I'm 5.5 of your front teeth.
5.5 of my front teeth. Okay, yeah, you are literally about 5.5 of my front teeth. That actually measures that. Another statistically correct roast joke in which you called yourself shorter than you actually are. It's the old reverse roast right there. You know what I'm saying? The old microwave that comes from within.
The yoga teacher did tell us today to compliment people.
That is true.
Maybe you're doing that without realizing.
That is true. I think so. The yoga teacher's theme was to compliment people, to release oxytocin.
Tony and I went to hot yoga today. That's why we're so bursting with energy.
Yeah. We're very, very zen right now. Red Band thinks yoga is gay because he's morbidly obese, everyone.
Red Band's doing frozen yoga. No other. What's your favorite flavor?
Right on the top.
Oh, callback. Callback to a joke that barely worked earlier.
I mean, it's a yogurt.
I'm kidding. Eric, tell us something interesting about your life.
You're going to change your name from Red Band to Lap Band.
He is going that direction. This Texas cuisine. What's that Korean barbecue place you keep going to?
Honey Pig, guys, right by H Mart. Amazing.
Wow.
Like K Barbecue in LA used to be everywhere. Out here it sucks. It's just horrible. And they used to highly recommend it. Not
There you go. Our senior Korean barbecue correspondent, Brian Redband, live on the scene. Eric, tell us something interesting about your life. I've given you a couple minutes to think about it.
Honestly, the most interesting thing is growing up with a gynecologist as a father. That's
Right. Okay. Was your mom still in the picture?
She is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez Louise.
You ever smell your dad's hands?
Red Band. Every time I try to do a serious interview, you go back there and have you ever tried to smell your dad's hand before? You have?
He saw more of my classmates' vaginas in high school in a week than I saw in 4 years.
Right, yeah, we believe that. There's no doubt about that. Very, very interesting, Eric. Eric, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Tall roller coasters?
I hate roller coasters.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my
I never
goodness.
liked roller coasters.
Is it just because they usually tell you you're not allowed to ride?
I would avoid them in high school because I was like, I don't want to be told that I can't.
Is it high school for you, or did they call it low school? I can't stop. I won't stop. Eric, what's your love life like?
Pretty much non-existent at this point.
Really? Are you on any dating apps or anything like that?
I am. Yeah,
Okay.
I lied. I ran experiments. I figured.
Hold on. Just take a breath, Eric. What did you lie about?
Well, I figured what was holding me back was my height. So I changed my height on the dating apps to be 6'2".
Oh my god. We're talking to a real live fucking catfish here. This is incredible. No one's ever admitted anything like this before. Honesty goes very far here. The room is in shambles right now. The audience cannot wait to find out what happens next. Have you met girls at your supposed 6'2"?
It turns out I'm just ugly. So that the experiment didn't work. I didn't do any better on the app.
Did you meet any girls under the guise that you were 6'2"?
Once.
Oh my god. I cannot even imagine what this is like. It's just a girl around you, like, looking over you for a better looking guy. It's like, excuse me, sir, have you seen a good looking 6'2" man?
Why did you choose 6'2" until maybe 5'8" or something average?
Right. More believable. Why don't you split the difference, dude? Like, let's see. I'm 3'7". Let's do 6'2".
I figured go all the way.
Where did you meet the girl that you met that you told you were 6'2"? Where was this at?
It was at a bar,
Okay.
and I was sitting down, and
Oh, that was a trick, huh? She's just like, wow, you really like phone books, huh?
Did you have a booster seat? Like
That's what the phone
She
book
stood
thing
up.
on, Red Band.
She stood up. She's like, this catfish is a guppy.
Oh, you heard a catfish? It's a guppy puppy.
Jeff Ross, you look like a catfish.
Oh my God, Eric!
Thank you.
It's incredible. You're so bad at roasting, Eric. It's like shocking. Everything's sort of like a compliment. You look like you're a good swimmer, Jeff Ross. All right, Eric, it was nice to meet you. It's fun having people of all different shapes and sizes up here.
Bye, Eric.
Have this little joke book, or to you, an extra, extra large joke book. There he goes, Eric Servone, everybody. We still having fun out there, huh? Is the acid wearing off yet at all, sir? No, it's still kicking, huh?
Are we gonna eat? Are we gonna eat at any time?
You can eat whenever you want. If you want, we could have Yoni bring down some delicious CM Smokehouse at any point. Jeff Ross, one of the people famous in the show's history, is being one of the during show eaters. A very short list of people.
I can wait if you want me to.
Whatever you want.
Make people off.
Grab him a burger. You want a burger? Grab him a burger from upstairs. CM Smokehouse, one of the best barbecue joints. Vinny Rossi is next here on Kill Sony. Vinny Rossi, is this him? Whoa, right from the front row here. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Vinny, everyone.
Did you guys know that men cause 6.1 million car accidents per year, and women only cause 4.4 million car accidents per year? Yeah. Just another stat proving that men do more than women. No, I love women. I've got the utmost respect. Matter of fact, I figured out why they're so bitchy when they're PMSing. Yeah, their pussy's bleeding. Once a month, man. Give them a fucking break. That should be the top story on the news every night. Women across the world's vaginas continue to bleed. Government calling it an epidemic. Guys, can you imagine if our dicks bled once a month? And you got to put some dick gauze around there, and you're at the bar with your buddy watching the game, and you start crying over an H&R Block commercial. It's like, dude, what's wrong? You're like, I don't know, my tits are swollen. I'm on the gauze. All right, you guys, thank you.
Wow, Vinny Rossi. Look at this guy. Coming in. Hell yeah.
Cheers.
I love it. Look at you. You're like Jared Nathan on steroids.
Thank you.
Funniest set I've ever seen by the door guy at an S&M club before. It's very exciting.
It was sad that chick fucked you over on 90 Day Fiance.
You know,
but it's good. You're next. I don't know what's going on.
I like it. Vinny, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 1973.
It's close. My first open mic was in '96.
Whoa!
But I never gave it my full attention.
What were you doing? Why didn't you give it your full attention?
I'm from Chicago.
Oh shit! Wow. Wait, the people from Vancouver again.
And yeah, I never gave it my full attention. I was just here and there, once every 5 months, just here and there. I never gave it my
What do you mean here and there? What's there?
In Chicago, the open mics. I was doing it steady for about, I don't know, maybe 6 months, and then I just fucking stopped.
And what were you doing for work?
I was a warehouse manager.
Selling used Pontiacs.
What was
My uncle's a beverage manager over at the W Hotel.
No, I was a warehouse manager.
A what?
A warehouse manager.
Oh shit! Okay. Wow.
I just moved mispronouncing whorehouse, but that's fine.
It is, and I agree with Jeff here. You seem like a little bit scummy to be a warehouse man. You have the look of a scummier guy. You seem nice. You seem like a good person. Yeah, you look like one of those guys that knows everybody. You know what I mean? Do you know everybody? You have a lot of connections.
I know a lot of people.
Yeah, there it is. There's.
You get a front row seat.
How'd you get a front row seat here tonight?
I bought it outside at the door, man.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of brutal sitting right there. It's great.
Bought it outside at the door?
Staring at
Like here at this door?
Yeah.
You bought a ticket here outside?
From somebody outside.
There's like a scalper?
No, there was another guy that had extra tickets that somebody didn't show.
Wow. How much is that guy selling tickets for?
I only paid $600.
Serious?
No, it was $30.
$30. That's so interesting that they're selling. Did it look like that guy right there, the door guy that's scurrying away, who famously fucking tried to take door money a couple weeks ago here? Everybody knows them now. Guy took $150 at the fucking door for a table from my friends that were on the guest list, who literally like, it was cool, Tony. Yeah, they only charged me $150. I'm like, what? Son of a bitch. That's incredible. Who was the guy? What did he look like?
What's that?
We like.
He was wearing a green shirt.
Green shirt? Big guy? Oh, okay. You're being funny again. God damn it, Vinny. What's the most Italian thing about you?
Come from
your
a big family.
Your face.
I don't know. I've been told I look Muslim, Mexican.
You look like a snowman made of meatballs.
Meatballs. There you go.
Yeah, a meatball snowman. 3 meatballs of different sizes stacked on top of one another. The old Italian snowman. The fucking man. You know what I mean? Vinny Rossi, a warehouse manager. What do you like to do for fun? Because definitely there's fucking skeletons in your closet. I'm sure of it. There's something we're missing
I love
here.
going to concerts.
Go to a lot of concerts?
A lot of concerts. I got all my ticket stubs from every concert in a photo album.
D-Madness, are you doing a separate podcast back there with Matt Mioli? What the fuck is going on over there?
Well, actually, I played a song called Skeletons in the Closet by Stevie Wonder.
Oh, shit. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear a little Skeletons in the Closet by Stevie Wonder. Fuck. Hell yeah. I wonder what the hell you were talking about back there. God damn it. You name a Stevie Wonder song, the whole show goes off its tracks. Vinny, you have any weird superstitions or anything like that? Oh, shit. Wow. It would have taken the old Tony band 3 years to learn that. This move to Austin has been very good for us. Vinny, give us one more other crazy fun fact about your life before we let you go. Something that you think would be interesting to talk about on a live podcast.
Well, I was a virgin till I was 28 years old.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yep.
Who'd you lose your virginity to? Let me guess. A guy 4'3" that said he was 6'2".
Honestly, it was a hooker in Amsterdam. Swear to God. 97.
This guy is so honest. It's incredible.
Yep.
I love it. A hooker in Amsterdam.
Yes, sir.
1997.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Hell yeah. Pulp Fiction's and the Blockbusters.
Right? Do you remember how much it cost? It was 40 guilders. So it was a guilder. It wasn't even a euro. It was a guilder.
A guilder?
I think that was like 60 or $80 maybe.
Oh my God. Just the word guilder. It's hard to get an erection when you're full. Hold on. Let me search for my guilders.
She was hot. But to be honest with you, it sucked. She was absolutely gorgeous. But
wait a second. You're a virgin. You're telling me she sucked in bed, the professional prostitute?
I'm saying the whole experience, sucked.
Why?
It was so impersonal. It was, yeah, ooh, okay, 50 guilders, please.
Wow.
Okay.
And that's the day Vinny Rossi learned what sex is, everybody. There wasn't even any conversation. It was just bing, bang, boom, ooh, ah.
You're like, I can't believe this professional hooker didn't fall in love with this 28-year-old virgin from, I'm guessing, Maine or Boston. Where you from?
Chicago.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here he is, the old Chicago cuttlefish, Vinny Rossi.
Yes, sir.
For $40, what were you thinking she was going to follow you back to America?
No,
Wow.
It just wasn't. It wasn't what I thought.
Right.
It was like I said. It was very impersonal. It seemed like it was all about the money. I thought.
Why'd you wait?
I'm being honest.
This is incredible. What the fuck is going on? Vinny, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Well, here's the central
This guy's
question.
crazy. This is crazy.
Here's the central question to who he is.
Yeah, it's
If you're
unbelievable.
28, you're a virgin, and you want it to be special. You waited your whole life to 28. Why did you do it with a $40 hooker and escort?
I thought it was going to be fucking something wild.
That's like being sober your whole life and then at 35 drinking 4 Loco. That's incredible.
You wanted something wild? That's 60 guilders. You had to take the fucking economy plan.
Hell yeah.
28 years old, you should have saved another 20 guilders. You would have had your mind blown. You'd still be talking about it.
You'd be living that life. Fucking Bob the Gilder over here. Incredible. So how long are you visiting Texas for?
I moved out here in September. So
Okay. What do you love? Give us one thing that you love about the city.
The drivers.
Well, I really like the Whataburger, but after I order my burger, they just give me the burger. They don't talk to me. They don't, it's just really like.
Fuck me.
I mean, they just give me the burger. It's like nom, and then it's over. I'm like, where's the connection here?
You son of a bitch.
Gotcha. There he goes, Vinny Rossi, everybody. Vinny, take a joke book. Hell yeah. Good stuff, pal. There he goes. It's like Andrew Dice Clay with a serious brain injury or something like that. It's exciting.
Thanks for the hamburger. Thanks for the snack, Tony.
Yeah. We're coming around that bend, everybody. You guys still hanging in there, huh? Make some noise for your next comedian, Ike Rafferty, everyone. Ike Rafferty. Ooh, big pop from the comedian section. I could hear that. Here he is, everybody. Ike Rafferty.
People in glass houses shouldn't get mad when I jerk off to them sleeping. Try concrete. I don't know. There is a special place in hell for all the mentally handicapped sinners of the world. And that's good. That's inclusive as hell. I think Jimmy Fallon should be scrapped for parts and melted down into a cube. I don't even have a joke for that. I just fucking hate that guy. I recently had to hire a Mexican day laborer to help me finish this 5,000-piece jigsaw puzzle I've been stuck on. He's really good at the borders.
Absolutely incredible.
Hi, Tony.
Ike Rafferty. You've been on the show a couple
I was
times.
on the 4th of July episode.
Yep. That's the only other time you've been on?
That's
you
it.
are absolutely fucking hysterical.
Thank you, Tony.
That was incredible.
Thank you, Tony.
An amazing performance.
Thank you, Tony.
I mean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's about 5 months now.
5 months. 5 months.
I came in town just for this. I'm here for the week.
Really?
Yeah,
Where do you
till
live?
Friday. I'm from Orlando.
Orlando? Oh my God. Oh, that's where James Atkins is from.
Oh, hell yeah.
Absolutely.
That's right.
And you just use your clothes as a sleeping bag?
Oh, this. Last time I was on the show, I didn't even want to bring it up. You and some of the guests made a couple of comments about my weight.
Well, you look great now.
Well, yeah. So, since I was last on, I consulted a stylist, and she said that since I can't lose weight or exercise or do any of that stuff, that I should dress bigger to look slimmer. I don't know. I was hoping that would work.
Wow. You are hysterical. How far of a drive is it from Orlando to West Palm Beach?
It's about 17, 18 hours.
Are you fucking serious?
I flew this time.
No. I'm saying to West Palm Beach, Florida. How far is Orlando to West Palm Beach?
Sorry.
You walked. That outfit fit when you left.
Yeah, it's about 17, 18 hours by walk. Sometimes I get blown by the wind, but by drive, like a couple hours or so.
Couple hours?
Yeah.
I'm doing shows there September 8th, 9th, and 10th at the Improv Theater in West Palm Beach. You want to open those shows?
I'm getting a haircut that day.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But no, yes, Tony, absolutely, Tony. Yes.
I love it. Well, then you'll be joining the great William Montgomery.
Thank you.
September 8th, 9th, and 10th.
Okay. Who should I message?
Indeed.
Thank you. Figured out.
Absolutely incredible. What do you do for work in Orlando, Florida?
I'm currently a ghostwriter and social media manager for an OnlyFans model.
Wow. Okay. Incredible. People are like, why is this hot chick so unordinarily funny? Smart move to hire a ghostwriter, people.
That's right.
That's incredible. I love it, Ike. What else should we know about you that we didn't find out last time you were on the show?
Oh, man.
Think of any interesting fun facts about Ike Rafferty?
The first time I went to a strip club, my grandma gave me money for a lap dance. And I was taking the money out for the lap dance, and a woman approached me and said, "Hey, you looking to spend some money on someone?" And I said, "Yeah, I guess." And thinking it was a lap dance.
Yeah.
And she took me to the second floor in a side room and tried to proposition me for sex for the night. Tony.
Wow. Wait, how many guilders was this? This is incredible.
It's just so weird because the last time I went to a strip club, your grandma didn't charge me for a lap dance.
She's a very gracious woman.
Awesome, beautiful.
Yes, sir. She said very good things about you, sir.
She's cool, man.
When they played that song at the strip club, did you get hard at the part where they say cherry pie?
Oh. I just wish, like a DJ or someone would edit that on a loop. Maybe Young God or whatever the hell. Young God, wherever you are, can you just edit cherry pie on a loop for me? I'll thank you later.
You are a fucking living legend. We have to figure out a way to get you the fuck out of Orlando and in a place where comedy is real.
I am very open to it.
We have to figure it out.
And if you're here all week, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was an appearance by Ike Rafferty, everyone. There he goes. All that. Look at that. Ike, do you have one of these already? You have one. Yep, goddamn right. There he goes, Ike Rafferty. Wow, getting a hug from a random Canadian woman. That's Canadians for you people. Get over here. Oh, that was so good. We haven't had a female on stage tonight. Shall I pull names until we get a lady out of here? All right. Let's see what happens. Not Chris. Not Nate. Okay, here's one. Make some noise for your final bucket full of the night. This is Maggie Mayfield, everyone. Maggie Mayfield. Here she comes, everybody. Make some noise one more time for your final bucket full of the night, Maggie Mayfield.
You guys remember when the internet was fun? Right? Because now everyone's just like, science is real. We know. Okay, we know. I miss when we would argue about really important things like guns. And stick with me, Texas. All right. This is what I like to do. When people say, when they argue about guns, I like to replace the word gun with penis. Because it's a far funnier conversation, right? Like on one side, you have people that are like, don't take away my penis. On the other side, they're like, we need more penis control. But like guns and penises are the same thing, you guys. Everyone without one is terrified of them. And then everyone with one, they just want you to see it. Ladies, I feel like I've seen so many guns in my life at this point, like unless it's a 45 or bigger, don't bother. Thank you. That's my time.
Wow, exactly a minute. Maggie Mayfield, welcome to the show. You've been on before, right?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, you have improv troop energies. You know that?
Thank you.
All right. Maggie, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 8 years.
Almost 8 years. All of it here in Austin?
No.
Where were you?
I started in Champaign, Illinois, and then...
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that. Somebody's drinking champagne back there and is a really big fan.
And then in LA for 4.5, 5 years.
Wow, Los Angeles. How did that go for you?
I got out.
Right. You live here now?
Yeah.
How long have you lived here?
Like a year and a half.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a voiceover actor.
Really?
I do romance audiobooks.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I did know this. Last time I had you read an example of your work.
Do another one. No, can we not?
You don't like doing it?
I mean, I did one today, and I had to take a long break, and I'm tired.
Really?
It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot.
Huh.
Everyone's disappointed. I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I mean, like, how many times do you really want to hear a woman fake an orgasm, you guys?
All the time. All the time.
USA. USA. USA.
Maggie Mayfield, what do you do for fun? What type of extracurricular activities do you like to do? You seem like the kind of lady that likes to say you did Pilates. Now, what do you do for fun?
I'm a musical talent. I do comedy with a guitar. So.
Get the fuck out of here! Really? Wow, one of the Canadians just passed out up there. You do comedy with a guitar? Oh, that never goes well. You want to try it? Really? You do? All right. Matt, you gonna let her borrow that? It's the great Matt Muley. A very, very good help. It's not normal that you let, oh, there you go. The guitar refuses, however.
That's okay. That's all right. You don't have to.
You don't have to do it.
Those are my favorite things in the whole wide world. Are you kidding me? I just play guitar all day. I'm boring. I don't do anything. Voice break. I'm just a comedy killer shit. That's what I do. I just like songs and I think I'm funny. And
I would imagine singing Stand Against Taylor Swift.
I know. Listen, she sells millions of records. I want that kind of. I'm ready to sell out. I want that kind of.
Well, we're about to find out exactly why you're not selling out.
Unfortunately, we might have a guitar problem. I think the guitar is acting crazy.
Matt's such an egomaniac.
You want me to go back there? Can I go back there?
Oh, he fixed it.
Are you psychopath? Matt's one of these unbelievable musicians that literally he only does music. Matt doesn't know how to. Oh shit. Maggie Mayfield. Oh my goodness.
I'm just gonna start this joke song and let you follow.
Okay, I'll stop you. I'll stop you. Here she is singing a comedy song. This is Maggie Mayfield, everyone.
All right, listen, during the pandemic, you guys, we were all online a lot. I was surfing for the dark web, which I'm still secretly hoping is where all the black guys hang out. Thank you. But on the way there, I found that a lot of people just put sentences online and they called the fucking truth. So I wrote a song about it. And you guys are smart, and I think you'll get it. So here we go. This is the conspiracy theory song driving home. This one is our own. Each new one tries to reach the writers. So many. Here they are. All right, so what I want you guys to do is if you recognize any of these sentences, go ahead and raise your hand, look around the room, and we're going to make you perfect words tonight. Cool? All right, here we go. Bigfoot runs around outside. Area 51 is on my mind. Tom Brady deflates footballs, the moon landing. That didn't happen at all. Fuck yeah, you guys are a bunch of weirdos on the internet. Why can't I hear myself? All right, there we go. That's good. We're good. We're good. Yep. Chemtrails hang out in the sky. QAnon is just a really nice guy. 9/11 was premeditated. Elvis Presley, he ain't dead. Hell yeah, you guys are still with me? Fuck yeah, this is cool. I did this song for America's Got Talent as an audition, and I am so perplexed as to why they didn't call me back. I have more. So
no, that's good. That's good. I can guess the rest. Sounded good. Sounded good. May I recommend hiring Ike Rafferty to ghostwrite for you? Punch it up a little bit, you know what I mean? I'm just kidding. That was adorable, Maggie Mayfield.
That's what you wanted to come to your show. Adorable. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Right, and you said you auditioned for America's Not Talent?
Yes. And they did not call me, and it's fine. It's
right.
Fine.
No, that's fine.
I did get booked on a TV show that we're going to start filming, though, at the end of September.
Really?
Yes.
What's it called? Real Housewives of Unfunny? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
We all live here in Austin. No, it's called. I don't know if I can say it yet.
It's okay. Don't say it. Don't say it. Maggie, thank you so much. Great performance. There she goes, Maggie Mayfield. Do you already have a joke book, Maggie? You've been on before. You never got one? There you go. Maggie Mayfield, everybody. All right. If you remember correctly, we flipped the script earlier. William Montgomery went first, which can only mean one thing. This final comedian of the night is your final regular of the show. This is your final comedian of the show. I just spent the entire weekend performing in the Chicago Theater in front of thousands of people 4 times with this guy. This is the one and the only Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Howdy, y'all. I'm a cowboy. It's good to be here with you tough steers and queers. I think if I have a son, I would want him to be gay, because then he'll fuck. I don't want him to have the sex life of a straight dude. That's gay. Yeah. Gay people fuck. Gay people were fucking during the AIDS epidemic. My girlfriend won't fuck me if I have a cold. It's just a whole nother level out there. Thank you.
Wow. Hans Kim with a brand new minute of stand-up comedy, a full-time working comedian. This is the first time we've seen you in this cowboy getup before. This is very. You started spending some of that Rogan money, huh?
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe.
It's incredible. How do you look like every character of Indiana Jones mushed together?
Like you're stepping on fortune cookie.
That is incredible, Hans. What else have you been doing, cowboy style? What else do we have out there?
I've been out here trying to rope some whores.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
I went swimming with one.
Yeah.
Yeah, down by the old watering hole.
Wow, you're really committed to this. I love it. This is good. What were you doing by the watering hole? Getting some water?
Yeah, just touching each other.
Oh, wow. Switched to honest there. What kind of touching?
Some light grazing.
Oh, there you go. Very, very interesting. All right. And were you dressed like a cowboy when you were doing that?
No, I was in my swimming trunks.
Oh, yeah. But he said it like a cowboy. I don't know if you guys have my swim trunks.
I don't know what cowboys call swimwear.
Right. Did you have your goggles?
Yes.
Yeah. For those of you that haven't been paying attention, Hans carries swim goggles with him everywhere just in case. Yeah.
Do you know any swimmers that don't wear goggles? Every swimmer who's worth the salt wears a goggle.
One of the most Asian things you could do is carry goggles on you just in case you go swimming. Fun fact, white people, we just don't open our eyes under the water. You would almost think that would be easier for your people not to do, but... Oh no, I did it again. Oh, I did it again. Oh no. Oh no. Hans, I might need you to defend me. What else is going on, Hans? You're in Chicago all weekend?
Yeah, Chicago.
Right.
I want to hear about that, Hans. What's it like to be in those big arenas with Tony and Joe?
It's like a dream come true. It's like a lot of people, a lot of pressure. It's like you're surfing. Wow. Surfing the.
Wait. Show us your surfing impression, yes? Oh my goodness. Oh shit. I have no control over this. Here he is, the surfing Asian cowboy. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Whoa. Look at that. This is what he was doing in the fucking watering hole. Incredible. Fun fact for those of you that want an update on some of Hans's antics, this past weekend, he tried to steal people's food on the jet to Chicago.
I tried to steal young Jamie's tacos.
Yeah.
And Radio Raheem's pie.
You did. You tried to steal stuff while I was simultaneously telling the plane that you were taking a long time to prepare your food in the galley, I guess we'll call it.
You called me accident prone.
I did. I called him accident prone, and then he came back with a plate of food, and then he sat down, and I literally said out loud, I go, well, that went strangely smoother than anything he ever does goes. And everybody had a giggle, and then Jamie from the back of the jet goes, are those my tacos? And Hans autistically replies, yes. To which Joe says, the fuck you steal his tacos for?
Yeah.
And Hans said, I thought we could mix and match. So he had his steak, he cut a quarter of his steak off and left it in the galley and took the majority of Jamie's tacos, put them on top of his steak, by the way, on the plate. And then we found out, without him admitting anything, someone goes, wait, is that my pie?
Yeah.
To which Hans autistically replies, yes. To which Joe Rogan then goes, "The fuck you steal his pie for?" You guys are wondering what airplane ride. We're laughing the whole time because Hans is literally the entertainment of these trips that we go on because you're constantly doing fucked up shit. Yeah. It's unbelievable. He's like running late to everything always. He's the only one who doesn't have his shit together. It doesn't make much sense, but it works out.
I was homeless a year ago.
He was homeless a year ago, and now look at you.
Now look at him. Starting to make sense why he was homeless a year ago, right?
No.
Well, I didn't order anything on the plane. Usually they make us order. I didn't put in an order.
Your order is always already in. You know this. What is it?
Medium rare steak.
Is it just any steak?
Prime rib.
It's not prime rib. Fucking you literally eat it once a week. You don't know what it's called?
I know. It's just we always eat meat. We eat so much meat.
Is all meat the same to you people?
Yeah.
It's not. You can't say you people anymore. I eat meat. Medium rare meat. All right, Hans. Anything else? Any closing remarks? Anything else exciting going on in your life you want to share with the people?
I had a good time in Chicago. You know, I posted a racy picture on Instagram. I posted a picture of me in my underwear with the caption, "The rooms in the Ritz-Carlton are really nice."
Hashtag
me so horny.
Any bites? Any bite? Any takers?
Yeah, there was one taker. She had a boyfriend, but
wait, what do you mean? She was a taker.
She was like, "I'm in Chicago," and I was like,
"Oh my god!" And then what? You just go, "Where?"
Did you ask her for a Hans job?
No, I think she just wanted to talk with me.
All right. Well, you look fantastic. Where'd you get your get up from? This is all new.
Gomez. Check it out.
Gomez Ranch.
It's for Mexicans.
Absolutely. Mexicans and Asians love each other. I don't know if you guys know that. They share a love of rice. So checks out. Hans, we love you. Back to the ranch you go. Hans Kim, everybody. There he goes. We did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is incredible, all the way from Los Angeles. Guys, how loud can this place get for my guest, the incomparable Jeff Ross, everybody? RoastMasterGeneral.com. Check him out. He's on tour with the great Dave Attell. Bumping Mics has some big stuff in Europe going on. And, of course, his podcast, available everywhere.
Go to RoastMasterGeneral.com. Come see me live. My acting's really good right now.
Yep, one of the best live performers in the goddamn world.
Tony, not only I love the vibe here at the Vulcan, and the crowd was great, but this is the best group of people out of the hat I've ever seen.
Yeah, I like that. Fuck yeah. Austin's got something fun in the air. There's some magic going on here. I'm so grateful for you. Thank you so much for extending it. How about one more time for Jeff Ross, huh?
Thank you.
And how about one more time for the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. James Atkins on the drums, defending his throne tonight. The great Paul Deemer on the horns. John Dees on the keys. The great D Madness on the bass guitar. And Matt Muelling on the electric red band. Love you guys. Thank you guys, everybody. Good night, everyone. Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody!
Co-creator of the Joe Rogan Experience, my co-host here for a very long time. You are at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Are you guys happy to be here? What the fuck's up? Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world, found here in Austin, Texas. You know what else is from Austin? Deep Eddy Vodka, proud sponsor of Kill Tony. If you're drinking vodka, drink Deep Eddy Vodka, Austin's own. And how about a hand for the band, huh? Am I right? What the fuck? These guys are real professional musicians. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Make some noise for Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And the great D Madness right behind me on the bass. Very, very exciting stuff. Amazing times ahead of us. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. August 26th and 27th, I'm in San Antonio, Texas. September 8th through the 10th, I'm back at West Palm Beach, Florida. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? You guys are in for such a treat. Our two guests tonight are two guests. It is both of their first times as guests on the show. Two of my favorite comedians. Two people that I've waited a long time to have as guests on this show. Make some noise for the great Ian Fidance and Ty Rivera, everybody. Yeah. Guys, make some fucking noise. That's Ian. That's Ty. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Two of my favorites. Two people that I absolutely love. Welcome to the show. Guys, how are you?
Thanks for having me, Tony. I'm excited.
I'm pumped to have you, Ian, famously from New York, the B&Ian podcast, and by guys with joke assassin Zach and Nico, who we always have a lot of fun with on the show.
He's the best.
So I'm pumped to have you.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. Austin's great. Yeah. You can smoke indoors, have guns, and reminds me of New York that it's being overrun by homeless. So
that's right.
I'm very excited.
That's right, we do. We have a lot of guns here. Ty Rivera is here. Hi, Ty.
Hello, Tony.
Ty and I have been doing stand-up comedy together. One of the best on the fucking on the circuit. Look at
Thank you, sir. I'm stressed tonight. I locked myself out of Tim Dillon's house.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so
oh shit. Oh my god. That castle out in
Yep, that's the one.
Wow,
I'm in the slaves' quarters.
Yeah.
Is that the dungeon he has? Does he have a dungeon?
Yeah.
He has a little back house where he keeps the Mexicans.
Yeah. He's like, go sleep on that sex swing, Ty. I won't bother you.
He can afford better whores.
Yeah, he can. Tim is making it. His Netflix special comes out tomorrow night, by the way, everybody. Tim Dillon. Yeah. Ty Rivera has the Unbothered podcast with Ty Rivera, and it is both of your first times on the show, so let me give you a rundown. A bunch of comedians signed up before the show to get the chance to perform 60 seconds on the stage. If I pull their name out, they perform 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You guys ready to start this show or what, huh? Look at this fucking audience in front of us tonight. It's an old-ass crowd. Oh, shit. Look at this guy fucking coming in on testosterone. Wow. Look at that. He is one color tonight. That red hat blends right in. Oh my God. You're from New York. Look, he looks like a constipated Aaron Bird. Look at this guy in the Texas Rangers hat. That is incredible. Holy shit.
Every gym in Staten Island.
Why are you so red? What the fuck? You fall asleep on your buddy's jet ski or something? What the hell's going on over here? Shrooms. Okay.
That's what happens.
Welcome to Austin, pussy. All right, we're going to have fun here tonight. We're going to start it with one of our elite regulars on the show. This is a guy that has the horrible, horrible job of having to write and perform a brand new minute every single week when he's not doing arenas and theaters all around the country with me and Joe Rogan. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the great Hans Kim. Yes, this is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here. I love hanging out with white people. White people are crazy. I was talking to this one. He was like, jet fuel costs $6 a gallon. And it takes 300 gallons to get to Dallas. I was like, oh, so $1,800? He was like, well, we'll never know. My brain is purely for frivolities. But I love the whites. I love how white supremacists always have to get tattoos about their white supremacy. I didn't realize how much white supremacy had in common with the Tasmanian devil. But love seeing a white supremacist tattoo. It's like their skin is saying, "Don't forget, I'm the best. Don't forget to be racist today." Like shit, I come from the heart. But hopefully that's my time. Thank you.
Wow, Hans Kim. Hell yeah. Look at the smile on this boy's face. He is literally happy to be here. How are you, Hans?
I'm amazing, Tony.
Tell us more about why you're so amazing.
I spent another amazing weekend with my comedy heroes. You guys made fun of me a lot, but I know it was out of love.
Yeah, it was. A lot. We made fun of you a lot. Tell us some of the highlights of what we made fun of you about.
You bullied me into getting a haircut.
That's true.
Oh, like a professional haircut?
Not one of these. Yeah, exactly. One of these fucking hoes that you come down and get some free haircuts. Isn't that true? Brothers in the audience, tell them.
I have a lot of hoes. They serve me.
You're talking about the haircut, but you're completely skipping the fact that you stole more food on the plane from people around you. Yeah. French, he had a full order. When he gets an opportunity to eat a meal that he doesn't have to pay for, he gorges himself like you've never seen. It's unbelievable. He has like that massage machine in him or something like that. You know what I mean? Kobayashi blood runs through him. What else?
I just thought it was funny because you're like recording a special and your hair looks like dog shit. Like, yeah, you're the best.
Well, now that you have a haircut, the joke doesn't work on.
Well, then you're like, even the bodyguard has better haircuts than you do.
Yes, and everybody laughs because it was blatantly true. Again, you can't roast yourself after the fact. Like, the jokes aren't working, so you got a haircut. You should be saying, thank you, Tony.
I say that a lot.
There you go. Good. You're goddamn right you do. Crazy, you keep saying that, and you keep getting work. That's unbelievable. How that works in show business. It's amazing. What else is going on in life?
I have been using a lot of money.
What have you been using it for?
I spent $424 flying to Florida with trips out here. So.
Whoa. You see me right now?
No, next week.
Oh my goodness. Is it Tallahassee?
No, Naples. Yeah, which is even worse.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Normally when a guy proudly flies a woman out here from Naples, it's Italy, but not you. Taking shortcuts in life. Flew a girl out from Paris, Tony, Paris, France. Not Paris, Texas. Fuck, I fucked that up. So, she's not here now? When is she coming? Next week. Oh my goodness. What do we have? She is beautiful? forward to with this girl? What's some interesting things about her? We're forewarned.
She is good at blowjobs.
She's good at blowjobs?
You have to be to get out of Naples.
It doesn't take much to be good at blowjobs when you're blowing Asians, though.
Now, it has begun. Sweet, sweet momentum. Fuck yes.
So true.
He would know.
Smaller penises on Asians is a thing. Absolutely incredible.
We're designed for pleasure.
All those. Wow. Incredible. Now, Hans, you famously don't like blowjobs. We've talked about this before. I know. It's very, very bizarre.
Yeah, I famously don't like blowjobs.
It's true. Oh, D-Madness. D-Madness says fucking blind guy. Whoops. We have to make a compilation reel of that's kind of it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Sometimes you fist bump back. That's the scary part. I'm like, wait a second, what? How did you know? It is. It gets scary sometimes.
Wait, why don't you like blowjobs?
I feel like women treat the penis like a vagina. They like start licking it. It's like I don't like it getting low.
What the fuck else are you supposed to do?
You have girls that just lick yours. They don't do the enclosing over the top classic blowjob that we all picture when we picture blowjob. They treat your penis more like a clit.
Yeah.
I think that's more of a dude thing.
Yeah. Maybe they think they're hooking up with a hot Asian lesbian. They're like, all right, there's a lot of pussy to work with here, but
You're the hottest Asian trans man I've ever seen.
Yeah. Instead of saying you have a small dick, you can just say you have a big pussy.
Yeah. A big old fatty down there.
Yeah. Those sweet, sweet, ball-shaped youth curtains, yours.
Have you ever made a girl cheat on your dick, or was it just like a little burp? Or
what the fuck, Red Man? What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? We're all here doing comedy, and you're trying to gross everybody out. You know you this is a professional show. Red Man. Unbelievable that you would ask something. But seriously though, has anyone ever puked on your penis? Has anyone ever just disgusted?
Or just because we get to take between our teeth.
It's probably true. We can confirm that. What?
A size get warning.
Oh shit. Look at that. Absolutely. I don't think you're his type. I get the feeling it's maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to.
No, the white supremacist jokes about it. My type.
Oh shit. Look at that.
Wow.
He likes to be funny. I didn't understand a lot of his jokes. But the new the word frivolities at this point? Frivolities. Frivolities. And what's your plan with that word in the comedy world?
get her done.
Say hi, Chris. Is that right there? That's a good point. Is this your new get her done? You're gonna just drop frivolities after a big punchline?
Frivolities. Yeah, it is an experiment.
There you go. You Asians and you experiment. I'm telling you, we've seen this before. Okie dokie. I guess we haven't. All right. Edit, hard edit there. And action. Hans, great performance. Oh, shit. Hans, we absolutely love you. It's an amazing minute. It is such a challenge to come out and start a comedy show with a new minute every week. Hans is the fucking man, working regularly all around the country, absolutely continuously. Probably one of the most working comedians right now. There he goes, just getting tonight's start applause. One more time for Hans Kemp. And to the bucket we go. for the first time tonight. This could be somebody's first time ever on stage. It could be a new legend in the making. All the people, all of these regulars, everybody ever was at one point just a name pulled out of the bucket. So anything can happen. This is a minute of stand-up comedy from Luke Moore, everyone. Luke Moore is first out of the bucket here on Film Comedy live in Austin, Texas. No real movement yet. There's a lot of people back there. Luke Moore. We got movement. Somebody coming? Oh, here we go. Here he comes. Oh, the Harris. What's up, y'all? I'm from West Texas. My mother is a tumbleweed. My father is Texas. That's how they met, actually. With. Okay. Yeah, where I'm from, this is either Book Park or Dirt Road Park. I'm Dirt Road Park. I love dirt. Yeah, like, me in the big city, I got one. That's how it taught me to West Texas. Like, I learned the hard way that if you say the word here with a Texan accent, it becomes offensive. Like, people don't want to hear, choir? What are you, choir? What are you, a bunch of choirs? Yeah, it's not my intention. I want to be friends with everybody. LGBTQ plus model. I'm not. Okay, thank you. All right, Luke Moore. Very interesting. This is your first time on the show, right? Yeah. You look like you should be funny. You look like he was in Leonard Skinner. But Leonard Skinner is outside up there. He looks like Tiny Tiny Tanya. You were out of breath, Luke, that entire performance. Have you ever thought about not sprinting and jumping on the stage at full pace? You ever think about taking your time and trying to execute a little bit more? Well, do you think it's like a Fear Factor style race? What's fucking excited? What took you so long to get up here? Yeah, it's incredible. Which intersection in town did you come from? Yeah, because we waited a long time, and then all of a sudden the guy, cool. You got to zip up your tent before you got here? Well, thank you for waiting. Indeed. I didn't have a choice. I was next door. I was just like lollygagging. I was drinking a whiskey coke. Like, oh wow, look at you, what a tough guy. Yeah. Luke, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 10 years. No, come on. Really? Since I was 17, yeah. Wow, now you're 27. Okay, incredible. What are some highlights of your 10 years in the business of stand-up comedy? Not this. Yeah. That is true. You cannot count that. You should play the Hall of Dream song before it's on stage. Oh, I mean, nothing impressive. Just like enjoying. I lived in San Francisco for a little bit. That explains it. Why San Francisco? What made you move from West Texas to San Francisco? Literally, polar opposite. I just thought, like, I would learn to be cool there. Oh, wow. How'd that go for you? How do you feel like that went for you? I feel like you didn't think I was cool. So I had to try a new town. Yeah. So how long have you lived in Austin? I feel like that's what Austin is for. Is for what? Is for like when no one likes you. Nope. Jesus. Nope. Move somewhere else. Nope. You couldn't be more wrong about that. Totally the opposite, actually. A lot of people that are really, really like move here from cities that used to be famously the hubs of.
I think you could just be more confident in your act. You know, take the energy that you took jumping on here into being better.
Okay, I'll try to be better. It'd be so funny if like 10 years and 1 week and he just started being hilarious because of that. He's like, once I stopped jumping on the stage, I fucking started destroying. I love it. You're like a Gallagher that's just, instead of smashing watermelons, you're just rough on your own knees. Luke, 10 years in the game, I gotta know. Give us your best, like, quick one-liner or, like, one quick joke. 10 years, I have to know, for the life of me, I have to know what your best joke ever is. I'm gonna give you one shot here to do it right now.
So I was at HEB today, and I was looking at their hot dogs. They have kosher meat hot dogs. They're called Hebrew Nationals. I was gonna get some, but I went with the knockoff brand, Anne Frank's.
No, that's not your best joke. That's not your best.
That was the best in 10 years.
Yeah, it's like Weird Al just ate it. Wow, look at that Red Band putting it together. Look at this guy sitting side by side, the master for 9.5 years. It's starting to rub off finally on you. Luke, tell us something interesting about your life. How do you make money?
I just drive, like I deliver car parts.
Did something happen to you? Did you like see something when you were a child or something? Like, what type of drama is going on here? Because again, you look like you should be so interesting, but then you open your fucking mouth, and then we find out.
Did anything cool happen in San Francisco?
Of course not. Of course not. I went to Kill Tony one time. Oh, okay. One of the famous Kill Tony Mania episodes, I'm sure, right?
Where'd you run from that time?
Okay, so, Luke, what do you do for fun? Like when you go out at night, you're drinking whiskey and Cokes next door. So cool. What else?
Well, I don't know. I like karaoke. I like watching sports. I'm pretty boring. I'm just like a normal guy, I guess. I don't know. I like sports. I like, I like Kill Tony.
Okay, that's not gonna save you, dude. That's fucking answering with my show as your answer.
What do you like? Slippery Freedom.
Alright. Red Band. God damn it. Use the promo code Kill Tony. Anyway, Luke Moore. I gotta get it out. I feel like Luke left.
Just be great. Just be confident. Tell us something with confidence. Like, no, like, what's the joke you got locked and loaded?
Yeah, you started to do that Hebrew national joke, and people started sort of giggling, and it like threw you off. You're like, what is that unrecognized sound? What is ha ha ha? They're heckling me. They all are saying the same thing, ha ha ha. I don't know if I've never had it 10 years of game. I mean, for the life of me, I don't know what that sounds. These foods sound different.
Who's your comedy idol? Is it cruise ship?
Red Band snorted some Adderall tonight before the show. I mean, holy shit. You ever brain damage of any kind?
Are you high?
Not high.
Well, fly next time.
Have you ever been diagnosed with anything from
undiagnosed across the board?
Okay. All right. Do you have any semi-automatic weapons on you right now?
I'm not much of a gunman.
Good. Thank God for that.
What about a girlfriend? You have a girlfriend?
No. When's the last time you were intimate with a woman? Probably like 5 months ago. 5 months ago. Okay.
Sometime this year, like in March.
All right. And where did you find this girl? You woke up and she was already tied up in your bed? I don't know how she got there, Tony. Who's in? Why did you have to? Oh, okay.
Is everything on the page? Like dating stuff.
Imagine that bio. Me like Ford.
Yeah. Yo, Tony.
Yeah. Yeah. Running fast paces. Alright.
I love running and jumping.
What?
I love running and jumping.
Oh my god. Luke, you tried your best. 10 years in the fucking game. My mind is completely blown. But
I was always scared that when I go on to Tony, you would ask me that, and I'd say 10 years, and then you always play with music.
Yeah. Well, today your promise came true, everybody. That's what we do now.
Big, Luke.
Take one of those. That's a small joke book by the great Bone tonight. Little souvenir for you to keep for yourself. Real plastic leather for the great ancient Mazo.
He manifested that.
Alright, back to the book we go. As you can see, thank you. As you can see, nothing here is planned. This is all improvised. Thanks so much for your next comedian, Christian Copeland, everyone. Christian Copeland. Alright, here comes Christian at a steady, professional walking pace. One more time for Christian Copeland, everyone.
I'm originally from a small town in the South. I was talking to this girl from California the other day. She was like, I can never be friends with somebody from the South. I was like, why? She was like, because people from the South want everything to be straight and white. I was like, that's not true. Have you seen their teeth? Because I'm from the South, I'm a little bit conservative. Like for me personally, there are only two sexes. It's the first time I had sex, and the other time. Alright, well, the last show was pretty long, so I'm probably going to go over it. But a lot of people think that everybody in the South is racist. I don't think that's true. I think there's some truth to it, but like in my family growing up, there wasn't any racism. There was some racial confusion. You know, like, I'll give you an example. My grandma's best friend is this Hispanic lady named Miss Lisa. And Miss Lisa's granddaughter was turning 15, so she had a birthday party. My grandma couldn't come, so she sent a card. She told me to go sign the card, and I go sign it, and I read what she wrote. And it said, "Happy birthday, Carmen. Sorry I can't make it to your quesadilla." All right, guys. Thank y'all.
Wow. Very good. Christian Copeland. My goodness.
So, Tony.
Welcome back. You've been on the show once before, correct? Twice. And what have we found out about you the last two times? Remind us of some highlights of your...
So, first time we talked a lot about that town that I was mentioning where I'm from. It's a very small town in Texas. Second time, Alex Jones was just so didn't do much talking.
Right.
I mentioned my birthday was 9/11, and then just like 14 minutes later, I was off stage.
He takes over after that.
Did he also think you were lying about that?
Oh my goodness. Christian, you came in, good jokes the whole way through, rock solid, and my guess is you've only probably been doing it 1/10 as long as the last comedian. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, started over here about a year and a half ago.
The last guy was done 3 times longer than him. For those of you a little bit slow at math, the last guy, and then we give him the opportunity to do another trick on the game. But we're here now with Christian. Welcome, Christian. Why are you dressed like off-duty Roseanne Barr?
This is what I wear.
What do you do for work?
Right now, I'm just like DoorDash and stuff. Yeah, DoorDash is the part. It's the thing where I can kind of make my own schedule.
Right. Yeah. And what do you do for fun?
Lately, I've I've been like really into like getting old like furniture and like renovating it, like sanding it down, painting it, stuff like that. Yeah, that's okay. So, I don't know, I'm not like that, but yeah, I've been kind of like when I'm bored at, I'll draw something off and somebody put like a dresser in their lawn, and I'll just like take it.
Oh, he collects trash.
Yeah, for the most part. I live in a studio apartment, so it's just all building up on my balcony. Wow. Okay. Is it like an Etsy page, or are you selling this? Yeah. Fortunately, I am heterosexual, but I do not have an Etsy page. The fuck's so wrong with Etsy? You're right. Yeah, Etsy is but yeah, Etsy is actually really good. That's right.
So what do you do with this stuff exactly? Go for it. Just set a little bear trap there. What do you do with the shit that you renovate?
I think that for the most part, it's like just sanding down anything that you always.
No, I'm saying, what do you do with it after you renovate it?
And then you try to sell it. Well, basic marketplace, try to sell it. If it doesn't, if nobody buys it, if you want to plug your Facebook marketplace, right? Facebook's just my name. Facebook open.
Oh, okay.
No one. Try Etsy. For the most part, I like just doing it. Like, I'm not looking to become like.
That's
I'm not
dope.
looking
It's
to
a
make
fun
more. I
hobby.
like doing it. Yeah, it's cool.
Right.
So,
Okay.
Yeah.
You like doing it, but you don't care about any success. You're like the last comedian on comedy. That's amazing.
Has anyone ever gotten mad when you've like taken their stuff or gotten in trouble door dashing but trash picking?
Not yet. No, it has not. I haven't done like millions of projects. I mean, I've probably picked up like 4 or 5 things. They're pretty time consuming, so I haven't done like a whole bunch of different stuff. Just
Right.
A couple tables.
Yeah, it's an incredibly boring part of this interview. We talked enough about your arts and crafts, all right? Chris, let's talk about, you said you're a heterosexual.
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about that. When was the last time you were in the bed with a lady?
I mean, I have a girlfriend, so it happens.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long have you been with her?
3 years.
Oh, wow. That's a long time. What did she do?
Same thing. She walks dogs also. She walks dogs and does like DoorDash on the side.
God damn, look at you guys just out there making love with 2 high school diplomas, just fucking getting it done. Holy shit, walking dogs, dashing doors, fucking
I was a semester away from graduating with a dental hygiene degree. Why? Because if I had a plan B, I would do that. It's easier than comedy. So I just know myself too well. Like, comedy's hard, and if you don't make that be your only option, you may not make it. So I would definitely have taken an easier road.
How about your girlfriend? What dreams is she chasing? Because she seems like a real cute outfit.
She's gonna go to esthetician school.
Oh, okay.
That is good. That's a pretty good one out here in Austin.
So she's been in rehab before.
It's a rehab thing. Has she been addicted to drugs? No. Okay. Yeah, incredible. Esthetician. So is she doing that? Is she
No, we're saving up for her to go to school.
Oh, okay. It's like a white men can't jump. Remember that? How they were saying
On my last interview, you literally made me jump, like have a jump contest.
Really?
Wow.
Oh yeah, I kind of remember that. Yeah, you were really, really high. Incredible. Kristen, tell us another fun fact about your life that you haven't talked about the last 2 times you were on.
I was raised on what I call a weenie dog farm. My parents just bred dachshunds my entire life growing up, so we had like 30 dogs that we just had to take care of. Kind of ruined the whole pet experience.
Wow. So you have to start the bestiality form. Lots of corn up sound effects.
2 cats now. I'm a big cat guy, and I don't love dogs as much anymore because it was more of like a chore growing up. So maybe down the road I'll start to like them more. But yeah.
So you guys have 2 cats.
2 cats, yes.
You guys are just hustling around.
Yeah, trying to make it, dude.
My goodness. What's in your refrigerator right now? Yeah. Every once in a while, you gotta bust out a new question every 10 years. What's something that we would find strange about your refrigerator?
My girlfriend puts aloe vera in the fridge, so there's that in there.
What?
Yeah, she uses it for her hair, so she keeps it in the fridge.
Oh, and that's the
She's
fishing tricks.
drunk. Lady, stop responding to things that you're hearing on the show. You're so incredibly annoying.
That's
unbelievable. And of course, there's just 2 Red Bulls and 3 White Claws in front of her. I mean, it's literally these people. They come, they mix cheap fucking alcohol, and they're surprised. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. White Claw's not a sponsor anymore. That's okay. Okay. Oof, that was close.
I've got some cheeses. I really like cheese.
Oh wow, very interesting.
I like cheese. What's your favorite?
Yeah, what kind of cheese do you have?
I just go just like the sharpest cheddar you can get.
Damn, look at you.
I don't get into the fancy stuff.
Well, you're gonna get some Delise de Bourgogne.
Okay, that's a word.
French goat cheese.
Wow, yes.
Sorry, I thought you could hang.
Dude, no, I DoorDash. I can't get any of that stuff.
Cheddar shows so sharp it would cut God himself.
Christian. Incredible. Well, nice to have you on the show again. You already have a joke book, I'm guessing, right?
My back pocket.
Right. Both sizes?
No, I don't have the small one.
There you go.
Yeah,
Then you're batting 1,000. There you go. Christian Copeland, everybody. Christian. You know what? I think we should do something extra fun right now. Does that sound like fun to you guys, huh? I'm going to bring up one of the regulars on this show. This guy normally, very famously closes every episode of the show, but you're about to get him right now in the fucking middle of the show. One of the greatest regulars in the history of Kill Tony, the man with the most new minutes ever on the show. This is the return of the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is, everybody, live in the flesh, the one, the only William Montgomery. Guys, make some noise. It's William Montgomery, everybody.
Nancy Pelosi's boobs are so big, progressives want to tax them. She has giant tits. Look on Pornhub. She's all over Pornhub. Kim Kardashian and Pete Davidson broke up, but I'm pretty sure he'll be back because he lost his watch in Kim's pussy. Kim Kardashian has a giant pussy. Look it up on Pornhub. The Chinese Yulin Dog Meat Festival, where they slaughter thousands of dogs for food, recently happened, which is weirdly enough just a typical dinner at Red Band's mom's house. She eats dog food. Look her fucking nasty ass up on Pornhub. The other day, Elizabeth Warren said that if she had a dick, she'd be president. Really? Just get one, bitch. It's 2022.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in, showing how it's done. Bing, bang, boom. The Memphis Strangler does it again. Welcome to another interview portion of the show, William. How you feeling?
Very good. I did 6 sold-out shows with Doug and Russell in San Diego this past weekend, which was wonderful.
I'm legitimately afraid of this guy right now.
I like you so much. I'm legitimately afraid of your fucking ass right now.
You're dressed like my dad. That is... Now, William, if I could comment, this is a very interesting look you have here tonight. The thing that's really standing out to me, and I've seen you every single week for the last, 3-4 years or something, that belt looks like it is made out of, something that would be attached to, a bag or something. It looks like a strap. What the fuck is that?
It's actually, weirdly enough, it's my strangling strap. This is literally...
Wow.
It's so weird you said that, Tony. This is literally what I had in both my fucking hands in La Jolla this past weekend when I was quite literally strangling the fucking life out of these fucking people. Yeah, you spelled though. It's perfect for strangling.
Well, I mean, since you brought it up, what is your favorite part of strangling other people? Like, what's the moment that brings you the most joy?
Just probably one of the final moments of their life. There's normally a lot of weird gasping going on. Their eyes get a little, I don't know, kind of hazy looking. I swear to God, when I look into those people's fucking eyes and their eyes are kind of slowly start glazing over, it is like the best fucking. It's better than sex. It's better than anything.
What's the best thing someone said before the final exit?
Please stop. A lot of the times it's like, please stop. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, who are you? Oh my God, how did you find me? Oh my God, who are you? It's a lot of, oh my God, who are you? Wow. Yeah, it's a lot of who are you?
Do you feel like sexual pleasure when you're taking these people's lives? Or is it mostly just
it's not necessarily. Huh? What'd you say?
Business or pleasure?
The fuck?
wow? William Montgomery, a force to be reckoned with. Now, you're traveling all the time now.
Shut the fuck up!
Working absolutely continuously now. Do you have a little bit of a limp?
I do. I fucking ran 30 minutes on a treadmill last Wednesday, and I'm in horrible pain now. I've literally been in horrible pain. I don't know what to do.
Wow.
I'm literally in a horrible amount of pain. I can barely walk up those steps.
Wow. Okay.
Why is that so funny?
Have you seen a doctor or something like that?
I don't have health insurance, so.
Oh, really?
Why is that funny? God, look at this fucking drunk dumbass right here.
My goodness, are you just yelling at a random guy over there?
Yeah, he's giving me weird vibes over there. Look at that.
He might be an orthoscopic surgeon.
Are you a surgeon? Oh, say something funny and you'll laugh. Somebody get that dumbass out of here. Please. Strangle him! Get him!
Did you think that maybe you tweaked your knee a little bit doing any of these stranglings that you've been doing, William?
Yeah, I mean, I totally messed it up because I'm down on my hands and knees when I'm strangling the people. So it really, wow. I think it exacerbated the.
You're on your hands and knees?
Sucking dick.
Oh, wow. Red band. That's some.
He sucks them off before he chokes them.
Okay. Why would he do that?
It's one of his things.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, way to kill the fucking vibe.
If anybody's interested, Red Band's teaching an improv course this week. Follow him on Instagram at Red Band.
Yes, and it's suck.
Just say sucks dick. Everybody will laugh. I promise.
Just say my mom. Everyone will laugh. I promise.
Yeah, no shit, dumbass. Your mom's a fucking whore.
Yeah.
She's a nice lady.
She's a nice lady. Yeah. You're the.
I don't know why
I have to stop. I'm worried she's going to die soon because she is so old and I'm going to be telling these jokes and then I really am going to feel bad. So Red Band, I'm sorry.
No,
somehow that's the meanest thing you've ever said about his mom. Was wired into your apology about the whole thing. That was crazy. You are evil. Oh, look how much joy he gets from this. This is incredible. All right, William. Well, you did it again. Another new minute. You jolted the room wide awake with your energy. You're a goddamn monster. Thank you so much. There goes William Montgomery, everybody. We're right on schedule. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun tonight, huh? All right. We're going to meet another comedian together, and his name is Harrison Broadstreet. Oh, wow. From the audience, a big pop. You guys know Harrison? What is happening? Oh, okay. Just a bunch of random-ass, weirdly dressed people getting up at the same time. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Harrison Broadstreet, everyone.
All right. I thanked somebody for their service the other night.
I'm never doing that again. It turns out hookers don't like it when you thank them for their service. Yeah, women also don't like it when you assume they're a hooker on the airport. So that's all bad. Yeah, I went to the strip club with an ex-girlfriend. Don't ever do this. She got a lap dance. She paid for me to have a lap dance. She got all horned up and she's like, "Hey, do you want to have sex in here?" I was like, "Yeah, but could you ask her for me?" Like, it would sound better coming from you. I don't have that much money. So I don't know. A girl one time, she tried to flirt with me using board games. It was the weirdest thing that ever happened. She goes, "Let's flirt using board games." I was like, "I don't know what this means." She goes, "I'm like Yahtzee. I like to be shaken up, spun around, and dumped." And I was like, I like Parcheesi then, because I don't know the rules to this fucking game. I don't know. And I'm probably going to cheat. Honestly, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I was with a girl the other night, and we were hooking up. We were in the throes of passion. And I leaned in to kiss her, and she goes, "I only kiss people who I feel a deep connection with." And I was like, "I'm as deep as I can go." So, yeah.
All right, Harrison Broad Street coming out, doing shows. Hell yeah. Welcome, Harrison. How are you? This is your first time on the show.
Yeah, it's my first time.
I would remember that face if you've been on before.
Yeah.
You look like a grown-up, depressed Malcolm in the Middle. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yeah, no, that's a good one.
Harrison, how long you been on stand-up comedy?
3.5 years.
3.5 years. Where at? All of it here in Austin?
Springfield, Missouri.
Whoa, Springfield, Missouri. And what's the comedy scene like up?
Small. We have one club.
And it's called?
The Blue.
Right.
Yeah, really small room. And so I'm down here for the week. Just try to get up as many places as I can. So.
That's amazing. So when did you arrive in Austin, Texas?
I flew in today, actually.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You don't fly very often, do you?
No, not really.
Right. Okay.
What gave it away?
Because you said that you flew in today, not that you got here today. You said I flew here today as though we thought that you may have driven or something like that. You were very proud. Southwest? No? American? American Airlines, of course. All right. So Harrison, what exactly do you do for work in Springfield, Missouri?
I was a behavioral interventionist at an elementary school for like 3 years. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And I quit that to focus on comedy, and I have a remote job now as a parts ordering training specialist.
Parts ordering trainings. What are you ordering parts for?
I don't know. I start next week, so.
Oh, okay.
What if he's ordering the parts that Luke delivers?
It's a small world. Could be.
I think it's semi-truck parts, so I don't need to know anything about it. I just need to know how to use a computer program.
Right. Okay. What do you do for fun, Harrison? What's going on out there in Springfield, Missouri? Is it anything like we've seen on Ozark?
So like there's like the lakes, that's like where people go to like party and stuff, like all the COVID shots of people partying in the like hot tubs and shit. Like that's the Ozarks and shit. But
how far are you from that?
It's like an hour and a half, 2 hours, something like that.
Right. You don't go there often?
Nah, I never enjoyed that. It felt hillbilly-ish.
What do you enjoy?
I play baseball, and that's really about
grown-up baseball?
Adult men's league baseball.
Wow.
Yeah.
You do that. You're a catcher?
No, pitcher. Yeah.
Really? You're a pitcher?
No, I'm an infielder.
Yeah, you don't look like a pitcher.
Second baseman, shortstop. Yeah.
Oh, so you're probably good.
I was-ish, kind of. I played in college, and I'm just like...
What college?
A small, itty-bitty... Hannibal LaGrange University.
Oh my god, Jesus. This is a fucking Hogwarts? What the hell are you talking about? Hannibal LaGrange?
What? It's in Hannibal, Missouri, and it's...
We play baseball, but it's on broomsticks, and you fly around. You catch the ball.
The DeVry of Missouri.
Yeah, it was a Southern Baptist college, and...
Are you religious at all?
No. They were the only place that gave me a scholarship, so that was...
Well, that's not saying much. What was the scholarship, $20?
Close. It was not much. It was.
How dare you speak of LaGrange like that?
But Hannibal, Missouri, that's Mark Twain. That's his. They love him there. They have a whole Mark Twain exhibit. They have a whole downtown block.
Wait, Mark Twain went there?
He is from there. He lives. He was from Hannibal, Missouri.
Right.
So they love Mark Twain. They have a whole rock mural.
Wow.
Get into town. It's fucking bizarre.
Okay. You have a voice like you're delivering jokes even when you're not delivering jokes.
Because I'm real anxious right now, and I'm trying not to...
Why? Why are you so anxious right now?
I don't know.
because I'm an anxious person, and this is an anxious environment.
What else do you do where sometimes you get anxious? Give us an example of other times that you get anxious in life.
I sweat. It's not too bad right now. So
No, I'm not asking what happens when you get anxious. I'm asking what are some other life situations in which you find yourself getting anxious?
Ordering a sandwich.
What?
Oh, very good.
That's funnier than any joke you told.
Yeah.
That's because that was like based in reality, not just like I was at an airport and a hooker blew me and my girlfriend was there. What?
It wasn't fiction. It wasn't fiction. Like I went to Hannibal LaGrange University.
That was funny.
Yeah. I don't like ordering sandwiches. Like,
what are we talking about here? You can like at Subway?
Like when there's too many options. Like give me like I want to order what's on the board. I don't want to have to like customize and do too many extra things.
Bring up a sandwich menu for me. I want to see. I want to see this guy fucking sweat bullets right now.
Come on, Tony.
Oh my God! Pepper and cheese.
Why?
What order online is so much easier. Like this is the way. Yeah, it's an easy way to order.
What kind of PTSD flash? Did you get molested by Jared? Like, why are you so nervous?
I refused to order pizzas when I was younger. My dad would be like, "Hey, we'll get a pizza tonight if you call in and order." And I was like, "I'm not gonna."
Oh my God! You'd rather starve than order pizza?
Well, I mean, he'd order it eventually, but like I just wasn't gonna. I couldn't talk to somebody else about what I wanted.
You look like you sell cars in the 80s. I love it. I like it.
Red Band's pretending like he's having trouble downloading the Subway menu, which is already
I can just
background
repeat it to you. I can repeat it to you if you want to.
Website so much faster. You can pull it up.
I love it. Okay, fuck it. This is moving too slowly. What's the most stressful part of ordering a sandwich? Is it the cheese, the bread? He's about to pass out. For those of you listening to the
Poor kid's
podcast,
having a fucking flashback.
his eyes just rolled in the back of his head.
Honestly, it's waiting for it. It's after you've ordered it. Once you've gone through the whole thing, because Jimmy John's especially, they're not really great. Like they just set a sandwich up there and walk off.
Wow.
And I don't want to be the guy who grabs somebody else's sandwich.
I mean, dude, you have activated his Asperger's like I've never seen it.
How did you help kids out? Weren't you like helping the
I'm
kids?
like, hey man, I get it. You can be fucking weird sometimes. Like take a breath and you'll be fine. You know, I can talk from an anxious experience, and kids are anxious. That's what people don't get.
You need medication.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, take it from Ra's al Ghul over here. I am scared.
Wow, absolutely incredible. Have you ever been diagnosed with anything? Nope. I love it. We should have a therapist. I have Dr. Drew coming on soon.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We're a few weeks away from Dr. Drew. We're gonna fucking analyze some of these kids.
My mom is a therapist. She's like,
really?
What'd she say about your ordering anxiety?
Yeah, I don't talk to her about that. I don't tell her that.
Yeah, why would you?
I don't want to dig through that. It's hard enough to dig through it now.
She doesn't tell you have anything. She's just like, no, it's totally normal. Go play baseball, honey. I know you're 35. Go play. How old are you? 29.
I'm just imagining him like having flashbacks to a man like in Vietnam when they have ears around the necklace, but it's deli meats. It's just like, I won't go back, man.
It's fucking the Battle of Carpaccio 2013. I got this one in prosciutto.
All right. Harrison Broad Street, congratulations on your busy week here in Austin. You were lucky enough to get pulled out of the bucket. Here, Harrison, take one of these. Put that in your baseball mitt and smoke it. Stupid. You guys having fun over here, huh? How about the balcony? How are you guys doing? Anybody happy up there? Bunch of miserable people in the cheap seats up there. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Tyler Nissen, everyone. Tyler Nissen. Tyler Nissen is next. Here he comes.
Hey!
One more time for Tyler Nissen, everybody. Come on.
I got my own apartment, and I got really lonely on my own, man. Like, one time I blared my music just so my neighbor would knock on my door.
He was like, could you lower that? I was like, could you stay? He's like, I'll get the attendant. I was like, great, I'll make a charcuterie. Living on my own, dude. I thought it'd be really cool until I realized I just moved in with my thoughts. Those were the worst roommates ever. Like, at least my last roommates didn't look at my reflection and tell me, you look like if Mark Zuckerberg invented MySpace. Oh, I got more. I used to work in sales. That's the worst job to do high. I don't know if you've ever tried manipulating someone while stoned, but it is ineffective. I'd call people, they'd be like, oh, hello, and I'd be like, yeah. Goodbye. Okay, thank you.
All right, Tyler Nissen. Very good. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Tyler Nissen.
You pronounced it correctly, yes.
Incredible.
Thanks,
yes,
man. Appreciate
indeed. How are you, Tyler? This is your first time on the show as
It
well,
is.
right?
It
How long
is.
have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Where are you from?
Detroit, Michigan.
Detroit, Michigan. Many people that work here and have been on the show from Detroit. We famously had one of our
That sounds like
wildest
Detroit, actually, right
episodes
there.
ever in Detroit. So welcome. You do not look like most people in Detroit.
No.
Look at you. What are you doing? Arresting people?
It is definitely the suburbs outside Detroit. So,
You look like they hired you to fix the water in Flint.
Yeah.
He looks like the cop that killed George Floyd.
He does. He actually does.
Jesus!
Tyra Harris said it, not me.
Raza, cool! Come on, man!
My goodness. Absolutely incredible. These people have alcohol poisoning at this table right here. Tyler Nissen, welcome. Very interesting look to you. You look like a really, really, really big sperm. What do you do for fun, Tyler? Tell us about your life.
Oh, man. I don't do a lot for fun, but I can tell you last year I went to Peru and did ayahuasca.
Okay.
And that wasn't good.
Why wasn't that good? Explain to me.
Yeah, it turns out don't find your shaman on Reddit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Big learning lesson.
Tell us all about it.
Dude, the guy turned out he wanted to start a cult. Thought he was God, all that shit. And just classic 101. And the medicine itself, really wild, fucking terrifying, but a really, really cool time. I mean, like, jaguar spirits surrounding you in the teepee, getting cosmic surgery by alien robots. Like, you're triggering PTSD with that shit. Yeah.
Did you? What effect did it have on you afterwards? Did you notice a difference?
Not gay anymore. No, but
Tyler.
I will say it actually. I used to smoke weed every day for like 15 years, and they cleared that up. And actually,
what do you mean cleared that up?
Well, like a dermatologist or something. I was like, you got shit inside you that causes an addiction, and I was doing that for 15 years. And
wow, what are we talking about? You seem like you say that like you had like a real problem.
I do. Weed's addictive. I don't give a shit what anyone says. That shit's addictive. And I was an everyday stoner, like just fucking sad, and now life's perfect and everything's figured out.
When you say, oh shit, Deep Madness is pissed off right now.
I'm sorry, bro. I appreciate you.
I don't even know what he's saying, but
yeah,
he's mad.
And that's why I stopped smoking weed.
All right, D, stop yelling at me. Jesus Christ. Oh my goodness. The guy doesn't. He just. Oh my God, it's getting louder.
PCP in the weed.
When you say life is perfect now, Tyler, what exactly are you talking about? Tell us about your perfect little life. Your alarm goes off at what time?
That was sarcasm.
Oh,
but I do have a good life, man. I got a fiance back home with a couple dogs, couple cats.
Couple dogs, couple cats. Detroit, Michigan. They have their own guns yet?
Yeah, we got guns.
You have guns.
I have a gun.
All right.
Not here.
Very good. And this fiance of yours, what does she do?
She's an underwriter at a credit union, remote job, just classic fucking shit.
An underwriter?
Yeah. Like an underwriter, she like approves loans. Yeah. Approves loans. Yes.
Approves loans.
Yes.
Okay. There's a lot of that going on in Detroit. So she's literally like, a bad person. She's like ruining people's lives.
She declines
You're
loans.
totally going to be able to repay this loan.
It's $20.
Don't worry about it right now.
Yeah. Absolutely amazing. Tyler, in your entire life, what is something else that you do that is like artistic or talent wise?
I do a couple things. I got voiceover, like a side business, and then
Wait. A voiceover side business?
I was trying to go full time, and then I realized I didn't really like it as much as I thought I would.
What kind of voices can you do?
It's not like that. I like reading, learning shit, like boring,
Oh, so you can do literally what we can all do.
Yeah, exactly,
Okay. Wow.
exactly.
Amazing.
It's
Wow.
not fun.
You're like the Tom Cruise of Detroit.
Yeah. I wish I looked like Tom Cruise, but yeah.
Right. Okay. What else? What are else some of your amazing talents? So far, we knew you know how to read normally.
I can read. I can write. I played guitar for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
How long ago?
I played it. So I played it for like 10 years, and I kind of drifted away from it a little bit.
Right. Ayahuasca.
Yeah.
Cleared it right up.
The weed.
Cleared up your guitar addiction.
Yeah.
All right, Tyler. Anything weird about your physical health or anything like that?
Actually, the redheaded strangler. I got like fucked up knee pain too. Like
you do.
Feet and shit. They're a little like they don't got flat feet. Yeah.
You have flat feet.
Yeah, it kind of hurts the whole system. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was that fact?
Yeah. I mean, that's a sincere fact. I don't know if you wanted anything more exciting. I mean, I'm pretty healthy, actually, to be honest. But
Okay.
Tyler was really funny.
Yeah, it was.
How long are you in town for? I'm playing by ear a little bit, yeah. I've been here since last Sunday, and
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you're
Wow, look at that. Holy shit. And you get a big joke book from the Great Bonsai. There goes Tyler Nissen, everybody. Follow him on social media at Nyler Tissen. He switched the N and the T around. Oh, yeah, maybe, huh? You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? Find a female comedian, huh? Let's even things out a little bit since we haven't gotten one up yet. All right, let's see what happens here. I'm guessing Motherfucker Cruz is a guy. Sorry to Colton. Sorry to Corbin. Sorry to Steven. Sorry to Connor. Seth. Matthew. Cedar Valencia? That's Cedar. Cedar is a man? That's a man, right? Nikolai. Jesus. Justin. Kyle. Justin. This is incredible.
We need more women to sign up.
King Row. Is King Row a woman? King Row? Nah. You're King Row? Let's hear it. I want to see a minute from you. Come on up here, King Row.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing? Not gonna lie, I almost tripped on that step right now. What's up, guys? I'm King Rowe from San Antonio, Texas. I am a voice impressionist and a rapper from San Antonio. So I just told my dad that I was gonna do stand-up comedy for the first time, and then I was freaking nervous. Sorry, I'm fat. I can't breathe. So I just told my dad that I was gonna do stand-up comedy for the first time. That I was nervous. I'm like, man, Dad, I'm fucking sweating balls, man. I'm fucking nervous. And he's like, Nico, don't worry. You'll be fine. Just be the normal dumbass that you are. And I'm like, normal dumbass? I'm a dumbass all the time? He goes, oh, and if you fuck up, make sure you get somebody to record it too. I love my dad, man. He's gay, by the way. So I told my dad that I was going to be dating my first girlfriend after 14 years. And for him to give me a couple months, and I'd probably be married and, engaged and married. And he goes, well, give me about a couple months too, and I'll probably find your new stepdad.
Okay, King Row, pushing it to the limit. Absolutely. Welcome to the show, King Row.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I pulled your name out. You jumped up from the normal audience portion, and I wanted to see what that's like. Was that your first time doing stand-up?
Yes, sir. It is actually my first time. And,
There you go.
Pretty fun.
Right. And you say that you're a voice impressionist, and then you went on, you didn't know impressions the entire time. My mind is completely blown.
Yeah, I do voice impressions. I'm actually a rapper. The first rapper from San Antonio, Texas that got signed to Dope House Records in Houston, Texas.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Dope House Records, is that led by somebody or something?
Dope House Records, I do the voice impression of SPM on TikTok. They found me on TikTok and
what's that? What's SPM?
SPM is South Park Mexican and goes, yo, 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 what's up, man? That's SPM.
Okay. All right. What other impressions can you do?
Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, are you ready? Estamos listos para un grupo profesional. 4 veces a los Grammys y los Tejano Music Awards.
Oh my goodness. You unlocked the code. You unlocked the Latino safe word.
In all fairness, every beaner can do that impression.
That's funny, yeah.
I love you guys.
Because I feel like we serve time together.
Yeah, it does. I can't tell which one would fuck who on this one, though.
Surprise twist if I'm actually his dad.
I love it. I absolutely fucking love it. King Ro, so is that what you do for a living? Are you a professional rapper?
Yeah, I am actually a professional rapper. I'm actually on tour right now. I'm leaving to Yakima, Washington this month for 2 shows. Yakima, Washington, September 10th. September 16th, I'm performing in Pasco, Washington.
Okay, all right. Well, at least, I guarantee you at least 4 more people are going to show up to those shows now that you've plugged them here. I got to hear a little bit of this rap. You want to tell the band to do a beat or a certain something?
Yeah. SPM Wiggy.
Oh, shit. This guy's calling plays like Nick Saban, fucking week 10. Corduroy Panther 36 split streak on 2-on-2. The band's like, oh, what?
Just give me a beat.
I want 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. I'm from San Antonio, Texas.
How does it go? Like, do it with your, make it with your mouth. Give them the beat. You know how to do that? Oh, shit. Yeah, there it is. He's got it. He's doing the bounce, everybody.
Yo. Check it out. I be the coldest motherfucker. Eat you up a supper. Fruit chugga lugger. I'm a one straight wonder from the south of San Texas. Over to the Texas. Haters sucking down, but I'ma throw ass. This kill Tony. Man, I ain't a phony. Yo, haters talking down, but it smell like bologna. I'm the craziest. I'm in the studio like you, Louis Iglesias. Man, hold them up, baby. Yo.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Holy shit. You're a real rapper.
Appreciate it.
God damn. Yes. Most people come on, they say they're rappers, and then they do some weird shit. You just actually rap. My mind is blown.
Appreciate it, man.
Hell yeah. How long you been doing that for?
I've been doing music 20 years now. I was actually on American Idol in 2009.
Oh,
The
shit.
Voice in Nashville, Tennessee
Oh, shit.
in 2020.
Right.
And still doing a lot, man. I'm acting.
Were the judges nice to you on American Idol? What the fuck did Simon say about
No,
you?
they weren't, man. This guy there was dressed up like fucking Batman beat me.
Oh,
like,
no.
No talent, I was just dressed like fucking Batman, bro. And I was like, damn, what the fuck?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Batman beat Mexican Bane in a fucking It's incredible.
Julio Iglesias.
I was born in the darkness, fool.
Yeah. Hell yeah. D-Man just said, so was I.
God, I want to fist bump him.
Wow. King Ro, that's absolutely incredible.
Thank you.
What else? What else should we know about you before letting you go?
I'm an actor, and
really, you're an actor too? Oh my god, this guy's unbelievable.
Give us your best monologue.
Yeah, come on, show us some acting. Play a normal white guy that's ordering at a sandwich place. Hello, welcome to Subway. How can I help you?
I'm sorry, I'm not ready.
Wow. This guy can do it all, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Make sure you see his shows. Follow him on social media. King Road Dope House Records.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Absolutely, King Road. Thank you so much. That's the type of random shit. We should still get a girl up here real quick, right? I got sidetracked. Now we're in the red. We're an extra long episode. I hope you guys don't mind. You guys still having fun out there? Jesus Christ. Okay, here's one. Make some noise for Sydney Stevens, everyone. Sydney Stevens. Has to be a girl, right? Yes. Here she comes. Come on, your final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Sydney, everybody.
What the fuck is up, Austin? Fuck yeah! I'm originally from Texas, but I've been held captive in Minnesota for the past 6 years. Yeah, I'm also a disabled veteran. I would be cleared for disability. Appreciate the support. I did one tour to Afghanistan, and wow, does that place make 6th Street look safe? I'm single. Shouldn't be a surprise. But I've been single for so long, the DNR registered my vagina as a national forest. Don't put Miracle-Gro in your bush. And I know why I'm single. It's me. I suck. No, seriously, I used to vape competitively. Yeah, I fucking suck, bro. I don't know what's worse, the fact that I have a vape shop logo tattooed on my arm, or the fact that the state of Wisconsin is included in that logo. I'm not even from there. I don't live there.
Wow. What a performance. Sydney Stevens, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Sydney, everyone. I pulled and pulled. I had to pull so many names out of the bucket to get to you, and you might be the least feminine lady we've had on the show in a while. When I saw you come up here, I'm like, oh, she's going to eat all of our pussies right now. This is incredible.
That was how she got her combat injury.
Sydney Stevens. That was an amazing performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Thank you. 6 months.
6 months. Incredible. Oh, my goodness. Wow, that's awesome. You're really good at it.
Thank you.
Very, very natural, nice, calm delivery, common sense jokes that really have to do with your life. I loved all of it. You're making fun of yourself. You're referencing your service that you've done. What branch of the military were you in?
I was in the Army, active duty.
Okay, active duty. Very good. And you've been single for a while, you said.
I have.
Why is that, do you think? Why do you think you've been single so long? Follow-up question. What's dustier, Afghanistan or your pussy? Your pussy. She answered very quickly there. She answered very, very quickly.
Any guy that's been in there wants to commit suicide.
Yeah, or they already have.
It is. They get there, they're like, I'd rather be in Guantanamo Bay. All right. Let's talk about it, Sydney. Why do you think you're single?
Do you date men?
Yeah.
Okay.
I date everyone.
Todd, you might have better luck on the other side.
I know. I've been called a sturdy lady a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
To answer your question, I make bad decisions.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't like people.
Let me ask you this. You're a straight lady over there in Afghanistan, surrounded by testosterone-fueled American absolute killers. Is it possible to be sexually active out there with guys like that? I mean,
Were you a fleshlight?
jeez, Red Band. What the fuck? Maybe she was. Maybe that's how she got hurt.
How did you know? You're not supposed to. It's against the rules.
Right.
But it happened when I was overseas.
Right. Indeed.
I didn't do it.
Other people did.
Other people did, but I paid the price.
Why did you pay the price?
No, I said I paid the price. We
Yeah.
all had to dig trenches with our bare hands because our squad mate got caught sleeping with an NCO and got pregnant.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, oh shit.
Damn. Oh, shit. Little fucking, what do they call that?
Somebody had to scoop out those holes.
Jesus. A little bit of that honorable discharge. You know what I'm talking about? Took me a second there. We got it there. Got a good nap in today. I was able to remember the hacky bullshit that I thought of a second earlier. I love it. You're so cool. Is this something you've always wanted to do, stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
It's incredible. You remind me of like Ronda Rousey, but you actually land your punches, so it's incredible. Yeah. Yeah, I said it. Fuck you, Ronda Rousey. So you've always wanted to be a stand-up comedian?
Yeah, ever since I was a kid, I grew up watching Comedy Central specials.
I love it.
My grandparents loved like Richard Pryor's. I grew up watching.
Hell yeah. What else do you do? What do you do for fun? What type of motorcycle do you have?
A 97 Dyna Wide Glide.
Really?
100%.
Thank you. That's another one for me. Cross that off your Kill Tony bingo cards, bitches.
Where do you bat in the lineup on softball?
Third. Consistent on base with a lot of power.
Yeah, and I was a catcher.
Oh yeah. You seem like the type of woman that has a messy apartment. Am I correct?
No, you're not.
Right. Stellar. Completely clean.
I'm the
Military.
cutest of my roommates.
Oh, how many roommates do you have?
2.
Okay. All right. Very good.
How'd you hurt your name?
When I was overseas, a sandstorm.
Oh, thank God you said storm. Oh my God. I thought. Oh my God. No. There was a long pause there after sand. Oh my goodness. Thought you were having flashbacks to being with the troops. These goddamn sandstorms are, these storms keep making me mad. They're everywhere. All right, so a sandstorm kicked up.
A sandstorm blew ahead.
And this is when you opened your legs at one point,
Yes,
right?
This is where all the dust.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, did some get on you? Sorry. A sandstorm blew what's called a Hesco wall barrier over on my squad.
Hesco wall barrier. I think that's one of my favorite vape pens. See, you liked my vape pen joke. You got that. Was it true when you said you're a competitive vapor?
Yeah.
Oh my God, what does that mean? Do you have a vape pen on you?
I do.
Can we see you competitively vape? This is amazing. This is a first. This is a first in Kill Tony history. We have never had a professional bite.
It's not that big, but I'll try my best.
Can the band play 311?
You guys know any 311? Okay, here she is. She's inhaling on the vape. Oh my goodness, she's doing. Whoa! Oh! Whoa! That's incredible. That's hard to do though. There's an actual air current here. You had to like aim that.
Yeah, that was really hard there. So.
Wow, my goodness. It's incredible. Yes, the people in the balcony didn't see. Very interesting. That's a real thing, competitive vaping?
It was. It's not anymore, thank God.
Why isn't it anymore?
Because of these guys right here, these little devices.
Oh, they changed the game.
They did.
Right. People kept getting popcorn lung, right?
Yeah.
The big ones.
Yeah.
Now they do it Now they make them handy.
That's why I stick to old school.
Yeah, exactly.
I used to.
So you say that you're super single. How often do you go on dates with guys?
I mean, I am kind of seeing someone, but we're like in that stage where we're not like dating. You know, that fun.
Do you often out alpha these guys? Do you think that's a part of why it is, right? No doubt about it.
One time I had to change my date's tire.
Oh no! That's it, homie. You're done, bro. Wow. That is it. Fucking call AAA, fake faint, do anything. Do anything. Fake a heart attack, anything. You can't. Oh no.
Yeah, it was bad.
Oh my god. He's probably gay now. He probably went gay. He's like, fuck this.
He's somewhere getting pegged right now.
He went to tire changing school later that week.
I did tech him.
Oh wow! Oh my goodness! Wow! I'm looking at some of my gay friends in the audience. They look very excited about this. Tell us what that's like pegging guys. Does that get messy at all?
Not if you do it right.
Wow! How do you do it?
You gotta use a lot of lube, a lot of foreplay.
Wow.
Yeah. It feels really great to be on top. Wow.
Oh my god. Is this not your first time in a war zone?
No. Not my first time in a foxhole.
It must be nice to have it reversed where you're giving someone PTSD.
And they have to wear your knee brace afterwards. Is this scented food?
Was it scented food?
Red Band.
Oh, did I taste it? No. No.
Red Band. What
No.
the fuck are you talking about?
No, sir.
All right, Sydney, give us one more fun fact about your life that we would find interesting. You're such a great guest. An amazing performance. 6
Thank
months
you.
in the game.
Thank you so much.
The show
Yeah.
really picked it up at the end.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ah, shit. I'm like drawing a blank on everything interesting.
What's the longest set you've ever done in your 6 months of being a stand-up comedian?
17 minutes.
17 minutes. My goodness, Red Band?
I'd love to have you open up the secret show.
Oh my goodness. A goddamn American hero just got booked on a real Austin, Texas comedy show. Make some noise for Sydney Stevens, everybody. Sydney, take one of these. That's a handmade leather joke book by the great Boneside. Sydney Stevens, everyone. Follow her at Sydney Stevens Comedy, Sydney with an I. Now, just when you think that it can't get any better than that, and you've seen the two regulars that famously moved to Austin, Texas, now is the moment where I tell you that I have really, really exciting news. Another one of the Kill Tony regulars has moved to Austin, Texas. He hasn't been on this show in months. He is a very, very, very big deal, an unbelievable stand-up comedian, famous for his roasting. He is the newest resident of Austin, Texas. This is David Lucas. The return of a legend. Texas is home.
Yeah. I just recently went to Alaska, and I found out that they got 18 hours of sunlight. And I'm like, damn, that'd be a horrible place to be a slave. For real. Like, you imagine you've been picking cotton 12 hours and the nigga say you got 6 more? It's like, God damn. I bet them slaves was happy as hell come daylight savings time. It's like, hey, boy, the sun go down next week at 4:30. You sure about that, boss? I like slavery, man. Yeah, I can't wait till we go into slavery again. You know, I'll be a trustee nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'll be a house nigga on the inside, snitching like a bitch, boy. For a glass of lemonade, I'll draw the master a map, nigga. All right, man. Thank y'all.
Wow! Holy shit! Every week, it seems, another one of the best comedians in the country moves here to Austin, Texas, and David Lucas, literally his first Monday as a resident here in Austin. This is so exciting. An unbelievable set. We haven't seen you in a few months, so that was absolutely nuclear. That was incredible. I mean,
why you got that smooth ass shirt on?
Hey, what are you talking about?
Well, you dressed like a gay cat burglar.
Oh, you know, I thought we could catch up a little bit. You're just gonna jump right into it.
You break in a nigga's house and you smell their boxers.
Oh my god!
What the fuck is that water resistant shit you got on, motherfucker? That ain't Under Armour. That's under booty, nigga.
Oh my god! How dare you?
What the fuck is that? Does that have a hood to it? What
yeah, it has a hood on it. Oh, come on, Ian, don't jump in. Don't team up on me like this.
Right, that's made for a gay origin, nigga.
Oh my!
That's so you don't get the KY jelly on your back, nigga.
Oh my god! Oh my god! KY is the only jelly David doesn't eat. You are
Tony, you gonna be responsible for the monkeypox outbreak in Austin, nigga. Your ass out here biting niggas on the booty and shit.
That is incredible. David Lucas coming off of a big week, and Hinge accidentally ran her car into him last weekend, so. Oh my god.
I seen Tony before Kill Tony getting the STD check for the fuck of it.
Wait, what?
You just want a dick swab for no reason.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I get STD checks, you get KFC checks.
When Tony meet a new man, he does it just like a dog. He sniffs their ass.
I mean, that one's actually funny because it's true. I don't know, for those of you I met you earlier. You got a real New York. You can really smell the subway station. Speaking of Subway, David Lucas is still on stage. This is a man who was deeply offended at the guy that didn't know how to order sandwiches earlier. I could hear him yelling.
They called you on the stand at the Jared Fogle trial. You know, he was touching little boys.
So you live here in Austin now. You must be so excited. What's going on? Tell us about it.
Shit, waiting on my new furniture. Ashley Furniture fucked me over.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, how did they see this, you bitch ass motherfuckers?
Yep. Ashley Furniture, you fucked up.
None of them payments.
Hell yeah. You think you're mad now? Wait till you sit on your couch for the first time. You're like, what the fuck? I spent all this money on this.
Tony, your skinny ass, you used a Starbucks cup lid for it.
You didn't even have to finish that joke. Skinny ass use a Starbucks cup. Good night. Thank you. That was amazing. Sometimes you just need a good setup.
Right. With that little bit of booty.
So what are you excited here? You're here. You're in Austin, the home of Whataburger and HEB.
Yeah. What you call it is better, Pete Terry's.
Okay. I still haven't tried Pete Terry's, believe it or not. It's the only place I haven't tried. The locals get mad at me when I tell them that I haven't tried it yet. I'm not a big fast food guy.
Because that's the straight part of town. That's why you don't.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's true. I only go to gay burgers down the street. There actually is. There's a gay burger joint. It's called Asperger's. I love it.
I know why you like In and Out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was mad the first time I tried it. I'm like, it doesn't go as in and out as I thought it would. So I tried to eat it with my butt. With my gaping butthole that's open from all the things that have been inside of it.
Tony got a new restaurant called Dick Filet.
That's actually that again. Sometimes some of the things he says are just true. Some of them aren't even jokes. It is incredible. I mean, absolutely amazing.
Yeah, man.
I love it. What part of town are you living in?
Shit, right down here downtown on Congress.
Okay, absolutely.
Like 6 minutes from here.
Right. It's good. The rare black man in Congress. We've seen this before.
Fuck it, I'm out here, boy.
Absolutely. He is a leader in the community. I call him Martin Luther King size. Oh, wow. I activated the backlights there. Not really qualified.
Lights didn't match up with the song.
He's a leader in the black community. I call him Malcolm XXXL.
I'm trying to see if I got one for gay. Let's see.
For those of you that don't know, I'm a white gay guy and he's a fat black man. And we make fun of each other back and forth.
Yeah, we have to.
Except I'm actually not gay and he actually is fat. So when all the jokes are over, David Lucas.
Oh, you're not gay, you're homosexual.
Okay, all right.
That's the difference.
You just couldn't let me get the last one in, could you?
Hell no.
That's true. I'm a homo, and you're more of a house of pancakes kind of guy. Just a home house joke, I guess.
Yeah,
Thank you, one guy. Thank you so much. It's gonna help me sleep at night. That one guy loved it. Yeah, no. David, I seriously, the regulars on this show, it's all a big, crazy, diabolical family. I don't think any group of people have ever really done anything quite like this before, ever. And I cannot express, especially with, of course, Michael Lair being out of commission as of late and everything that's been going on with the show. I am so thrilled that you moved here. We're going to have so much fun together. A great way to kick it off. That's David Lucas, everybody. We did it. Guys, how about a hand for my guests, Ian Bidens and Tyra Rivera, everybody? Listen to Ian's podcast, Being Ian, and Bye Guys with Zach Amico, and listen to Ty Rivera's podcast, Unbothered with Ty Rivera. An unbelievable evening. Did you guys have fun? The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Check out all those prints at RyanJEbelt.com. He draws every single episode. And how about one more time for the best band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Muelling on electric, and the great Pete Magnus on the bass guitar. We did it again. The official Kill Tony after party starts now here at Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. Yes, and shout out, rest in peace to the late great Teddy Ray, a big friend of the show that passed away this week.
I love you, Teddy.
Aw, there you go. You can unlock your phones, hang out, enjoy yourselves, people. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone.
Bye, you. the best goddamn night of your lives or what?
Yeah! Make some noise for Brian Redband.
Hey, everybody!
And welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. And of course, Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka company in the world. All of those things happen to be from here in Austin, Texas. So amazing local sponsorship. And how about a hand for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody, huh? That's the great Paul Deemer on the trombone over there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And that's my boy Deep Madness right down the middle there on the bass guitar. Very, very exciting stuff. An amazing episode ahead for you, I'm sure. I mean, I don't really know. We can't really plan for a show like this, but I do think you guys will be excited. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all, you might not know this, but when I'm not being the host of the #1 live podcast in the world, what I've been doing for the last 16 years is being a professional stand-up comedian, and I'm excited to say that I'm back out on tour again. September 8th through the 10th, I'm back at West Palm Beach, Florida. September 29th through October 1st, Nashville, Tennessee. October 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. October 14th and 15th, I am in Boston, Massachusetts. November 4th and 5th, New York, New York. December 9th and 10th, I'll be performing in Arlington, Texas. January 13th and 14th of 2023, I'm in Dallas, Texas. And February 9th and 10th of 2023, I'm in Houston, Texas. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. All these shows sell out, so don't be a doofus. Go to the website now. Get tickets while you still can. You know, here at Kill Tony, business is absolutely booming. I mean, the team seems to grow bigger and stronger absolutely continuously. Just last week, we made the horn player, Paul Deemer, a full-time member of the band. It's always growing, and it's so challenging hiring the top people in a business, especially now. Qualified candidates takes a long time, so many applicants, and now ZipRecruiter makes it easy. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter does all the work for you. They use their powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with the job that you're looking to hire for. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply. Red Band, you know all about this.
Of course, this is one of our best sponsors ever. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2 satisfaction ratings as of January 1st, 2022.
And I'm watching Paul Deemer walk in right now with a big smile on his face as we speak. Another happy, hired, full-time employee. That's what ZipRecruiter is good for. And right now, to try ZipRecruiter for free, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right, well, every single week, we bring at least one of the best comedians in the world on this show to watch stand-up comedians perform stand-up comedy with us all here. This week is no different. One of my best friends, the guy that I've been working with absolutely forever, one of Austin's finest comedians, and one of the best humans on planet Earth. Make some noise for tonight's guest, Joe Rogan. Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, yes. Austin's own Joe Rogan is here, ladies and gentlemen. Hi. Gonna get to do it again. You've been a guest on the show numerous times. We always have a shit ton of fun. You've been on the show all the way since back in its inception at the Comedy Store, so you get it. How are you, Joe?
I'm good, brother. What's happening?
Fuck yeah, everything's good. We're gonna have fun here tonight. Look at all the happy faces out there. Joe, you know how the show works, but some people are new here, like that fucking liar over there. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull one of their names out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Hell yeah. And now's the time for all side conversations between awkward boyfriends and girlfriends to stop in the room. Because we're going to see some comedians do some uninterrupted stand-up comedy. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what, huh? Let's start it off with a legend on the show. A brand new 60 seconds from one of our favorite comedians, a guy that Joe and I have been working with almost every single weekend on the road. A legendary part of the Kill Tony family. Started in a van. Now he's fucking throwing $100 bills around any chance he gets. He has his own Amazon account. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here. I love how women can love a dog with one eye or a stoop, but they can't love me. I love how women are like, man, things are going so great. Let me ruin it so it's more believable. But yeah, I'm single. I think we should get rid of the Marines because we already have the Navy. Why do we have 2 water-based armed forces? Pick another specialty like lava or fog. You know? Whenever you see the Marines, they're always on sand. That's like the opposite of water. Get in the water, bitch. But yeah, love our armed forces. Please don't kill me. Thank you.
Wow. 60 seconds from Hans Kim. 40 seconds insulting patriots for the country. 20 seconds telling them not to kill you. An interesting new minute. Joe Rogan, what do you think about this?
I like how you will just try shit. I know if you really thought that one through, you'd be like, the juice is not worth the squeeze, kids. You just fucking go for it.
You are spot on.
Hans Kim is one of the few guys we have to pull aside and go, maybe not one. Don't. They're gonna come for you, bro. Decide if it's worth it.
What made you want to write an anti-Marine joke? You just
probably the Iraq War.
Oh my God.
It's hard to write a minute every week. This is like this. I thought about the Marines. It's like the Marines and the Navy. Do they have a rivalry? Do they even know that their etymology?
Because of the word Marine.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Did you ask a Marine, maybe? Maybe they'd have a reason for that. Maybe they have different jobs.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. And
there you go.
Soldier's about to kill you, Hans.
Yeah. He'd like to set you straight. Why don't you give him the microphone?
Funny thing about this show is we lock up the phones, but we don't lock up the guns. Welcome to Texas, everyone. Very, very exciting. Very exciting stuff. Hans, what else is going on in your life? We know everything about you. We've watched you grow right in front of our very eyes in so many ways.
I've been having a blast. We recently went to Salt Lake City, and you guys made fun of my thin scrotum.
No, you did.
No. First of all, you say it like you showed it to us. And
he offered it up that it was thin. I'm like, everybody's this thin, dude. Don't you talk to people?
Yeah.
No one's...
Oh, shit.
Yeah. No one's got a thick scrotum, bro. That's cancer.
Yeah. It is true. We were talking about how he was saying that he doesn't like it when girls do anything to his balls because he said that they're sensitive.
Well, he called it jostling. He didn't enjoy the jostling.
Yeah. It's like it when they jostle.
Yeah, I don't like my balls jostled.
That's a fair request.
I recently asked people to help me move on Instagram, and I got a lot of people to come help me.
Oh wow. Okay. Why'd you do that?
What a great idea.
Complete strangers in your
You're out
house.
of your fucking mind.
They know your old house. Now they know your new house. They probably went through, got your social security number.
They know when you're out of town, whatever.
That's true.
Dude, run some stuff by us. We're with you all the time.
Yeah, it is true. You literally have to tell Hans what to do and what not to do.
But
it is
it's one of the reasons that makes him so funny.
Yeah,
you're one of the funnest guys to hang out with. We have so much fun.
It's true. We literally spend hours when we're on the road, hours a day, laughing about Hans and just asking him questions.
The crazy thing about Hans is like he was homeless. How long ago?
About a year ago.
And now you're working in arenas.
Yeah, eating steaks.
It's wild. Yeah, but you go out there, man. He goes out there like he owns the place. It's awesome.
The hardest position, getting the whole thing started, taking him from fucking nothing to
killing
everything. You're absolutely destroying. It was incredible that we found you straight out of this bucket over a year ago. Thank you so much for everything. That's another new minute from Hans Kim, everybody. There,
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
The very bucket that we found Hans in is right here, and I'm about to pull a name out. It could be anybody. It could be somebody's first time ever doing it. It could be somebody that's been doing it a long time, and it's their first time on the show. Anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight, 1 minute uninterrupted, goes to Alex Hendrickson, everybody. Alex Hendrickson. Looks like a new name to me. A lot of people here tonight. Oh, here he is, everybody. Alex Hendrickson. One more time for Alex, everyone.
It's nice to be here because up in Canada, man, COVID was tough, man. Then we had to isolate for a while, and me and my girlfriend are isolating together, and we're bored, and she's like, maybe we should try role playing. I'm like, I never did that before. Like, what are we gonna do? Like, my mom didn't bring me up to do like kinky stuff like that. That sounds bad. And she's like, okay, you come in the door, you'll be like, pretend you're a salesman, and I'll be a lonely housewife. She's like, she gets on the bed, ripping her clothes off. She's like, oh. I'm like, all right, what do you want me to do? And she's like, I've never role played before. She's like, tell me what you're gonna do to me, big boy. I'm like, what am I gonna do to you? I'm listening, I'm moaning there. Holy shit, you sound pretty constipated. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sell you some X-Lax. Fix that up. She's like, no, not like that. Like, what do you want me to do then? I don't roll through this game. She's like, call me a slut, rough me up, call me a bitch, call me a slut. I'm like, well, my mom didn't raise me like that, but fine. You want me to? Okay, I can do this. Listen,
holy shit.
Here, you
Alex Hendrickson still trying to go. He's trying to turn those Canadian minutes into American minutes right here, but it ain't happening. There's no conversion rate for a Canadian minute here. Once that cat goes, you're done, dude. I know you guys are used to just talking while bears are roaring behind you, but welcome to Texas. Alex, wow, I don't know where to begin with you. I didn't realize they had a pro wrestling version of Larry the Cable Guy. This is very exciting. You sound nothing like what you look like. Do you know this? Yeah, I was expecting you to be like, hey, everybody, welcome. I'm from Canada. Here's a little bit about me. Instead, you're like, me and my lady, I don't know what they're doing. I don't even know what's going on up here. I'm from Canada, everybody. I'm 7 feet tall, and I sound like this. D Madness knows exactly what's going on. D Madness could tell because he heard your weaselly little voice and he felt your footsteps. He knows your size. This fucking guy is fully aware. Lord have mercy.
D Madness is feeling this shit.
All right, there you go. Very good. All right. Settle down, D Madness.
Came all the way from Winnipeg.
Let's talk about it, Alex. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7 years.
7 years.
I'm trying to talk lower now.
You're okay. Don't change a thing. I like nothing. I like more than gay Canadians on this show. 7 years. Where at? What part of Canada?
Winnipeg. Where Jared, the other guy is from Jared Nathan.
Yeah, we know Jared.
Yeah.
Mention better comedians isn't going to help you right now. Let's just stick with the questions here. Winnipeg, what do you do for work, Alex?
I'm working. Yeah.
What?
I work in construction.
Oh, okay. Do you really work in construction? Because it sounded like you were about to say something else.
Yeah, I'm between jobs.
Okay. All right. And how long you been with this girl that you role play with? Got yourself a little Winnipeg, huh?
4 years. Yeah.
Okie dokie. Nobody laughed at that. Very good. Winnipeg did not work. Don't do Winnipeg again. 4 years you've been with her. What does she do?
She's a nurse.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Joe Rogan, what do you think about this guy?
I'm trying to be nice.
Yeah, I know. Saying nothing is the only nice thing that there is to say at this moment. 7 years. What do you think your best quick joke is? 7 years in Winnipeg. If you had one quick, like, boom, like something like that, different than what you did in a minute.
COVID joke?
You have a COVID joke? Let's hear your Canadian COVID joke, everybody.
Yeah, so we were isolating and we put on a lot during COVID. We put on a lot of weight during drinking and eating. So we started doing this exercises to burn off some weight. The best position was the 69 because when we were 69 in exercises, like it's the only time in my whole day that my girlfriend can't like tell me I'm doing something wrong or tell me to go do some chores. You know what I mean?
Jesus fucking Christ, Alex. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
There's so much wrong with that joke structurally.
There's so much wrong with that joke.
You can't fix it.
Red Band giving him the clown horn after the Incredible Hulk sad theme. It's a rare combination, and you activated both, sir. I love it. You are such. You're so interesting. These jokes go over well in Winnipeg. Is that what the Canadians are laughing at nowadays? They're all wearing masks, so you probably can't tell. But
yeah, it's okay. This is pretty wild. It's pretty cool to be here. I watch the show a lot.
Okay, you're starting to make me feel bad, Alex. Let's see what you're
Alex,
doing.
are you like really funny around your friends? Do you get nervous when you get on stage and talk faster?
I don't get a lot of stage time, so I could use a lot of that. I guess maybe that's why I'm like.
But are you like a funny guy around your friends?
Not.
You hang out with
what, sir?
Are you a funny guy around your friends? Like when you're around your friends?
But it's like a little different. This is the first time I've ever been around like someone like this famous and like.
To the Canadians waiting in the back, that is not a valid excuse. You were going to bomb that hard, whether or not Joe was here.
I'm sorry if it made you uncomfortable.
No, it's awesome. It's awesome to see you guys.
I mean, Jesus.
Just a person.
Who gets this nervous around Joe Rogan? What are you, a CNN anchor? I would love that. I would love it if I pulled out Brian Stelzer's name, just like, oh my God.
I bet it would be funny on accident.
Yeah, probably would. Unlike our new friend Alex here, who, big guy. You do any big guy stuff? You seem big.
I do like blogger sports, but it's called in Canada. It's called King Trapper, and you like moose and goose call your points and solo.
Can you give us a couple of moose calls here? Do you need both hands to do that?
I can do it. No, I can do a. Yeah, I can do it like a goose call for you.
Okay, let's hear it. Let's hear a goose call.
Goose or moose?
Goose.
Okay.
Wait,
don't fall
off the stage, please.
Don't fall back.
It's how we do that.
Imagine that's how he died.
So it's like here's spring arrival.
Give his own eulogy
forever.
Give his own eulogy beforehand.
They would totally play.
Here he is. Wait. Stop. He's doing it. You have to put the microphone right in front of your mouth.
That guy is weird.
Whoa. Have you ever thought about doing... That's very impressive.
Hold on. Let him do that, but don't interrupt him. Let him do it, but don't interrupt. Let me hear that again.
Let's hear it again. Here we go. Wow.
Hidden skill. Very impressive.
I think we figured this out. You are a comedian for gooses. That's your audience. You just need to make them laugh. We're getting good feedback from across the ways right now.
That's pretty fucking amazing. That's really good.
That's an owl, Red Band. That's an owl. All right. So, Alex, we found out that that's an incredible talent. Do you have any other animal calls that you do before I let you go?
I'll do a quick moose.
A moose?
Moose, cow call. Cow and eat the female moose.
Oh, okay. We see here what fucking Alex is doing with this.
That's what it sounds like.
Wait a second. Do that again. I have to hear that again. You stopped me right in my tracks there. I was saying something, then I heard the craziest sound I've ever heard. Do it from the beginning. Oh my God. Wow. That is incredible.
It's very accurate.
Yeah. Fun fact, that's also the sound of an abortion. So. Oh, we've activated the backlight. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you. Almost 10 years of working together. This is the type of suave gameplay we have going on over here. Alex Hendrickson, I love that we have all different shapes and sizes of people. You seem like such a nice guy. You are a true Canadian. Congratulations. Sign up again sometime.
Cool. Thank you very
Alex Hendrickson, everybody. Here you go. Take one of these cool joke books with you. That's from the great Onzai. Hell yeah. Absolutely. There you go. Sure. Alex Hendrickson, everyone. There he goes. These Canadians are wild. Look at that.
That's legit lumberjack sports.
Yeah, all while wearing the same size shirt as me for some reason. It makes no sense. He was closing into that thing. All right. This looks like a new name. It's for Bradley Bell, everyone. Bradley Bell. Let's see what happens next here on Kill Tony Live in Austin, Texas. Here he comes, everybody. One more time for your next comedian. His name is Bradley Bell.
Hi, everybody. All right, so I've been thinking a lot to myself. I'm getting a little older, about a solid backup plan in case comedy doesn't work out, right? So I was like, I got Google, I got Spotify, and last time I was in jail, I took a communications course, so I'm thinking about starting a podcast. Yeah. Solid idea, right? But no, I learned a lot in jail. I learned how imbalanced and sexist the judicial system is, right? All right, stay with me. All right. So there's this lady that was sentenced in New York for climbing the Statue of Liberty. 5 years for climbing the Statue of Liberty. It's messed up, right? Right. Because Cosby got 5 to 10. He climbed on top of way more immobile women.
Came around there at the end. Bradley Bell with his Kill Tony debut. Welcome,
My bad joke.
That's good. Right at the end there. He slid in at the last second. Fucking safe.
You underestimate the steaminess.
You have the voice that the last guy should have, and he sounds like what you should sound like. It's incredible. Thank you, D. D knows. He barely felt anything when you came up here on the stage. You can tell jail legs over here. I actually noticed you went straight into that jail thing, or did I miss you talking about it before you went straight into it? I don't even think a lot of people noticed that you said you learned a lot in jail and then you were into another thing. That could have used a little beat there to be like, to give them a chance to know to laugh, because that was actually funny, but I didn't know that you did it on purpose.
Yes, sir.
And so what were you in jail for?
If I was a cop, I'd arrest you again right now.
Yeah.
I'd be like, sit the fuck down.
By your weight,
place.
by your weight, I'm guessing crystal meth. Am I right?
I can either confirm or deny these allegations.
Wow. You're still not in jail, right?
I learned that from the Air Force.
Okay. Air Force wins in Hans Kim's jokes. Air Force doesn't even get touched.
Yeah. Can I just say this is a little surreal for me? Like,
yeah.
2 weeks ago, I was sleeping under a tarp in Steamboat Springs, Colorado. And
wow, this is my favorite
jokes to sorry, man.
Yeah,
to a ground squirrel named Carl. So
to a what named Carl?
A ground squirrel.
A ground squirrel. Okay. You were on drugs.
It's a pesky little rodent that nobody likes.
You don't want to.
Worse.
What's worse than drugs?
I'm a stand-up comedian.
Oh, okay. Very good. I see. All right. Very good. Bradley. So stick with me here.
Joe, I wouldn't be here for anybody until you get a little.
Wait, what are you doing? What's going on? Bradley, don't worry.
Sorry. Thanks, buddy. Thanks for looking out. Tony would have never told me.
No, he was a sip drink.
I feel like we're friends,
We are friends.
I have Spotify.
Bradley. Very good. Call back. That's good. I love it. So Bradley, tell us more about your life. Like, share something with us, because the stuff that you're giving us,
we don't have the time.
Yeah. Okay. Well, why don't we start slow?
Listen. 20 minutes. Contract. We have to tell you everything.
Oh, it's kicking in. Whatever you took before this is kicking in right now.
Well,
you were good for a second.
If you need to buy meth, I might know a guy.
Yeah. No doubt.
I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
And what do you do for a living?
Honestly, I just got a job as a bellhop, so I'm making my parents really proud right now.
Okay, that's cool. Parents are still alive. That's good.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to have something to keep the comedy dream going.
How long you been doing it?
About 8 years now.
Yeah. Wow. And what do you do? Where have you been the whole time?
Louisville, Kentucky, man. Started off on an all-black scene, actually. And
right.
I wanted to broaden my horizons a little more. So
right, because they kept shoving you inside of a locker after your sets. Sure.
Yeah, man.
That's a good way to
How many sets a week were you able to do there?
In Louisville?
Yeah.
2 if I was lucky.
2 if you're lucky?
Yeah, that's why I'm like in heaven here, man. It's great.
So then what were you doing in Colorado Springs 2 weeks ago under a tarp talking to a ground squirrel?
Yeah. Working at this pizza joint here, saving up money to move to Austin, Texas so I could do stand-up and do this.
Amazing.
Right here.
Amazing. So that's awesome. Congratulations.
That's no bullshit.
I love that. How old are you?
I am 41 years old.
Okay. Very cool. I like it. I love it. Okay. Very interesting. So when exactly did you move here?
I've been here for a glorious 4 days, man.
Wow.
Yeah. I saved up the money to buy a plane ticket. Got a 4-bedroom. By 4-bedroom, I mean a 4-bunk bedroom for $500 a month.
Okay.
North of Lamar.
So how many bathrooms is that? A thing we've learned to ask on this show.
They call it a macro house, but when it's like a hostel, it's got 4 bathrooms.
4 bathrooms and 4 people in 4 rooms.
And 4 people in 1 room.
How many rooms?
Really helps with dating. Climbing up a bunk bed really sets the mood.
Right. Very good, Bradley. Stick with me. I'm trying to figure out how many people are in the house. 4 people total? 1 room, or 4 rooms with 4 people in each room and 4 bathrooms?
Walk in. Stay with me. Walk in.
Oh, dude, this is amazing.
Hallway.
This is the closest to smoking crack I've ever been. Right now, live on my own podcast. I know a lot of people on their podcast do crazy things. You guys have smelling salts. Whitney's on ketamine. Everybody's doing everything. But I've never smoked crack on Kill Tony. This is the one moment. You trying to take me through this hell house that you live in. Stick with me. So first there's like a plank, right? Because like they're like digging up around it.
Just how many people are in the house total?
Like 16.
That's what I was thinking. You see what I mean? That's what I thought I heard. I thought I heard 4 rooms, 4 people in each room.
It's like
So there's 16 people in 4 bathrooms. Is this what you're saying?
Absolutely.
How many of the 4 bathrooms have a shower in them?
All of them.
Oh wow, that's pretty good. Okay, so it's built for fucking chaos.
Tony was homeless like a week ago.
This is incredible.
Give the guy a break.
It's
I know.
built to write all day long. It's
Right.
fantastic.
Incredible. So you're happy.
I'm in heaven.
Other than stand-up comedy, what do you do for fun?
Dude, I love to kayak. I hike. I like to hunt.
You like to kayak?
Yeah.
Well, that's perfect when we send you back to Colorado in a few weeks.
Son of a bitch. Dream crusher.
No.
He can do it. It's funny.
You can do a lot, Bradley. Your potential here is amazing,
Yeah,
and you're
you do
going to
it.
find out what it actually is, because now you can perform every single night of the week at different
Dude,
places.
that's what I'm here for.
Yeah.
It's a wild scene, right? Dude, it's interesting.
Incredible, right?
Yeah.
I love it. How many illegitimate children did you keep in Louisville before moving here? 3?
Dude,
Or
I got
2?
one on the way, man.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Girl.
Is it the ground squirrel?
You son of a bitch.
There he goes, this Kill Tony debut. Bradley Bell, everybody. That's Bradley Bell. Bradley, take one of these. That's a real joke book by the great Boneseye. Texas leather. There you go. There he goes, Bradley Bell, everyone. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there?
This show is the best. It's the best. We have the best comedy show.
I love it. I have
It's the
fun
best
every
show.
week.
It's
This
so
looks
fun.
like another new name. Make some noise for Raymond, or perhaps Ramen. R-A-M-I-N. Raymond? Ramen. I bet it's ramen. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Ramen, everyone.
How we doing? How we doing? It's my first time on the show. My name is Rabbi. I'm a little nervous. So if I bomb this set, let's just say it won't be the only thing that blows up tonight. Am I right? Anyways, my name's Rabbi. I'm from Massachusetts. Anybody from Massachusetts in the crowd? Woo. So everyone always asks me, Ramin, why'd you move out of Massachusetts? It's such a nice place. And you know, there's like a little lack of diversity there. I was just so sick and fucking tired of being surrounded by so many white people. So I decided to move to Austin, Texas to surround myself with some even more fucking white people. Am I right? You guys are great. Great neighborhoods. So I went to Torchy's for the first time. And funny thing about Torchy's, I didn't know that they named all their tacos after women. You know what I mean? You got the Republican, Trailer Park Trashy, Beef Fajita. I was thinking about going there and just like coming up with my own taco and see if they serve me, you know what I mean? Like, can I get one wet slut, please? One who loves me unconditionally. Thank you guys, Ramin.
Ramin, everyone. Welcome to the show, Ramin.
Thank you for having me.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, good, good. How long you been doing stand-up?
What is it, August? 6 months?
6 months.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. What have you learned in 6 months?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay, very good. How long have you been in Austin?
Since January.
January.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got here, settled in, and then started stand-up comedy.
Yes.
Is this something you had planned on doing when you moved from Boston?
No.
Or I mean, Massachusetts? Are you from Boston?
I'm from Newton.
Okay.
So it's a suburb outside of Boston.
That's where I'm from.
Yeah.
Oh,
Newton South all the way, alum.
Oh, woo! Okay, there you go. That's it. Very good.
Not that many of us.
That's how much we love that place. Just a fucking woo. Yeah.
And what ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm Persian.
Okay, just regular old Persian. You're not gonna.
Just regular old Persian.
Okay, Red Band. I don't think you're allowed to play that for every Persian. Just regular, straight up Persian.
Yes.
Okay. Very good. And where were you on September 11th, 2001? They flew out of the Boston airport. That's a serious question.
Well, I was 5 years old, so.
That means you're a carry-on to these people.
Yeah.
Oh shit! There it is. Ramin, what do you do for work, Ramin?
I work in tech sales.
Oh wow, tech sales. I was gonna guess a department store somewhere.
Yeah, close enough.
What type of tech are you selling?
I like my job, so I'm not going to disclose any more information about it.
What part of Indiana Jones is this? What you're doing with the mic cord exactly? Are you about to lasso one of us?
He's like Will Ferrell at Talladega Nights. I don't know what to do with my hands.
I'm nervous.
This dude's about to drag us back to the Temple of Doom. I love it. Ramin, what do you do for fun? You have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I actually have my own comedy show, the Knee Slapper Comedy Carnival, where people can come on stage. We have comedians come up and people can win prizes. What's up? You get a fucking bag of Q-tips. Congratulations.
Wow, look at that. Anthrax has entered the chat. Very cool. Very good. A little souvenir bag of the old Thrax. I would not open that, sir. This guy's from Texas. He has no idea what a Persian is. He's like, I think I can open it right? Don't do it. Oh my God. Ramin, what else? Other than stand-up comedy, what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? I do a lot of things. I'm a yoga instructor. I like to work out. I go hiking. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you seem like you'd be good at yoga. I see that.
I fit the profile on there, right?
Right.
Brown man, painted nails.
Right. Oh shit, D-Man is absolutely going wild here tonight. All right. D is a live part of the set. It's like having a crazy. Okay. Now he's apologizing. D-Madness has been on this show for over a year. Still doesn't know what a podcast is. It is absolutely incredible. We try to tell him, we give him little tidbits at a time, but he hasn't put it all together that it's really like an audio. All right. Actually, okay. All right. Thank you. Okie dokie.
What's his name? What's your name, sir?
Ramin. Don't ask any questions.
I think he started his own side show.
He's got my own show on your show.
It is incredible. So you are, how do you think being a Persian in Texas is going for you?
It's going well. I haven't found a single other Persian, so if you guys know any Persians, let me know. Hit me up. But
like a cluster cell.
I'm like a...
Right? Not exactly.
Where did that come from? So I think it's unique.
Are you exclusively only attracted to Persian women, or do you have a specific type?
No, I have a wide palette. I try a little bit of everything. Okay. White women, brown women, Asian women.
I noticed you didn't say black women.
I was about to.
You said black women right there.
Jump the gun.
You didn't let me. Yeah. There's a way to make them pull the race card.
Did you notice a difference being with a black woman that you didn't notice when you were with other races or any of them altogether, since you have such a wide palette? Have you noticed differences between them? Are there preferences that you have?
They're all great. I'm not going to say anything.
Are you running for Congress right now? You're on Kill Tony. You have to give me something, too.
No, they're good. They're nice. They're great. I can't complain.
Paralyzed by fear.
Yeah, it really is.
A little bit. What do you want to say? Yeah, sorry.
All right.
Ask you something. One more question.
You want one more question?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you afraid of?
What am I afraid of?
Okay. Let's just...
Probably like...
TSA agents.
Yeah.
What else? Give me another.
Like being pat down at the airport, snakes scare me a lot.
Really? See, I wouldn't guess that. You're Persian, you're into yoga. I would figure that you would have one at home in like a jar or something like that, with like a lid, and it just comes up. And you're just like, what's up, my friend? When you say, what's up, my friend, I'm high too.
Farsi, yeah.
I love it. I am stoned to the gills right now. Ramin, What else? I feel like there's something else. You've seen the show before, right?
I haven't actually.
Oh, you just randomly sign up for crazy ass podcasts?
Everyone's like, you gotta go on the Kill Tony show. I was like, why?
And you didn't research what it was before coming here?
Just fuck it, wing it.
Wow. All right. Well, there you go.
A little louder.
Okay. Ramin is trying to make a heel turn right now on the show. Ramin, congratulations. You got up on a show that you have no idea what you even did.
Yeah.
At all. Exactly.
Appreciate it.
But you definitely kept your job as a tech sales guy.
Definitely.
You gave us nothing that could get you in trouble.
Fuck yeah.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Ramin, everyone.
Woo.
Here's a joke book, Ramin. Have yourself a joke book. See, this is why we don't shake hands. Because once you open the handshaking gateway, everybody goes for it. Oh, he got his Q-tips back. That's a big problem. Very awkward bag of Q-tips. Very interesting thing. All right, let's do something fun. Let's do a little reset. You guys like special treats? How many of you know the show that you came to here tonight? Okay. Just making sure. Then you're going to love your next performer. He just moved here to Austin, Texas last week. He's been a regular on the show for years. Austin's newest resident. Makes noise for the great, powerful David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I think that men that will fuck girls in the ass are gay. You might not be gay, but you on your way to being gay, motherfucker. Yeah. Because the ass is an exit. You know what I'm saying? It's an exit, man. You can never clean it. It don't have walls. It don't.
Miss Aquarius, how are you, girl? Hello, are you ready to get another 7-10 split? You got it, girl. Boom. Right off the bat. 7. You guys do. That's okay. That was slow. All right. I've got a tough split here. I got to go after these 3. And, I didn't even get the other one. Mr. Aquarius out with the lead. Welcome, welcome. How are you, Abo? How you living, pimp? Did I leave the server because of that? No. I left it because there was nobody who was coming into the VC. Oh, no problem. Oh, you're a sweetheart. No problem at all. They're just, it wasn't a huge server or isn't a huge server. And really, I would go in there kind of as a favor to Music Biz Marty to always keep it active. And with the tragedy that happened, it just there's not as many people in there as anymore. I mean, I would go like a week or two without anybody coming into the VC, and at that point, I just I've just moved on to more active pastures. Unless it has re re-energized or something, then maybe you're aware of something that I'm not. Bloke to bloke, honestly, I didn't even know that you did anything. So don't you worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. Um, yeah, I if that server was still very active, I would be in there. But I mean, since Marty's passing, I just noticed that there weren't that many people in there anymore, and I don't even think he had control of it in the beginning. So, yeah, that's just kind of why I haven't been in there. It had nothing to do with you though, but I appreciate you being a person and coming out and just telling me how you feel. But know that it had nothing to do with any. Recently. Oh wow. And that's only to be expected. I mean, Marty was such a part of the community, and he was always really nice to me. But whenever I look at that device, it's kind of sad because I just think about him and um, what a nice person he was to me. And I exactly. And he had a beautiful funeral service. Were you able to virtually attend it? Sure. I had the opportunity to live stream it. It was absolutely beautiful, and it was um a really nice tribute to his life. You should know though, he that what you did that I didn't even pass me by. So consider it water under the bridge, okay? Excellent. If there's anything that you need, any kind of support or positivity, I'm always here to help you. You should just know that I'm here to be an optimistic person in your life. Nice job, Miss Aquarius. Thank you. Um, I do my best to be. I'm always learning. Just living life. If you don't know, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I have more data archived than any person in global history, and I'm essentially have created the world's largest time capsule for society. That sounds familiar. Yeah. Um. So yeah, I do it more than anybody. I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels right now simultaneously. Nobody else does that, and nobody else. Absolutely, don't worry about it. But yeah, I have basically more data archived on the internet. Not basically, I do have more data archived on the internet. Nice job, Miss Aquarius. And when we play tomorrow, that will be I'm at 99 wins, so maybe I'll get my 100th win. Excellent. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. So, Abo, that now that I have the chance to focus a little bit more, other things that I do, I talk about world peace, ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obamasonic 10 Inu. I know that's a mouthful, but essentially it's worth tens of millions of dollars. We've built wells in developing nations such as Nigeria. I am a major advocate for life straw technology, but most importantly, desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Other things that I talk about that I feel are important to society and aren't being discussed are things like anti gravity, antimatter, dark energy, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, alien disclosure, things like de extinction. I've been talking about de extinction for years now. Most recently, there's been the advancement of the direwolf de extinction, but prior to that, the first successful de-extinction took place in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific, is founded. They've made it their goal after the dire wolf now de-extinction that by 2028 they want to reintroduce the woolly mammoth and the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is a mind blowing idea. Other things that I talk about that may be important to you or you might find interesting is the importance of data. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum, everything. Data overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource in 2018, and I have more data archived online than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. So it's both. Essentially, my data is human data, which is the most valuable type of data there is, at least according to the Economist magazine. And I'm essentially an example or a model for AI to be constructed in the future. I eat online, I sleep online, go to the bathroom online, bathe online. Everything that I do is streamed. I've streamed IRL as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego. I've streamed in Los Angeles, Beverly Hills, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. I've streamed as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the mountains and desert. Um, and I've just have got a really great story to tell. And when it goes viral, I'm going to help you and everyone you know, not just be able to create generational wealth, but more importantly, to be able to help others through charities and philanthropic organizations that I want you to be able to start. So if there are any causes near and dear to your heart, I want you to be able to support them. I talk about things that I feel are really interesting, like life extension technology. You may not, when you were born, Amo, the Abo, the average life expectancy where you are is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of life extension technology. If you want things like human growth hormone, oxygen therapy, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, cold shock therapies, perhaps ambrosia therapy, nootropics. But eventually you're going to become 120 years old. Your body's going to start to break down. And once that happens, you may say to me, Rabbi, what's the next plan? And again, this is with your own consent. I want you to be able to utilize the next type of technology, which is known as mind uploading technology, where with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Abo, is there's an opportunity at digital immortality. And I think that's a very interesting story to tell. What do you think? Oh, it is. We're past quantum computing, though. There are other types of computing that we discuss on this. Things like holographic computing, things like plasma computing. I have over 100 different types of computing that's more advanced than quantum computing that we've discussed on this stream. And you get into nano particle computing, you get into carbon computing. There are types of computing that are even more advanced than quantum computing. But yes, quantum computing is the next phase. But I'm even looking at phases more advanced than that. Yeah. We will perhaps be able to bridge that gap, particularly when we are able to utilize artificial general intelligence and moving into artificial super intelligence. Yeah, it's still primitive. Right. But what we're looking at in terms of supercomputers and artificial super intelligence in 2030, 2040, 2050, those that type of advancement, and then moving from there, we'll be able to bridge any type of gap that we potentially have and perhaps be able to replace most humans in any type of support that needs to be lent to build it. Yes, they do. You said the Fermi paradox, but that has to do with extraterrestrials. The Fermi paradox. I'm still confused why I used the Fermi paradox. That's essentially the probability of the existence of extraterrestrial civilizations. It depends how you define alien. I mean, it depends how you define conscious. Sure. Right. 42. Absolutely. It's been fascinating. Well, you should know your original intent to come here is met with much appreciation and no harm, no foul. Don't you worry. Sure. With the right type of filtration system, anything can be purified. Right. I think there may be the eventual collapse of it and killing millions of people in the valleys below. I'm in agreement with that. I mean, even I think an outlier rainfall could cause a catastrophic deterioration or collapse. That's why I anticipate that it will eventually have a massive catastrophic failure and kill millions of people in the basin below. I anticipate that will happen. It's all about their standards. All of this is true, and I would make the argument, yeah, that there's a class system there that doesn't necessarily want those in poverty to have the same standards as the rest of the developed world. Yeah, what's interesting to me um, is the four pests of China, where they basically tried to eradicate the sparrow, um, no, not frogs. It was the Smash Sparrows campaign. Essentially, they tried to remove rats, flies, mosquitoes, and sparrows, and it basically exactly, and it killed upwards of 55 million people. Yep. Right. There's an argument that he, or at least his contributions, killed more people on Earth than any other person. That's Nobel. And I mean, okay, it depends how you want to define it. No. That's true. That's arguable. I mean, formally. I mean, it depends how you define terrorist. Then you could define the United States government as being a terrorist as well, because we've supplied the Taliban. Perhaps. I would make the argument any intelligent government would do the same. I'd make the argument they did a lot of bribing of United States politicians during the 1990s, particularly, to be able to essentially reverse engineer much of our military equipment as well. Absolutely. There's an argument. There's an argument to be made, and I know some Chinese people have made it, that there has been a silent invasion of the United States. I mean, especially in the West Coast, where we have um, a significant Chinese population. I mean, I am in a city that is majority Asian. That just doesn't happen everywhere. But Uh, I think that they've done an excellent job, even though that, yeah, sure, they have some engineering issues. Not one person has died from a bullet train. They're incredibly safe. They're incredibly efficient. Okay, okay, within the last 10 years. And I thought you said, I understand the skepticism. So, how many people have died from it? Exactly. Okay, I mean, but still, it's extremely safe. There are more people who have that in one major city in the United States from automobiles a year or a day. Okay, was that a bullet train incident? I mean, I can see that happening, but at least in terms of the safety of bullet trains is incredible. Oh, I disagree. Okay, and those perhaps the standards in Germany and Japan are higher, but nevertheless, millions, if not billions, of rides are taken on bullet trains per year in China, and without one publicized death is an incredible feat. It is. It is. I mean, I can be skeptical and say, okay, some people died, but it wasn't 50,000 like you could say with cars. Okay. I mean, they're moving. They literally have billions of trips per year that are being taken. Of all of the problems that I hear about China, transportation is extremely efficient. Please enlighten me. Okay. I mean, they're still moving a lot of people. Okay. I mean, it's still remarkable that they're able to transport that many people so that if you don't pay as much, you have to move to the side. $10 or $15 is not that expensive to move cross country. I mean, that's really an issue with the Chinese government. than it is the efficiency of their transportation system. At least it's being raised. The minimum wage in the United States hasn't been raised since the early. I get what you're saying. Wait, it's being raised to that. Oh, I apologize. It was I misunderstood. I thought you meant it was getting an increase. So you're saying it's being raised in total to 20 yen a month. And why was I mean it's essentially nothing. Again, that's an issue with the Chinese government, Chinese economy, not necessarily their transportation system. Okay, I mean, again, that's an issue with their government and their institutions. When it comes to the efficiency of the transportation system, it is remarkable. No, theirs is an absolute dumpster fire. If you've ever seen people try to be transported using their system, where you've got people riding on the tops of cars, and it is a race to even just get inside the car, and people are on the outside of the trains. It's not like that in China. Not only that, a bullet train system doesn't exist in India. At least people. Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, Texas man. Yo, dog, we can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you, my friend. I'm in agreement with you on that. But to compare China's rail system to India's rail system is apples and oranges. It's like comparing the 20th century transportation to 21st century transportation. All right, well, Texas man. Exactly. Be focused on what you're doing, big dog. Dog, you're not. If you're on a bike, well, it does sound like he's on a motorcycle. It's, yeah. Yo, pimp. Yes, sir. Fuck yeah. I don't think it'd be smart, but I think it'd be funny. No, that's a bad idea. All right. Well, it seems like you live in your own little Grand Theft Auto. No, I know. Yeah, go do it. Give the cop the finger and then dust him. I mean, if you're gonna do it all the way.
What is wrong with y'all? It's like it's disgusting. Even when you clean it out and you think it's as clean as it can be, you see a piece of corn. It's still... I don't fuck with that, but I don't, bro. Like the most I'll do is put a finger back there. You know what I'm saying, bro? And I'm not like sticking my finger in the ass. I just kind of like put my finger over the hole so the air. I just like cover the hole so the air don't come out while I'm hitting it from the back. You know what I mean? I don't want none of that queef air to come out of the asshole. And now we're in the shit.
Another amazing new minute from another one of the absolute stars of the show, David motherfucking Lucas.
My man Joe, what's happening? Well, that's my dog right there.
What's up, brother? Hell yeah.
Yeah, what's up, Tony? You got your boyfriend's friendship bracelet on. I see that.
Oh, yes, I have a bracelet on. You are correct.
That nigga said never forget about me, ain't it? Man?
Very good.
Buffer got some
I
micro anal beads on his wrist.
Okay, thank you. Yes, it's true. I have a tight asshole, and they feel really good.
Yeah, boy, when you fart, it sounds like a dog whistle.
You son of a bitch. God damn it. All right. Really, what? Go once. It's actually true. Fun fact is that if I fart, it sounds like a dog whistle.
Oh my God.
It's not that tight, David.
Hey, Red man, what you trying to tell us, motherfucker? Over there, that goddamn life jacket. Nigga, what the fuck you trying to tell us?
Oh, you made my Kreischer?
That motherfucker roll here on a jet ski, ain't it?
I love it.
Oh, yeah.
David coming in as hot as it gets, everybody. That's what happens when you have an enlarged heart. You can fucking come in, extra passion, wearing the camo pants like a gravy seal.
Tony, you gotta stop wearing your boyfriend jacket. That shit too big on you, man. That shit do not look right on you with that big ass jacket on, man. That nigga fucked you and sent you home with a jacket, ain't it? That motherfucker made you take a Uber pool. He was like, your Uber here.
Oh my God.
But you gotta walk to the Taco Bell.
Oh my God. David takes Uber XXL. He takes camp lift.
I seen you at that Austin Pride parade with some cowboy boots and a G-string on.
Wait, what? How did you see me? How did you see me?
Yeah, you put that mask on like we wouldn't know that bird-ass chest you got.
Wait, where did you see me? Where was this again?
You was at the Austin Pride parade. You was over there throwing.
Right.
You was throwing that shit you got on your wrist.
I saw you on the sidewalk eating rainbow sherbet. That's so stupid.
Tony throw beads in New Orleans for niggas to show their asshole. Pull your pants down, motherfucker. I want to see the ass. Fuck them titties. Let me see that asshole.
I make a dog whistle for those guys sometimes. That's the sound of that's what it sounds like when I fart. Who made that noise? Was that That's John Pease on the keyboard, everybody. Oh my God. It's a special synthesizer made to sound like my asshole when air comes
That's
out.
crazy. Boy, Tony took testosterone and still couldn't get an Adam's apple.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Adam's apple's the closest thing that you've ever had to have a fruit in your mouth, dude. You unhealthy bastard. You're absolutely morbidly obese.
Tony, you buy baby carrots just to suck on them.
Again, this is all true. You can ask. I literally do that.
And when you finish sucking on them, you sit on them.
That's true. That's true. All things that you definitely also don't do with carrots.
Yeah.
You hate vegetables. It is absolutely incredible. You have a wrinkled shirt on. Really hard to be that big and still have your shirt be wrinkled.
Tony, with that black on, you look like a pool stick shadow. Because you're skinny.
Oh, okay. I thought for sure there was a pool stick up my ass on that joke. Turns out there wasn't.
That motherfucker looked like he looked like a licorice candy cane.
Okay. This is what happens. He just starts calling me types of food when his blood sugar gets too low. He just gets really hungry. Motherfucker look like a bag of buttered popcorn. Motherfucker looking like a tall soda bottle. Motherfucker looking like a Laffy Taffy. Motherfucker looking like an upside down Nutrageous. He's hungry, folks. I'm gonna let him go. It's David Lucas, everybody. The legendary David Lucas. the man, the myth, the legend, Austin's own David Lucas.
This is one of my favorite shows.
So much fun.
You have the best show. It's such a good show. For comedy, it's the best.
We're having fun. This looks like a fun name. Make some noise for Klaus Schwab Jr. Klaus Schwab Jr. Come on, everybody. Klaus Schwab Jr.
Hello, my slaves. Oh, smells like pole people in here. Oh, can someone open window? I'm allergic to pole people. No, seriously. I need to drink like blood in the back to resuscitate myself. Anyway, get your tickets for Davos. I'm Klaus Schwab Jr. My father is Santa Claus Sr. And very soon he will take over the whole world. So it's great for us. Very soon we will own like the car in your driveway, for example. We will own the wedding ring on your finger. We will own the Wiener Schnitzel you consume for breakfast times. And as it slides in your esophagus, and it becomes your scheiße in your stomach place, I will own that. I will own the spunking from your phallus as it enters your wife on your wedding night. I will own the fetus incubated in her stomach place. And as it barrels into my new world order, I will put a chip in your baby's brain.
All right, Klaus Schwab Jr. going way over his time. Took a massive creative risk here tonight. I took some notes during your set. I only wrote down 2 words. It's very weird.
Oh.
So am I talking to the character still, Klaus Schwab Jr.?
This is me, yes. I took UFO here with Zergicast, the Draco Reptilian.
Okay, I don't think any, historically in the show, character-y stuff really doesn't work that well. Is there any chance I could talk to the man behind the impression of Klaus Schwab Jr. tonight?
I don't know what you mean of this.
Right. Okie dokie.
It's just normal for Pflugerville, Tony. I don't know if you've ever been there before.
Have you been on the show before? Never. No.
Do you do these online? You do a bunch of videos like this online?
Sometimes when I make performance with Herr Triplish one time, but there was disinformation about this. I took selfie time with him. He did not tell me he was Armenian. So
right.
I got rash when he made selfie with me.
I think Eddie Bravo follows you.
Yes, I know.
He does. That's why I think I found out about him.
Klaus, do you do any impressions of other people?
No.
Klaus Schwab. I'm talking to the, yes, indeed. I'm talking to you. Do you do any impressions of anybody else?
I make bankings. I'm oligarch, so this is more my type of lane.
When you do this online,
my lane of this?
You're online. You make videos and stuff.
Yes, I mean.
Isn't it interesting to get to hear how hard people are laughing at your videos right now, live? Like you're getting like actual feedback.
Yes.
Okie dokie.
Yes, and?
All right, Klaus Schwab Jr. Well, you took a chance here tonight. It's hard to interview a character.
Have you done this before?
Yes, I have made this. I have many times, over a few dozen times for this.
A few dozen times?
Yeah.
So fairly recently? But you were making the videos first, and then you decided to do it on stage?
No, I made the on-stage fairs.
How long ago?
For like 16 months I've made this.
16 months, but you've only done it, would you say a half a dozen times? Or a dozen?
It's been...
All right. Klaus. I love it. It's fun. It's a goofy thing. You tried your best. Thank you, Klaus Schwab Jr., everybody. We're going to keep it moving here. Sometimes this thing turns into like a fucking game show from the 80s or something. This show sometimes takes on a real let's make a deal type
Maybe
of
somebody
vibe.
in the audience wants it.
What's this gross sausage? Right there you go.
Hey,
There you go. Absolutely.
I would get it tested first.
Yeah, for sure. That thing has unfunny pops. All right. I pulled another name out. Are you guys still with me? Did we all just sort of go into a coma there? Characters don't work on the show, people. Again, 9.5 years you could research this. It just doesn't really ever work. Make some noise for your next comedian, Brett O'Brien, everybody. A real human being, assuredly. Brett O'Brien. Here he is, everyone. The real man himself, Brett O'Brien.
My parents found porn on my phone growing up, and they talked to me about it. They said it wasn't real, and I was so relieved. I knew dicks couldn't get that big. A kid, he reached out from high school recently to apologize for bullying me. I thought we were friends. I hooked up with my ex recently and the condom broke, but she didn't get pregnant. Now I use that condom every time. It's my lucky condom. I'm wearing it right now.
I love it. A return to comedy. Brett O'Brien, everybody. That was awesome. Really
Very
good
funny,
jokes.
dude. Very funny.
I can't tell whether you're hilarious or that's just what it's like when anybody goes up after Klaus Schwab Jr.
That's hard to follow.
We're like, Jesus, this guy's hilarious.
Next Chappelle.
Incredible. Brett, welcome to the show. How long you been doing it?
Like 3 years.
3 years. Awesome. Absolutely great for 3 years in. Really hard-hitting, short, quick, fire jokes, tags. You're doing everything right. Where have you been doing it for 3 years?
I started for like 2 years in Dallas and moved here a year ago.
Very good. Very awesome. What do you do for work?
I'm in tech sales too.
Jesus Christ.
Can you tell us what kind of tech sales?
Trace Soccer. If you need your soccer games filmed, go to Trace.
Whoa, that's
Trace Soccer.
You only do soccer.
Okay.
Soccer and baseball. We're venturing into baseball.
Venturing into baseball.
It's the same cameras, right? You're just filming something,
Yeah,
right?
same camera.
You just really have. What do you do exactly? You do like an overhead soccer thing, or what's?
Yeah. Yeah, we got a big tripod with some AI software.
Okay. I think we have the same stuff for this show right here that you're at right now. Very good. We should start
doing
shooting
soccer games.
Yeah,
That's right.
Please don't. We're doing great.
I love it. Very fun. And how do you think the scene here compares to Dallas as far as trying to break through and work out?
It's hard. I mean, there's a lot of opportunity to get up, but there's also a lot of good comics. So
Right.
Yeah.
But that's good. That makes you even better, right?
I'm hoping, yeah.
Indeed. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I play tennis, and I just got into golf.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a lot of cool stuff I do.
Wow. What do your rich parents in Dallas do for a living?
They're in tech sales.
Whoa. Wow.
No, they're not. I was kidding.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Your dad's a doctor?
No, he's a network engineer.
Okay. And mom is
She got a full-time job after I graduated. I don't know exactly what she does.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Coming to the stage, Mama O'Brien. Yeah, that's right. Brett O'Brien's mother. Look at her gaping huge pussy, everybody.
Cut that out, Red.
All right. Chaos all around us. You don't know what your mom does. Fuck. Isn't that interesting?
She,
I don't know. What do you think she does?
She does bookkeeping.
How long do you think she's had this job that you don't know?
Since like
Red Man thinks she's on Pornhub, by the way. That's what that sound means. I don't know if you know, but
Or she's in the CIA.
Ooh, that would be cool.
Okay. How long has she had this job that you don't know what it is?
Since like 2018.
2018. Okay, so all right, about 4 years.
She created COVID.
Very good. Do you know what she was doing before this new job that you don't know?
She
Wow, you hate your mother.
I love my mom.
You're just out here hitting tennis balls.
No.
I hate you, Mom. I hate you.
She was like a bookkeeper, but she would have like 2 or 3 clients. I don't know. That sounds worse.
Yeah.
Oh, she's not gonna like this.
Your mom's in the CIA.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know. I don't know what she does.
How many do you think we should call his mom right now and ask her what she does for a living? Give me a phone unlocker up here ASAP. I need to unlock Brett's phone. We're going to find out once and for all what your mom does for a living. What time zone is your mom in right now?
She's in Dallas. So.
Dallas, perfect. We're spot on. She's still awake. It's only 9:20. Here's the phone unlocker. Make some noise for Yonder, everybody. On the unlocking of the phone.
Yonder to the Yonder bag.
Now, let me tell you how this works. You hit send on that, but you have to put it on speakerphone, turn the volume all the way up, and you have to put it to the butt end, the bottom part of the phone. Okay? You seem terribly nervous. You're going to be so grounded after this.
Hey, Mom, you're on Kill Tony right now. It happened. Yeah, and you're on speaker in front of a bunch of people.
You're on the wrong part. Put the ear part.
Wait, is it on speaker?
Are you on speaker?
Do you have it on speaker?
Okay, no, I'm on Kill Tony. Yes, and they asked me what you do for work, and unfortunately, I don't know. Mom, that was not the right way to say that.
Oh my God. What time is her shift?
Sharpen up right now, Mom, please. Yes, you're right. No, Mom.
Wait.
God.
Voice changer. Brett, stop cutting off your mother.
Okay.
What was she about to say? Should she put on her what?
Mom,
She thinks it's live.
Mom, say what you do again, slowly.
I am an executive assistant, a risk manager, an office manager. What else?
That's it. That's the line. That's good. You covered it. Thank you very much. We're good.
Wait, why do you want to get off the phone with your mom so badly?
I mean, I'll talk to you later, Mom. Say bye to Tony and Joe Rogan.
Bye. Thank you. We'll see you at the office.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
This is very uncomfortable for you, man. There's something that you're hiding from us.
There's not much.
By the way, your mom's in the mafia. I know you don't know this, but I work in waste management, office assistant, risk management. We take a lot of risks. What are you asking me?
She's a sweet lady.
You mean I'm on the fucking show right now? All right. Okay, she's definitely a sweet lady. We know that, Brett. I love it. Any other fun facts about Brett O'Brien before we let you go?
I think we covered most of it.
Dude, you're a funny guy.
Yeah.
It's very funny. The comedy jokes.
How long have you been doing comedy for?
About 3 years.
That's how you open up the speaker show.
Look at that. You got a real stand-up gig out of it. And a big Kill Tony joke book for first of the night. Wow.
That's a funny dude.
Hell yeah.
That comedy joke's hilarious.
Hell yeah. He's on the show on Thursday now. You just watch the guys get a real gig in the industry. All right, this is exciting. Your next comedian is the door guy here at Vulcan. We haven't seen him in quite a while. Make some noise for Montford Davis, everybody. Montford Davis. Here we go. Montford Davis. Here he comes, everybody. This is very exciting. This guy works a lot of shifts here We know him, we love him. Let's see a new minute from him. This is Montford, everybody.
I got kicked out of my parents' house when my mom found my fleshlight. I probably shouldn't have left that shit in the microwave. If you hit that 30-second button one time, it feels very real. My dad's actually the one that found my fleshlight, but he would just use it and not tell me. So I would clean it, and then I'd go back to use it, and it's just full again. So we got to the point where it became a bonding experience between the two of us. He liked to fuck it, I liked to fuck it. So eventually I would just hold it for him while he would fuck it. A lot of you guys have never held a fleshlight for your father. And it shows. Thank you.
Montford Davis. Wow. Very fun. Very good minute. Very funny. All on one subject. A fleshlight in a microwave. Hell yeah. Welcome back to the show. When's the last time you were on here?
October.
October. Okay. Wow. It's been a long time. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Indeed. So what's going on in your life since October? You've been working here. For those of you that don't know, Montford works here many nights a week, almost every night. And we do crazy-ass comedy shows here all the time. So you've been around it in a way that most places in Austin that don't hire comedians, unlike Vulcan Gas Company, which took on the trade after a lot of comedy store guys moved here, which is a great thing. Anyway, how do you think that's affected your life? How's working here? How's your life since October?
I love it. It's such a blessing. I get to watch the greats night after night after night and just soak in all the wealth of knowledge. It's the best thing that ever happened to me. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, guys.
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up, Montford?
3 years.
3 years. And where was that mostly at?
So in Virginia, D.C.
Okay. Absolutely. All right. And you do this for work. So what else do you do? What are you into for fun?
I've been entering a bunch of sweepstakes.
That is one of the greatest answers to that question I've ever gotten in the history of the show. That is incredible. My goodness. What kind of sweepstakes have you been doing? The magazine ones or something?
They're on the internet. I won this helmet from Ballpark Hot Dogs.
And they knew that you probably needed a helmet. That's
yeah.
Good.
It's like one of those beer helmets, except it's got ketchup and mustard on it. In a little tube to squirt it. Yeah.
So you really put it on your head and you like squirt ketchup and mustard? Have you used it yet?
I haven't used it.
Wow. It's still in the box.
Still in the box.
My goodness. What do you think the retail value of something like that is?
It's $17.99.
Very good.
Yeah.
So how many sweepstakes have you signed up for and only won a baseball helmet that gets you ketchup and mustard?
Probably thousands.
And I guarantee you, really? Is that true?
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Look at you.
What the fuck does your spam box look like?
It's crazy.
I mean, what the fuck is that inbox like?
Oh my God. He checks his email and gets monkeypox. It's incredible. Filled with viruses. Oh my God. Look at you. You're like fucking Fauci's kitchen. Just cooking up viruses on your laptop.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. Montford Davis. So any other sweepstakes highlights from this life of sweepstaking?
Yeah, I won a Jumanji movie bundle.
Oh my God.
What comes in the bundle? Just the movies, like DVDs?
DVDs. Yeah, is it Blu-ray or is it DVD? It was just digital downloads.
Oh my goodness! So you got to watch Jumanji, which is on like Netflix, Amazon, and everything. They let you watch it.
Yeah, welcome to the jungle.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Did you watch the Jumanji? You haven't used your ketchup and mustard helmet. Did you even?
No, I think I just like collecting shit. I just like getting free swag.
Wow. Incredible. This is absolutely insane. So what else? Other than sweepstaking, what else have you been doing?
We've been playing some virtual Red Band.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you've done not on a computer in front of you? Have you literally ever done anything else?
I went with Devin over here and saw Trace the Line play on a party barge at Lake Travis. It was badass.
A party barge?
Yeah, they're
Oh
playing.
my goodness.
Band's playing.
I'd imagine that your social anxiety must have been bumping pretty hard.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Can you tell us about that? What's it like being on a barge with other people?
Well, she told me there was going to be a lot of hot girls there, and there was a really tall girl, and I feel like that was the one she was trying to match me with, and I didn't end up talking to her, and
Are you sure she said hot girls and not hot dogs? Because I'd imagine for a guy like you with a helmet with ketchup and mustard, that could be quite the barge to party on. Thank you, Michael, so much for ending that torture that I was in there. The sweet release. That's like assisted suicide right there. Thank you, Michael. All right, Monford, give us one more fun fact about you. It's interesting. You seem like a real homebody, but I'm guessing that there's something else that you're into. You hook up with ladies a lot?
No, not that much.
Okay.
Not that much, really. No.
All right.
No.
Okay. What else?
I like speaking Spanish.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's hear some Spanish.
Pero las cosas han cambiado y cautivado. Pero les deshogarreme diciéndote, ay, me tiene mal de la cabeza. Tu carita de ángel, bella como ninguna, eres inolvidable.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit.
Pero está enamorado, carita de ángel, está enamorado, carita de ángel.
All right, we got the order and it's going to be ready in like 45 minutes. Absolutely incredible.
Mumford, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa, look at that.
Very funny, man. Very funny. No
Wow, back to back. Mumford, do you have one of these yet? He's already got one from October. There goes Mumford Davis, everyone. Unbelievable back-to-back additions to the Thursday Secret Show. Right now, Klaus Schwab Jr. is like, what about me? I thought we were friends. All right. Next choice for your next comedian, Kyle Trek, everybody. Kyle Trek. Here he comes, everyone. You guys still having fun out there, huh? What's up, Austin, Texas? One more time for your next comedian, Kyle Trek, everyone.
I come from a long line of just terrible fucking people, okay? Like, on my dad's side of the family, we got career military men, so just fucking killers, right? Just murdering bitches. And then on my mom's side of the family, we got the simple street crime shit, shit like crack whores, regular whores, just to cover the bases. And I swear to God, I'm not like these people, okay? I love people. I enjoy people. A lot like I enjoy food, Like, sir, how old are you? 28. Okay, you're 28 and you got a 28-year-old jug of milk in the back of the fridge. What do you do? Exactly, you throw it the fuck out. That's my opinion on people. If you're older than the shit I got in my fridge, you gotta go. Like, how old's this baby? 10 days, my guacamole's bad. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all motherfuckers just lucky I got a 100-year-old bottle of scotch in the freezer and haven't dealt the drinking problem, okay?
Kyle Trek came out guns a-blazing. I thought that was going to go differently. How about a hand for Kyle, everybody? Make some noise for him. You're absolutely adorable. Did you shoot David Lucas and take his clothes from him? That is incredible that you guys would dress like that, even though you look like you would march opposite ways at a rally. Guys are wearing the exact same thing, and you look like you would gun him down if he walked across your front lawn late at night. The broken down car. That is incredible, Kyle. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on.
It is.
You look both young and old.
Weird combination.
Yeah. How old are you?
27.
27. Beautiful. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2020.
2020. Very good. Okay. And 27, 2020. How do you make a living? I know it's not tech sales, motherfucker. I'm not buying it. No way. See what I mean?
No, man, I'm just DoorDash, make enough money to float by and do this for a living.
I love it. I love it. Absolutely. Out here surviving. We've seen this before. So, Kyle, are you from here, Austin?
No, I'm what you call an I-75 baby. So, like, name a spot up and down I-75, I've fucking been there.
Well, perfect. I can't. So, I have no idea. That could be Alaska. That could be South Texas. I don't know. You assume everybody knows exactly where I-75 is?
It's a pretty big highway. People tend to know.
To you, it's a big highway.
It goes all the way from Michigan down to Florida.
Oh, yeah. That's why I don't know about it. Perfect. It doesn't run through Ohio, though, right?
Oh, yeah. That's where I came from to come to Texas. I used to be in Toledo.
Toledo, but 75 doesn't run through there. 71 and 76.
It runs around it, like it and 475.
So it doesn't run through Ohio. It does?
It does, yeah.
Toledo or Cincinnati?
Toledo and Cincinnati, both. It runs from both. It's on the side.
Oh, I do know that one.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I drove that with Red Band and Tiffany Haddish 11 years ago. Just three complete unknowns out there.
Puking out the window.
Puking out of windows 11 years ago. Hungover as all shit. Driving down 75. Now I know. Absolutely. Did you ever see Tiffany Haddish throwing up Long John Silvers out of the window? We were there 11 years ago.
I have no idea who that is.
Oh, perfect. Wow. I love that. Absolutely. Racist confirmed, everyone. That's all it takes. One of the most famous black women in the world right now. But he's like, Michelle Obama, never heard of her. Queen Latifah, not in my kingdom. Wow. This is incredible. Oh my goodness. I've never seen anything like you or your camo sweatpants before. This is amazing. This is like an eclipse of wild.
Thank you for having me, man.
No, I love it. So Kyle, you're doing DoorDash. What do you like to do in Austin? How long have you been here specifically?
I've been here for 3 weeks.
3 weeks? I love it. And you live here full time. What's your living situation?
In the car.
In the car. Okay. Very nice. What kind of car are we talking about?
Nissan Versa.
Nissan Versa. Okay, that's a tight squeeze. Are you going back seat fetal position or driver's seat back?
I kind of got it set up that everything's flat in the back behind the chair, so I just kind of.
So back seat. Very good. That's cool. I understand that. That's good that you have enough stabilization. See, we deal with enough people that sleep in their cars where this is like a normal talk. I know there's only so many ways to sleep in the back seat of a car. So that's good. So that's fun. And were you sleeping in your car before moving to Austin, or?
No, I was living with my mom. I bought her a house and I lost mine, so I lived with her.
So wait, how'd you buy your mom a house and lose yours at the same time?
Lots of working and poor life choices.
Let's talk about those poor life choices here for a second, because that sounds a lot more exciting than the working part.
I just got interested.
Yeah. Tell us more about the poor life choices.
It's really hard to hold down a job when every 5 weeks you're telling your boss to go fuck themselves.
Okay, so what would the boss have to do for you to tell them that?
Anything. Like, good morning. I'm tired of seeing your fucking face. Get out of here.
Wow. Okay, this is very exciting. Do you have an AK-47 or any other semi-automatic weapon?
About the biggest gun I own is a Remington 12 gauge that my uncle died building.
Okay, and you keep that in a Nissan Versa? Holy shit.
Wait a minute.
Cut it out.
Your uncle died building a shotgun?
Yeah.
Is
that the last gun he ever finished before he died?
Is that just what he wrote you in the note that he left right before it went off?
No, like, this dude could arm World War III by himself. He spent his entire life with fucking guns. And that's just the last one he made before he crapped out.
Did he work at Remington? Is that what you're saying?
No, he owned his own gun store.
and he was just putting together his guns.
Yeah.
And he had a heart attack or something.
No, he went septic. He just stopped taking care of himself. And just,
How old was he? Was he like I-75?
too old for me to give a shit.
I thought he died in the process of doing it, like it blew up. It sounded like that, like he blew up.
I see. I misled you.
Did it sound like that?
I apologize.
Okay.
So tell us, you're working DoorDash. How does a guy like you survive? Tell us some about this, some of your budgetary restrictions. A lot of people find this very fascinating. There's a lot of listeners to the show that never chased their dreams, that always sort of had it safe. Either they lived with their parents and went straight to a good, safe job that they might hate. So tell them the sacrifices that you're making. Try to give us an example. I used to split a $5 footlong throughout the day. I'd eat half, 6 inches for lunch, 6 inches for the evening. David Lucas would make a great joke about my asshole right now if he was here. 6 inches at 3 a.m., 6 inches at 5 a.m., 8 inches at noon. Shut up! All right, I'll show you guys. I'm going to whistle with my tight asshole right now. You assholes. Jeez, you got it set up. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you. Thank you. That was perfectly executed. John D's switched to what I call blacker face tonight. As a mask that he wears sometimes. All right. Okay. Okay, so tell us about some of your sacrifices as far as...
I'm really lucky that I love peanut butter. Oh, that just goes straight hand in the fucking jar, Winnie the Pooh style on some peanut butter.
Wow. I love that.
Good source of my protein there.
That's very good. So how many, you go through like a jar a day? What?
Yeah, like a whole fucking party tray of like saltine crackers.
Wow. Look at that. Crackers and peanut butter. Joe, what do you think about this?
It's a good strategy. If you don't have much money and you want a lot of food, peanut butter and bread.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a dirty little
And
board.
you get crazy, get some jelly in that bitch.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It's hard keeping the jelly fucking not like putrid rancid in a hot ass car in Texas.
Right. Yeah.
I learned that. I've wasted 2 jars of jelly so far.
Yeah, it's an interesting fun fact that a lot of people don't think of. There's no refrigerator in a car. Anything that you have cannot be perishable at all.
Just sprinkle a little Kool-Aid on the peanut butter. It tastes the same. That's what I used to do.
Wow, Red Band with a little fat man knowledge here. It's incredible. The poor man's peanut butter and jelly. Red Band knows shortcuts to every food. He's like a guy that spent 20 years in prison. He's like, oh, you don't have cheese for your pizza? Crumble up some nacho Doritos. This guy's like fat guy Elon Musk over here. He's like, it's true. We could build a pasta dish. All right. Oh, Kyle, I love it. You're very, very, very interesting. You have a real good energy to you, I noticed. You came up guns a-blazing. I love how you owned your personality. I think that there's a lot of untapped funny shit about you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Okay, sign up again. Do another minute sometime. There he goes. Kyle Trek, everybody. That's real Texas leather there, my friend. Bone's Eye. Follow him on Instagram. BONEZUIE. We haven't had a lady up tonight. Should I pull until I get a girl up here, huh? I think we should get a female comedian here tonight. Equal opportunities. Is Imani a girl? Imani Asami? Is that a girl or a guy? That's a guy. Forget it. If it's a guy, don't count. Imani Asami? Is that a female? Oh shit, hell yeah. Here she comes, everybody. Imani Asami. The Kill Tony debut.
Hi. I gender identify as Michael Jackson. My pronouns are my dad used to forcibly fart on my face.